minutos. Boom. Boom. Okay. Where is it? There it is. No. Bad. All right. Chat. I gotta start TikTok, but I am in fact here. What's up? What's going on? Hello, hello. Oh, I gotta change the scene over. Hold on. Okay, let's do that. And then... I gotta change this to Overwatch 2. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Where's our Subway surfers? I don't know if you're gonna get any Subway surfers today. Crap is not feeling good. What is this? Hello. Crap is not feeling very good. So I don't think he'll be on to entertain you guys with shenanigans. Sid, Let's Play Overfriend has been 900 years. I need to hit the range first. You know how it is. Smile.
Someone fills the saddle. You're not the first to learn that lesson.
Well, I played Battlefield 6. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow. Because today's like the
a little joke to start your morning,
trial.
Strimmer. My friend David just had his ID stolen. We call him Dav now.
Okay. Loaning shop by the thing of the 12 months and rebranded thing of the 10 months. What's up? Did you see the announcement that they were making new heroes more relatable and less oddball-y? I wanted to yap a little bit before I started. But, you know, I am a little... You know what? Fuck it. I'm not gonna let that fire go right now. You know what? You're right. Let's do it now. Because I already tweeted about it. I actually saw it yesterday. Hold on. My Twitter's not loading. I think my Twitter is dead. Honestly, thank Christ. I saw yesterday. It's full dead. I saw that tweet yesterday, but I am trying my best to not cover Overwatch much while doing Rivals stuff and not cover Rivals much when I'm doing Overwatch, because you'd think those two communities should be like, you know, bread and butter, but they're more like oil and water, and they cannot exist. Okay, I can't load the tweet. Fuck. Oh, there we go. Okay, it's back. All right. Okay. One sec. 1 second. I'm going to pull up my version. Maybe my version will work after. It's fine. There was this tweet that went out from Calvary, which pulled from a Polygon article that said, Overwatch 2's new hero design philosophy. Blizzard is reportedly focusing on relatable heroes and moving away from oddballs, though they plan to sprinkle in non-humans and tease exciting things ahead in that regard. And there's, if you don't notice, there is a massive motherfucking ratio on this of 3.5 million views to 4.7k likes. And they're not dunking on Calvary. They're dunking on Overwatch, being like, hey guys, what the fuck? Hold on, let me see if my tweet works. And it's still not loading. Hello? It's not loading. Chat, I'm scared. Why is nothing working? Nothing works. I guess I don't need my own tweet because I can just read it to you as like a possibility. But basically, I quoted it this morning after giving some thought to it and was like, man, you know, that kind of sucks because I think what Overwatch does well and what makes Overwatch is oddballs. Like, that's literally the whole cast. Winston, Wrecking Ball, Ramatra, Queen, and so, like actually, I don't know if, well, I guess Queen kind of is an oddball, yeah. Venture, Ana, Torb, I'm trying to think off the top of my head, but there's Hog, Junkrat. There's so many oddballs, right? They're all oddballs. That's the point. And so it made me a little sad to hear that. And I'm going to read this article. I want to read this article with you guys that comes with it. But you know what's funny? They say that, but I remember there was a whole season where I couldn't tell you what the Battle Pass theme was, or even what happened that season. But you know what I could tell you? That we literally all memed the Winston souvenir for an entire season. That was like the whole point of the season was the Winston souvenir. Couldn't tell you anything else about it. But anyways, I wanted to read this really quick just to get more context. I glanced at it yesterday and it didn't look like it gave me a ton of context, but I want to give it at least a chance just to see if it spreads a little or gives a little more insight that maybe it's a clickbait title. But I don't think that's the case because Cavalry doesn't really do that. Like any good hero, WUYANG's in Overwatch 2's new support hero makes his debut in Season 18 later this month. Needs the villains to challenge him. Unlike most heroes, that villain isn't a superpower fiend. WUYANG's biggest foe is the guilt he feels over disappointing his parents and the struggle to make a life he can feel proud of anyways. Central to WUYANG's identity, the identity crisis at Wuxing University, a new faction Overwatch is based on the new version of Chengdu, China, like eponymous philosophy that has inspired the university. Wujiang Academy and their philosophy are built around the 5 elements of wood, air, fire, water, and metal. We wanted to represent this side of Chinese culture because Wuyang is a concept that dates all the way back to the Han Dynasty. Overwatch 2 senior narrative writer Joshi Zhang said in a recent roundabout interview Polygon attended. It's present in the things like music, astrology, martial arts, and military strategy, traditional Chinese medicine. We already have May on a sort of global adventure, so we wanted to we wanted to really take that traditional route this time when we were exploring like what it means to have a represent China as a country. The university's pioneering institution of technology and military strategy. Oh, so by the way, really quick, is this the first hero to come out since Overwatch went live in China again? Or it was Freya? I don't know. If it was, damn, they planned that fucking well. Was Freya first? Oh, okay. The university's pioneering institution of technology and military strategy. Wuyang's parents are experts in their 5 aligned fields of studies, martial arts, military defense, on top of being celebrated veterans of the Omnic Crisis, major conflict in Overwatch 2's lore. That's quite a legacy to live up to, and their dearest ambition was to have them follow in their footsteps in the first hurdle. Okay, this is all stuff on Wuyang. I want to keep going. There's a lot of pressure that comes from young students. Okay. Defend his country. Instead, he wasn't live up there. Okay, this is just all stuff in the story, which we already know. So I'm going to glance a little bit past this. This was a really personal hero for me, Zhang continued. When I was writing the story, I drew a lot of very deep personal experiences about confronting my own feelings of wanting to give back to my family, the shame and guilt that comes with that, and exploring what it means when you fall short of your parents' dreams and how you pick yourself up from that. I think it's something that people don't talk about a lot. True. Blizzard has made representation a key part of Overwatch's roster since shortly after the first game launched. However, even as recent as Lifeweaver's introduction in 2023, the representation usually stopped at specific groups without saying much about what it goes into like to live their lives. Wuyang is a part of a more recent trend where the narrative team goes beyond letting people see themselves in characters and tries speaking to their experiences as well. Well, I mean, the cynical answer to that is not because they didn't want to do it. It's because they didn't give a fuck about lore or dev or that stuff. Like, they knew there was going to be no story, because like PvE got canceled, right? And it was supposed to be the whole story through PvE, which still exists, by the way. I feel like they should just release it, even though it's unfinished. Like, fuck it, let's just see what it was supposed to look like. Like that'd be such an easy win for them, just to release all the cutscenes of what PvE was supposed to be. And it's like, yeah, this is unfinished, but like, fuck it. Do you want to see what it looks like? Here you go. Regardless, though, I think that they just basically were like, yeah, we're not going to do story stuff anymore. We're a competitive shooter now. And then in the last, like, year or so, they've realized, oh, shit, that's a bad idea, you know? So, for example, take Hazard, a tank added in December 2024. He's a poor boy from a broken family in Gaslow, Scotland, who found a new family with a gang of noble ruffians and became a Robin Hood-like icon for the downtrodden by stealing from the rich. Blizzard even used 2025 Pride celebrations, which centered around Soldier 76's happy, love-filled life with his Urswist partner Vincent, as an opportunity to remind LGBTQ plus players, and amidst increasing intolerance, violence, and discrimination around the world, that they aren't alone and should be proud of who they are. It's all part of a more focused design philosophy Blizzard developed after Overwatch 2's launch that prioritizes heroes people can make deeper connections with. We always will approach making Overwatch heroes aspirational in some sense, lead concept artist Daryl Tan said. They're aspirational in their physique, in their expertise at what they do, and just being really cool heroes that we can look up to. That approach makes it easier to tell evocative stories, but it does narrow the scope of who a character can be to an extent. Tan said an aspirational design is why the team moved away from oddball characters like Wrecking Ball and more recently the giant daddy Omnic Ramatra in favor of more conventional and conventionally attractive characters. Oh, there it is. Oh, it is there. However, he said that the design team is eager to sprinkle some non-human heroes in over time and teased exciting stuff down the road in that regard. Okay, so there it is. Let me read the last sentence and then I'll go into it. Almost all of WUYANG's background story is confirmed to trailers and other material outside of the game itself. But if you're keen to experiment with WUYANG's water mastery in action, okay, yeah, the trial on the 14th, which is today. So, wow, it really is true. So, I think that, okay, there's two sides, there's two schools of thought here. Technically three. The two schools of thought here are, one, they are trying to make less characters like Ramatra, Wrecking Ball, Winston, right? Let me show you. Fuck it. I'll show you in game. Let me show you a difference. So characters like Ramatra, this guy, are pretty difficult to make skins for, I would assume. Because he not only has this form, right, which is just his staff and the floating ball, he also has this big hulking form, which I can't show you in third person during it, where you have to design the skins for both versions, right? Winston, kind of the same thing, right? Because you not only have this, which is his normal, like, look in skin, you also have to make one for his primal, right? So you get to make multiple versions of the character for the multiple forms that the character takes for every single skin. And on top of that too, it's probably a little bit hard to come up with skins for a sentient scientist gorilla from the moon. You know what I mean? It's probably a little bit difficult, right? It's probably a little difficult in some form. And so, as a game, now this is where it gets cynical. As a game that realizes...
So glad to be here with my favorite home-owning streamer.
Thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate you. As a game that realizes it has to make... No, it's not just... No, it's not that it's just not profitable. That's school of thought number 2. We'll get there in a sec. It is much more difficult to make a skin for a character like this and come up with a good original concept while also creating different forms of it and selling it and pumping it out. It probably takes way more time, way more effort to make a skin for a character like Winston than it does for a character like, for example, Cass, right?
Someone needs to fill this
it is probably way easier to make a skin for a character like this because he's more humanoid, doesn't have multiple forms, has a few things that are important to the character, and then there's like smaller things that they can work on. And that takes much longer to
Yo, I'm
make.
back after almost 2 years of isolation. Sorry about that,
Oh,
Flats.
that's fine. Yo, thank you though. Appreciate the 18 months. Appreciate. I'm gonna mute alerts for a second so I can just get through it. It probably is much more difficult to make characters for those, or sorry, skins for those, and they are now on the pipeline of just trying to pump skins as fast as they can because that's what they make money from. The second school of thought is around attractiveness. I don't think it is controversial to say that in the last year and a half or so, the most popular character that has come out has been by far Juno. Now, I don't think it's just because of attractiveness. I think it's actually more of the kit, and they're really good at fucking making supports. And I think Juno was arguably the most fun kit that they've made in Overwatch 2, maybe besides Junker Queen. I think Junker Queen's probably the only one that I would argue is potentially even more exciting. Kiriko says hi, that's why I said year and a half. Kiri was the poster child of Overwatch 2. Actually, it was supposed to, I think, be Sojourn, but it ended up becoming Kiri very quickly. And if you notice the skin trends, if you ask the question, how many skins does Kiri have? The answer is yes. So you have to kind of assume that these skins make big bank. And there's even more recent data, I think, that kind of backs that. Which is like, there was a new bundle that came out called a Sakura bundle, which is like skins for Ashe, Mercy, Lifeweaver, and Wrecking Ball, and they're all actually beautiful skins. They're actually gorgeous. So here's the mega bundle. It's $45, and then look at down here. Look at the Mercy tax. So if you get the Mercy bundle, it's $3,300, but if the Lifeweaver is $28, and I think they have the same stuff except a charm. I think there's just the charm is the big difference. And so it's kind of funny in a way, not really funny. It's more like a sad funny, realistically, that they know that those skins probably sell way more. I think everyone knows it, right? Like it's like kind of like an open secret at this point. So as a for-profit company, they look at it and go, well, in the last year, the most popular year and a half, the most popular character we had is a arguably conventionally attractive woman. And you look at the climate of gaming and other games, and you can look at a lot of those and be like, oh, well, gamers like to buy a lot of those skins and into those characters. And they might look at it and go, well, that's what we should do too. And I kind of want you to pump the brakes, because I don't think that's the play. I actually don't. I don't think Overwatch is like having like conventionally attractive characters in the game is good. Like it's nice, but also like that doesn't mean you get rid of characters like Wrecking Ball. Like I think Wrecking Ball in a lot of ways is definitely not Overwatch's most popular character, right? But Overwatch wouldn't be Overwatch without characters like this, right? Characters like Wrecking Ball, which again, by the way, kind of has to have two forms. Not totally, but he kind of does, because you have to have the rolling form and then the out of ball form, right? And then if you're talking like oddball personalities like Junkrat, I don't think those will be going away. I don't think. But they could be, because I mean, who's the last three characters? There's Freya. And I think Freya's design is pretty safe. I don't know if that's me talking crazy or what, but also where's the default skin?
I am always ready to learn.
I think Freya's design is actually very safe. It doesn't like stand out a ton. And I'm going to take it one step further. I think Hazard's design is very safe. The only thing about Hazard that's not safe is the spikes on his back. Everything else is pretty safe. He's pretty smooth around everything. The giant 8-pack of abs, his face is pretty smooth. Doesn't have anything like crazy about it. I mean, like even for this badass dude, the most like crazy thing about him are maybe the spikes in his ears, and they're so small that you don't really notice them. And then if you look at WUYANG, right? If you look at WUYANG who's coming out, I mean, I think I'd be hard pressed to say he doesn't look safe, right? There's not anything crazy about him, and there's nothing wrong with that. Right? There's nothing wrong with that at all. But maybe we're already seeing what that ends up looking like. That less oddball view. Right? So, and then who was before Hazard? It was Juno, right? It was Juno. And Juno was before Hazard. So, and I mean, Juno's pretty safe, I'd say, as well. Maybe a little bit less safe. No, that's not true. I think actually, it's not safe. It's more leaning into like, I mean, they're just like an attractive woman character, you know. Well, safe, I would say, is more like, what's the best way I would put this? Maybe I'm crazy, and you know what? If you disagree with me, there's nothing wrong with that. You're allowed your opinion, but I feel like when I look at some of the newer characters, I feel like they're almost designed for skins. Does that make sense? They're almost designed for skins. Like, they're meant to, like, you're not, like, supposed to use the base. You know, you're supposed to use, that's, like, other skins that come out for the character. You know? So, maybe I'm off base. You know what I mean? I could be completely out of fucking touch on that one. I'm not a designer. I've never really commented too much on design aspects of, like, art design, because I am not an artist. My goodness. You should see me draw a stick figure. Like, you should oh, actually, sorry, I said that out of order. I was gonna say, you should see me draw something. The best I can draw is about a stick figure, and that's about where my talents end. So, yeah. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Hey, if you think it's fine, if you think it's not that safe or whatever, hey, that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. But regardless, though, I think it does make me a little bit sad that there is the possibility that you're gonna get the less eccentric Overwatch characters. And I think that means the last really eccentric Overwatch character we got was Venture, right? Arguably. So, I don't know. I'm not like a big knower of art and stuff like that, so I try not to go too deep into it. But I do hope that they don't actually go down the route of, you know, less characters like Winston. And do more of like the, for lack of a better term, bland human. So, yeah. Yo, Victor, by the way, I think the tier 2 for 35 months. Sorry, I muted alerts so I can get through stuff. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. Meme Scholar, thank you the 10 months. Akito, thank you the 9 months. Amar, thank you the super chat on the YouTube side. Sorry, I've just had alerts muted for a little bit. Bezram, thank you the Prime. No, Reaper, thank you the Prime, RT1. Static thing the 17 months of Prime. Loading Shot thing the Prime. Or 12 months. I appreciate it. Alright, I'll mute alerts. But yeah. Like the two things that kind of stick out are like Mama Hong is one of the ones. Everyone says Mama Hong. And it's like, oh man, I guess that ain't happening anymore. And Jetpack Cat. But I'd argue that Jetpack Cat probably would actually fit more of a like, I think Jetpack Cat wouldn't be an oddball. Does that make sense? Like, I don't know how crazy it sounds, but like, I feel like cats are such a mainstream thing these days. From like, it wouldn't be out there to have a cat character in a jetpack. Like, I don't think that would, like, that might sound fucking insane, but I don't think that would even count.
Hope we get a link character.
Really underestimating me.
Yo, thank you the 8 months, by the way. I hope we get an Omnic character. Well, I think they said they would sprinkle them in still, but I don't know. The League of Legends fighting game, TXKO, is kind of going through the same issue. People are complaining there's too many humans in the launch roster. Interesting. Doesn't League also have like 900 characters or some shit? Something like that. You know, honestly, real talk, one last thing. I was kind of planning on that, like, ending up on the platform. Yo, Ramatra got done dirty. Like, yo, they actually hate that man. They hate Ramatra. He was supposed to be the big baddie of Overwatch 2. And they literally wrote him out of the story, like, kinda. You know, like, remember the second PvE mission is like Ramatra like talking over comms, and Ramatra originally was supposed to come out, by the way, during that season. Like, they changed the order of characters, like, release. And so Ramatra came out in season 2, but he was really supposed to come out with PvE, and it was supposed to be, like, PvE and Ramatra tied together. That was, like, the whole point. And then it came out, and then they were like, yeah, I don't know about this one. And they, like, backed away from him really hard. He kind of, like, doesn't get, like, that much stuff. Still doesn't have, like, I don't think he has, like, a dance emote yet, which is funny. And then, and funny, not funny, like, funny haha, more like funny sad. And then now, like, he was, like, the last, like, transformative character we've gotten. So he might have been the straw that broke the camel's back, and they, like, that was the character that they looked at, and they were like, we have to make 2 forms for this character every single time we make anything. Fuck that, we're done. That goddamn tempo tank. That's crazy. Good times. Good times. Alright, I had a good yap sesh. Let me see. Okay. Message back, Somnus. I'm done yapping. How many gifted for you to play Fragpunk? Not today, but also I heard Fragpunk's not doing too hot. Is that true?
Smoke, there's fire.
There's a lower player base from what I can tell, but it's fun. Yeah, I just think it falls victim to the classic why play Fragpunk when you could play Valorant, or why play Fragpunk when you could play CS, you know? How do you feel about the new hero? Oh, I saw that all the creators were talking about their experience with WUYANG and how they've already tried him out. So now it's time for me to tell you about how I felt about trying him out. So here's how I think the hero feels. I couldn't tell you because I actually didn't do it.
Double kill.
I told you this last week. Nobody would believe me. But now that, like, quote-unquote NDA is lifted to talk about it, I literally didn't. I wasn't lying. I'm dead serious. Like, I had opportunity to try future stuff like this, right? And I legitimately didn't. You know why? Because at that point, I was like, you know, I've gotten to see all the new shit for years ahead of time. I don't want to see it anymore. I want to experience it with everyone else. And so me, Emong, and Jay sat in a back room and just literally vibed while everyone else did all the player test stuff, or play the hero test stuff.
Happy 23 months. Can you please tell me when the playtest starts in Canadian time?
Wrong man.
I cannot do the conversion.
2 hours and 30 minutes from right now. I was gonna say Emong said he didn't do it either and no one believed him. Yep. But Emong was with me. Emong and Jay were both with me. I can tell you exactly what happened. We got caught. So, like, they noticed we weren't there. And so, I think Megan found us first, the community manager. And she opened the door, and we, like, all looked up, and we're like, uh-oh. And so Jay, like, pretended like he was playing, and she walked over and, like, walked behind the PC, and it was locked, because it auto-locked, and, like, we didn't have the password to get in. So he's, like, just pretending to type, like, uh-oh. Or, like, pretending to play. And she walks over, and we're at, like, the blue login screen, went, oops, like, sorry. And they're like, well, you guys don't want to try it? And we're like, no, not really. And they're like, oh, that's okay. Like, you don't have to if you don't want to. I was like, all right, cool. And then, like, another, like, 5 or 10 minutes went by, and then, like, Aaron popped in. It was like, oh, so this is where you guys are hiding. and then we just like hung out with Aaron and like 2 or 3 other people for like an hour and a half, because like everyone else was playing all the new stuff, like the new hero stuff at the time, and it was like, you know. So we just vibed and hung out and talked about shit. So yeah, it was we were serious. But why not try? Because I want to experience the surprise with everybody else. You guys are all saying, is he that... I'm looking at TikTok and they're saying, is he that bad? How would I know? I literally haven't played him. I'm literally telling you, I literally looked at it and said, I do not want to try any of this stuff now. I want to try it when it's out. That was also, by the way, 6+ months ago. What was the event? It was when I was in LA in like February. Remember when Stadium got announced?
Double kill.
Yeah, so it's like 6 months ago.
Double kill.
Just ask Boger. I don't need to ask anyone. I'm gonna play it myself. And I'm gonna form my own opinion from playing it myself. I don't have to ask anyone. I'm gonna play it myself, and I'll tell you if what I like and what I don't like. If there's things, and we'll go from there. You know. That's it. When is the drop? 2 o'clock EST.
I'm really feeling the heat.
I feel like the gameplay trailer didn't make him look that appealing. I think he's gonna be a main support, like kind of like a Mercy Lucio Brig type of character. So has impact, but isn't like super flashy. That's my guess, but we'll see. Oh, what's up, Raquel? Think of the 3 months.
If Iron Fist gets cheaper Town Hall, what's WUYANG got?
Good question. I don't know. Much love. How's the new home? Any major headaches since you've moved in? Yes. Many. Many major headaches. Number one being internet. Internet's been the worst one. Which I still gotta get solved, but... Oh, I finished it last time I was on. I didn't realize.
Hello?
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 What are we playing?
I don't know, quick play or something. Emong is still in stadium. I think he's in the trenches right now, fighting for his life.
Okay, sounds good, sounds good.
I'm normally not online this late. I'm so excited for WUYANG.
Yeah, me too, me too.
Yeah, you excited to be a waterbender? Wait, sorry, it's not magic. Shoot.
That's tough.
How's it going? I've seen your latest video on the house stuff. I heard what is that company called? The
Comcast?
Comcast? Yeah, they're great,
Yeah.
huh? Sounds great.
Yeah. Well, the whole internet thing is actually so unfortunate too, because it's like the other service that's really good is just like it's full. Like they can't take any new customers. They're at capacity. So it's like, what the fuck? Like, what do you do?
Like, what's the plan for you? Like, do you have any?
There's one plan that's still sitting, which is I try to get business internet of the same thing.
You should.
Right, but they technically pull off the same cable, so like one shouldn't get to go over the other. But they were confident they can make it happen, right? And the person I had talked to was like, "Yeah, we can make it happen," but it was scheduled for over a month later, the install. So it's gonna happen in September, like September 1st or 2nd. And I went to call the guy back, and the number he gave me was not the right number. So I'm like, oh, fuck. So when you call the company, right, like you get a random representative. So I don't know if I just call randomly and see if I can find the same guy, like on the right day, or what. Because you can't like request somebody specifically. But Oh, I haven't actually seen map voting yet. It's my first time seeing it.
Oh, what the flip? You haven't?
No,
I'm voting
I've not.
Bonnie because I'm an asshole.
Okay, I'm gonna be an asshole too then. But yeah, I just there's still like a sliver of hope, but even for how bad the Comcast has been, at least I can stream. It hasn't like stopped me from streaming, which is good.
It still sucks though. Like you should be able to get like the best for your business, and they're just like, yeah, you know what? No.
Yeah, they literally just don't take. They just cannot take new customers, which is crazy.
That is insane. Like that just shows how much it's like monopolized, because if they don't have space, that means they just have pretty much like everyone.
Yeah.
Like, this is insane.
Golden Goose, thank you for the 18 months. Appreciate it.
That's wild. But otherwise, how are you liking it? I heard you spent an awful amount on the mattress. I think we had that mattress talk actually.
You do
I
not
think I
want to know
talked
how
you
much
about
money
that.
I've spent in the last month.
I
You
don't
do
wanna
not
know,
want to know.
but
No,
did
I don't
tell
want to
you
know.
guys.
I actually don't want to know. I have a rough estimate. I don't want to know the actual number.
Wait, who did you get someone to buy it for you?
What?
Since you said you don't know the full thing, like what do you mean?
Oh
You-
no,
you
I know how much I
didn't
spent on the
look at it? You were so
mattress.
scared?
I mean like everything in general.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, like, did you just like swipe the cards and not look? You were like, oh, I don't want to see this.
I've swiped the card so many times that I had to pay it off because I was at the limit.
Dude, I told you, furniture is actually like the worst. You're like, what the flip? Like, how
I'm
is
still
this
not done.
lamp
Like-
so expensive? Yeah, no. Oh yeah, I bought it. I did get it. The
Wow, you
wings
got
are really
you
nice.
got mercy tax. That's crazy.
I did get mercy tax. I cannot believe how expensive it is. They were like, but don't worry, mercy plans. We'll give you 2% off. What do you mean 2%?
Well, I went and looked at it earlier. I didn't even see 2%. I just saw
It
max.
said it was 3,400, and then they put it down to 3,200. Incredible. Yeah, you're better off just spending money for the whole bundle at that point. But that's probably like what most people do. It's just, I don't know, man. It's crazy. One of my viewers was like, I gotta like, she was like, I'm gonna go DoorDash to afford the mercy skin. It's like, girl.
Nah, that's crazy talk, actually.
That's actually crazy talk. She was like, I'm gonna go DoorDash and then buy the mercy skin with it.
It's not worth it. Don't do it.
I was laughing. That was insane. I couldn't believe it, man. DoorDashing for Overwatch skin, crazy. So what are you doing? How close, like, is your house to like grocery stores and stuff? Is it like close enough to like go by yourself? Like, would it
Yeah,
be
no,
better
it's
to
not
just?
far. Like I'm not like in the sticks. Like I'm still like close to city stuff. I'm just not like, you know, deep.
This guy's a connoisseur.
My primal mechanic's still good? I would argue no. Probably still pretty bad at this point. Although I did get 2, so like can't complain too much. Hey, not too bad for not played in like 6 months.
The flip, our Reaper just dodged us.
I bubbled him and he still went forward. What the heck? Yo, brother. Where do you think you're going? Oh, that guy's dead.
It's Kiko.
That guy exploded. You see, some things never change.
Thank God you had that bubble there. god, he's still there. He dropped down on me.
With this fucking moth.
Enemy contact.
I'm so excited for WUYANG.
He does look cool. Like, I think his kit will be really cool. Says bleeding the 21 months. I mean, sorry, 29 months. Ugh.
No, berry shake.
Can we please get a stream of you just building furnitures? Very curious about them furniture building
So
skills.
what's the
Think
plans
this one's
on
absolutely
the
not.
cat or dog?
What do you say?
No. Any plans on a puppy or a kitty?
Definitely not a kitty. I like cat. The cats are cute, but I don't think I want one for myself.
Finger wounds. Let the kitsune
Oh my god, this guy ultra weak.
I see you.
Over the moon. We need to get the payload moving again.
Tracer's got that.
Got one here.
I think I'm gonna get a nano? No.
Damn.
You know, I thought after seeing the my ultimate is ready thing 6 times, I was like, I'm gonna get nano when I jump in here. And then it didn't show up and I just stood there.
No. Do not trust anyone anywhere.
Onward.
Feels bad.
Carried on the wind.
Oh, the Reaper is stealing your nano. He's like, let me get nano, please.
Honestly, you can have it. I don't want it anymore. I'm dead.
Dude, this Junker is just chasing me down. I don't know what the hell is his problem. We have Anna too. What do you want me?
Wait, what?
Through the miracle of science.
It's dark? What do you mean it's dark? Wait, did my camera shut itself off? Oh, that's not a good sign. I wonder if the settings got reset from last night.
Moving again.
Oh, that's not good.
Eyes on a target.
That's not a good sign. I gotta double check something after this. Well, I hit it once.
Okay, I got some groceries, but like the guy delivered the wrong thing and he rang the bell like 3 times, so. Very
Well,
cool.
my camera just turned itself off, so we're off to a good start today.
I love that. I love that for us. This is great.
My guess is it's overheated.
This Junkrat is sitting on top.
Potentially. But it went all day yesterday and it was just fine.
They can't beat me if I keep on trying.
60 seconds remaining.
Oh, well.
Let the Kitsune got you.
Oh my goodness. Oh hey, what are you doing in here? Ow. Survive, I think, in Prime. Can someone go strange to TP back? Oh.
Quitting is not my vocabulary.
Fuck it. I don't care if we see 9.
This guy.
Performance.
It's okay.
No.
Try to turn on your camera and I'll yeah.
Yeah, I gotta figure it out, so give me like 2 minutes.
Yeah. Turn on your camera and I'll go to the toilet.
Okay. What's going on with it? Is it... Hang on. Let me get behind it and check. I might have to do this. It might be overheating. Which changes the quality just a little bit, unfortunately. But we'll see. Let me see. Is it still look? Now it, oh man, now it's back to where I was yesterday. Oh well, I have to figure it out. I have to figure it out after stream today. I don't know what would cause that. I have no idea what would cause that. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, well, to be honest with you, I don't know what caused it to shut off. My theory is
So maybe it's a cable. Maybe it's a cable that's not, you know. Have you tried plugging it in?
Well, I turned it off and turned it on and it immediately turned back on. So I think it's an overheating issue, to be honest.
You want to know something? This is the first summer I'm not hot because I decided to get a window unit, and you guys were right. The heat is really not an issue if you have an AC just blasting in your face.
Yeah, that is true. That is how that works. What camera do I have? It's the Sony A7 IV or VI or IV the 4. Hey, what's up, Flaky? May I get a little desk fan and point it at the camera? Well, I'm not using the USB function on it. I'm using the HDMI port.
Ooh, let me be an asshole and vote for Circuit Royale so a quick play Widow can ruin our lives.
Alright, I'm in. You made it so it doesn't turn itself on. It usually works for this particular cam issue. I tried, random. I tried.
Harriola. What the? I don't even want to know.
I'm gonna play Zen. It does feel kind of warm, but like I don't know if it's like that much warmer than my old camera would get. You know.
Mental bearing, not skill, is a sign of a true warrior.
I do have a new cable that's coming today for this camera that might make it better. I don't know. Viking King, thank you for the first tier one. Appreciated.
I've simply grown tired of pretending I'm content.
We'll see how it goes.
I can share your burden.
You already do.
Wait, what skin is it? I don't even remember.
5, 4.
Yeah, you're not inside this book,
Dude.
Spots.
What skin is this?
Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
That's literally a picture of me right there.
What the flip? She just came over the walls?
Dead. Oh, it's the Street Fighter one. You're right, you're right. There's no way we're bumping into this Ramacha bullshit in QP, right?
Dude, you wouldn't know how bad it is.
Oh, I know all about it, Somnus.
This character, I mean, like, there's definitely something wrong with armor, but like,
He's literally broken. What do you mean?
yeah, there's something wrong with armor, but like we're not fixing it, and I don't know, he lives forever. I've seen him get shot through like windows, just like take no damage. It's so chill. I mean,
I actually did start to see people complain about it in the
so.
last day or two, like a lot. So, hoping that does actually get fixed then.
That's why I don't play it. I play Stadium to keep my mental.
I mean, it works on Arista too, apparently.
It does.
Ow.
Ooh.
Why tree no save me?
The tree try.
A challenge presents itself.
Why tree no save me? Which I must know.
The essence of Yoga has graced you.
Oh, this is gonna be great.
The fuck am I looking at? Is this season 2 all over again?
Yeah, nah, it's so bad.
Honestly, can't wait to see a charging lane or any dive link bundle for the sillies.
It's actually crazy how much more enjoyable this role is in Overwatch. That guy's dead.
Uh-oh.
Forgot to do the silly block ability. Oh, I hit Q, but it was too late.
Is acceptable. Giving up
Yes.
is not.
Coming.
Essence of yoga has graced you.
I'm getting rolled by the Avengers. What is this? Tank sucks in Rivals. None of them are fun to play. That is fucking cap. That is major
Jesus,
cap.
they are the Avengers in the backline. Oh,
30 seconds remaining.
That is major cap. That is
a
the
roll by
cappiest of
Stinky
caps.
XD.
The more I've played Rivals, the more I've realized how much better Tank is in Rivals. But support is so fucking boring compared to Overwatch support. Overwatch support is so fucking, so fun. But you have an orb on you. How much more healing do you want? Pretty bastard. I'm cooked.
What the hell is that team? Like, Freya, Ramatra, Baptiste, what's going on? Are we scrimming? Is this the midday scrim over here?
Yeah, you haven't gotten a midday scrim in a while?
Nope, not in a while.
I'm just used to this as like my like I feel right at home. This feels normal.
There's more midday scrimmers right now because they all want to play WUYANG later. That's for sure.
That doesn't make sense actually.
Oh, go point, go point.
Oh,
Wait, you're inside the tree. You that put you in the tree.
You kidnapped me with a tree. Oh my goodness, what is this? Oh my fucking Christ. I'm kidnapped by the thing now? Wait, I actually got kidnapped by the platform. I was inside of it. What is this?
This is so weird in the Scrim City over here. Jesus Christ. Let me pull out the speed boost for a Roadhog.
Whee!
Stop that fail.
Oh my god, he got rolled.
Guy literally exploded. I'm not dying again. Fuck that.
I know, you were literally gonna die there. Wild.
I don't care anymore. I'm playing for KD. Uh-oh. I got my one.
God.
By the way, I saw the name of the super chat on the YouTube side, so I didn't hear it earlier. I don't know why I didn't hear it. See the charging Rhino dive tank with WUYANG's ult for the sillies? Oh, true. Sorry I didn't hear that earlier. I don't know why. Too much going on. Oh god, I'm trolling. Oh! I think if I really did ever start playing more
Be
Overwatch again, I'd make a
their
roll
Freya
swap.
is doing the new cool thing all the cool kids are doing.
Playing Freya?
She has the Red Bull IV drip.
I'm gonna catch that with my teeth.
Good shit. Let's go.
No more Flats Heart? Brother, I haven't played Reinhardt in fucking
Yeah, that's what you get
4
for playing
years.
Scrim City.
I'm not even joking. You can literally like go through my profile of like the time I played Overwatch the last like 2.5 years, and it was, if it was my most played, it was like barely most played ever. It's been actually like 4 years, unironically.
Decent damage, out damaging both DPS, close to Rotox damage, nice.
Like, my bad, I
Wait,
just have the most
flip?
fucking
But he's so cool.
insane
You
reputation
highlighted
of
it,
all
we got to
time,
see it.
apparently,
I don't even know
or
what it is.
fucking legacy.
Possibly nothing.
It's been
Yep,
so
I am.
long, though. Dude, what the fuck is this play of the game?
Hey! I kill him here, watch this. My thorns explode, yeah, take that.
Wow, okay. No, my bad, I was not familiar with your game.
It's a super fun stadium build for Ryan that I've seen some like crazy good Ryan play. He was playing only cooldown reduction and then he was charging around the map. It was so funny. He was playing Assassin Reinhardt in the backline. He was never in the front line, but he didn't need to be because we were really busy trying to take care of him in the backline. He had charged like every 2 seconds. Really cool. I think you'd like it.
Hang on. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I completely ignored all of that because I was typing to crap because we were trying to figure out when my camera turned off randomly. What'd you say?
Yo, that's totally fine. Honestly, I already forgot what I said. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, it must have
Hey,
been really
you make
important.
a good pair. See, I forgot what I said and you didn't even listen. Perfect.
Yeah, this is great. Why don't you play comp no more? I've like, first off, I've played tons of Stadium. I haven't played an actual comp game of Overwatch since season 15.
Select a map.
I'm voting for Eichenwald because it's the German map. I have to.
30 months. That's almost a year. But thank you.
Rabiu is coming here
You
very
and the
soon. 4
community
months
have
left.
helped
You got his
me a
ticket
lot
and
over
everything.
the years. Here is to many more.
Vayreaning 30 months. Appreciated. Long time. Appreciate it.
Traveling to Icon.
Okay, I gotta unqueue tank. I don't want to deal with this anymore.
Your hair looks Olympus is where I say it is.
Oh, come over here, Flats. Read this out to me. Like down here. What does it say?
What?
Like on this thing here. Here, on the... Can you read any of that?
Gebergen Feigensteigen Battalion.
Listen to what I say.
Ooh, it's Gebirgsinfanteriebataillon, but it was close.
Yeah, I think I was close. And then, Schnellsdorfler-Gruppe. Crusader.
Oh, Schnell Einsatzgruppe. Uh-huh.
Yeah, I think I was close.
Close. Honestly, very close.
Capture objective B.
Yeah, I think I was pretty close. There's no way. The first, like, 3 games, we've gotten Orisa, Hog, and Ramatra.
Welcome back.
Fucking throw me off a cliff, dude. I'm never coming back.
I owe you one.
Oh my goodness, that's a Zen. Absolutely not. They're dropping like flies. I don't think I did damage to that guy. Dude, actually kill me. This is horrible. Unironically, quick play is more competitive than actual comp. Honestly, I think it is. Why are they all scrims? We've played 3 games and all 3 have been scrim lobbies. 2 games on tank were against a Hog and a Orisa. And the fucking the one we played support was against double Ramatra.
Screw that horse! Oh my god! Don't screw that horse! Oh god! Oh god! Oh.
Time for a thunderstorm.
You see the bastion bird through the back window shooting a Ramatra on Nemesis.
Oh, I know all about it.
Oh my god, look, the
Oh,
train
I know
has
all
the
about
skin! She spent money on Twitch.
A lot of people think just because I don't play the game every day, I don't know what's going on in Overwatch. Brother, I probably still know like 95% of shit that's going on in Overwatch. I might miss some like niche, obscure little thing that like doesn't matter.
Aww.
That guy was one. Oh my god. Actually farmed.
The rat bag. To the wall, sharpen up for ya. Good stuff.
He's
Time for a thunderstorm.
Oh, that stupid fucking horse, man.
Nah.
Let's do this one. So I thing of 24 months, appreciated.
It's popping. No. Stupid Psyduck. Get a headache and... Okay, I'm not gonna finish stuff.
Oh, that's fucked up. Telling Psyduck to get a headache? That's fucked up. I thought you were level 5 endorsement change streamer.
That Pokemon deserves it. No, I'm kidding. Psyduck's cute. Psyduck's cute.
Whoa.
Psyduck's cute.
Whoa.
Okay,
What does Psyduck ever do to you?
Oh, okay. Psyduck's cute. Okay, I take it back. I was wrong.
It'd be smart if someone got cart going while I stand here and do nothing, but... Oh, look, someone's doing it. Everybody pressed their buttons, so you run away. If you just do it long enough, they get bored and start feeding. It's the law of hero shooters.
Time for a thunderstorm.
What cat's behind? It dropped. Yes, Psyduck dead.
You gotta be shitting me.
Big.
Your liver out, Prometheus.
Oh shoot, he's back. The horse. Never mind, we got it.
I feel like I'm fucking back in comp all of a sudden.
Yeah, quick play MMR SR. What do you mean?
Yeah.
We're playing for quick play SR right here.
We are. We're playing in the Quick Play Olympics right now.
Venture to stall? What is going on?
Quick Play Olympics. Kiri to stall now.
Jesus.
Nah, that's actually insane.
We don't need to play comp. This is comp.
It literally is the same thing. It's funny.
You only lose if you stay down.
I'm making friends with Tracer. We're friends now. That nade was crazy by the Ana. But also, did you see the Venture
Still
coming
not
right
fixed.
in after the Tracer? 3, 2, 1.
Dude, holy fuck.
I got you.
It's getting close. Let's kick this off. Gonna chain him to a rock and
To my bad for
2v5v5?
wanting to try
Just
out
getting
the
a
new
little
Mercy
feel
skin.
for-
Alright, I'll play Kiri. I'll Suzu my tank. I'll TP around. Okay, it's fine. I got it.
That's how you get. It's all you get to do now.
Jesus Christ.
I think I just got hit by 6 CCs.
I think they used a million ults. Oh, that
Dude, they're literally vultures.
Yeah, the Tracer was on aim lapse before this. She's got that Red Bull IV drip as well. I can feel it.
Looks like somebody wants the dead.
I unironically used to love playing quick play in this game, but there's kind of like not a point anymore.
Yeah, there's not a point. Might as well play calm.
Yeah. The only surprise is that we haven't gotten flamed yet. So like, you know, maybe that's a good change. Isn't that the bug Venture right now too?
Huh? Oh
Isn't
yeah, Venture bugged
bug
and
too?
broken. Yeah.
So they played Ramat, or they played Orisa, and then played Venture. That's crazy.
Yeah, no, Venture is bugged. Yep.
It's because you'll get banned by the
I'll
AI
say it here,
overlords.
I never liked Venture anyways. I hated playing against them so much. I'm just telling the truth. Wonderful character, but I freaking hate playing against them.
You're scattered, mate.
Tank diff? Oh, I too could play a bugged tank that has unstoppable armor. But I'd rather just play something for fun because I haven't played the game very much in the last few months. I mean, if you really care that much about your quick play wins, Mr. TikTok chatter, hey, that's good for you. But, I mean, you ain't got much else going for you, it sounds like. But your quick play MMR? Oh, true. Cannot forget about the quick play MMR.
Finally, metal ranks will experience 20 minutes support used today.
Hang on, I need to change. I don't have Q tag anymore. I'm unqueuing that.
I love that for you. Good idea. I'll queue
Thanks for
DPS. I'll play
troubleshooting.
Sombra and ruin their day for once.
Will it?
Yeah, I think someone needs their day ruined. I really hope someone picks Hazard or something here. Well, we did pick Hazard, but like on our team.
Hello there.
Hmm.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Doing it.
1. Attack on objective C.
I messaged Wuang. I saw he was still queuing though, so
Is quick play in
I'm
Rivals like
assuming
that
he's just gonna
too?
do his thing. No. Yeah, I will say the quick play experience of Rivals is far less sweaty. It's not like perfect, but like in terms of this versus that, like oh boy, night and day.
What a great character. I love Hazard. They're just rizzing him. No!
Ow. Which perk did I even take? Oh, I took the floating one.
That soldier's title is Betrayer, and he definitely walked into me with the pulse bomb, so that checks out. Freaking Betrayer.
Lore accurate. Oh, I'm so cooked.
Like, what even is this?
Nope.
Venture?
Nope.
Hazard? Like... Yeah, you're not keeping your deaths per 10. Come here.
More things change, the more they stay the same.
My friends.
Watch this.
The fuck is that? Just eat a donut?
She ate a
this
donut
one,
and
I
had an
remember this
otherworldly experience.
Or took a nap. Honestly,
that's
nap's
like
kind of valid.
Dude, the older I got, holy shit, the older I get, the more I want to take naps.
Yeah, but you can't. If you take a nap, you're gonna never sleep at night.
Oh my god, I'm getting locked.
I'm so cooked. Got him once, but
Keep an eye out.
Tactical visor activated.
how do you get all the way fuck back there? You TP'd all the way there from here? Is there a perk for that?
Oh my god, does it Tracer have the Heinz Beans guns? Holy shit.
The which ones?
The Heinz Beans, the Nerf guns.
Oh, I'm cooked.
Pain is an excellent teacher.
Here's to almost a year.
Oh. That guy left the game. He's about to get executed.
Freaking Excalibur.
Ruse of the day, I think 14 months. Appreciate it.
Wait, tell me you haven't seen Trace's Heinz Beans guns?
Well, I know what you're talking about now.
The Nerf
I didn't
guns.
know what you're. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I didn't know you.
Yeah.
You call them beans.
They look like Heinz Beans. Have you looked at them?
Not really, but I know what you're talking about.
Let the kitsune guide you.
Jesus Christ.
Ow. I didn't want to have to ult that. I didn't think I had to.
A mission. Stay out of my way. I'm taking the objective. Get over here. Over here.
Wee. 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 Oh, I'm out of here. I'm not. I ain't doing that.
I'm walking with. This! Oh my goodness! I look behind us and there's just the Avengers.
Yep. Hey, question.
Yeah.
If we ever have Overwatch sponsors in the future, are we allowed to say the Avengers are behind us now? Because, like, you know. I haven't thought about that till right now.
I haven't thought about that.
Well, the Blizzard lawyer's gonna show up at my door and take my house.
Can I still say Avengers level threat? Should I change this to, like, I don't know, Talon
No, I think that's.
threat?
I don't think it's allowed
Blackwatch
anymore.
threat?
I think you gotta take that off the table.
Dang.
Let the Kitsune guide you. Helden sterben nicht.
Wait, isn't Hazard's block also broken? Have we literally played against all the broken characters
Yes,
first game?
yes,
First
yes.
4 games, literally back to
Yes.
back to back to back? There's no honor in this game no more. It's all
Nope.
gone.
Nah.
No honor.
Venture. Is this Venture even playing the perk? Hold on. Is it the covered in dirt one? I wonder. I didn't read.
How is it broken? It's like calculated twice.
They're attacking the point.
Yeah, the Avenger is playing covered in dirt. Oh my god. Oh yeah, show them. Ridiculous.
Just want to tell you how amazingly young and talented you are. Also, what's your favorite theme park ride? Love from Florida.
Theme park ride? Dude, I've been on a theme park ride in years. Holy.
Like,
I can tell you what I
what's
don't
going
like.
on? I'm sorry, what?
You know those, like, the ones that are like little mini carnivals that are like the boat that goes back and forth?
Goodness.
You know what I'm talking about? It goes like this. Yo, thank you for the super chat, by the way. Dude, I remember being on one of those. It was like one of those ones that show up in like a random ass town and the whole thing fucking shaked. And so when we got to the top, you literally, it felt like the whole ride was unhinging. Oh my god, it wasn't even like the ride was scary. It was like how the ride was made was scary.
As the essence of yoga has embraced you. Whoa.
Yeah.
That's so funny. Is Imon coming?
They just went
or-
live for a dev stream?
Nah, he's still
No,
in
I don't think
Stadium.
he's coming. But also, apparently there's a dev stream that's starting, so I'm gonna go probably watch that until the...
Oh yeah, go do that. Yeah.
If
I'll
it's
go
not
play
that-
some
if
quick
it's-
play then.
Yeah, if it's not that long, I'll come back.
Okay, I'll
Okay.
be here. Bye-bye.
Okay, bye. No, it's at 10? Wait, someone said it just went live, though. Wait. Did I get baited? It's a countdown? Oh, I'm good with a countdown. Countdown sounds fun. I love me a countdown. Where is it, though? I don't see it. Yo, am I blind? Is it only on YouTube or something? It's only on YouTube, huh? No, it says scheduled now. Wait, I think I got baited. I think we got baited. I do see this one though. I see this one, but it's obviously not up. No, it wasn't Megan. It was Amity. I saw it. I saw it. Also, hold on one sec. Let me see. Yo, HP, thank you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Much love, much love. Chad, I guess that makes you say thank you. Super Snake, thank you for 38 months as well. Much love. I feel like, yeah, I got baited. I definitely got baited. Well, shit. I'm sure it'll be up in a couple minutes. So that's fun. Oh. You know, Russia had to wait over a year to get a new hero for your role. Well, no, it's not over a year. It is 1 year. Like, every December, there's a new tank. At least that's how it's been. Hazard came out in December. Malga came out in December. Ramatra even technically came out in December, actually, because it was Season 2. So. I believe WUYANG's not going to be in Stadium. I believe. How can you actually try the playtest? It's an open playtest that goes up at 2 o'clock, so in an hour and a half. Yo, what's up, bees? I think 6 months.
Dang, almost a year.
Shit. He's not in Stadium Season 18? Yeah. Okay, so confirmed. Definitely not in Stadium. At least in Season 18. Maybe in the future, but...
Where there's smoke, there's fire.
Well, I don't know if he's gonna... I mean, from the kit, it looks like he's gonna be pretty high skill, but I haven't played him.
Minor perk unlocked.
I know you guys didn't believe me when I was talking about it the other day. And I was like, no, I don't know. I haven't played him at all. I don't know anything about it. You guys were all like, haha, yeah, okay, NDA, haha, you definitely played him. Yeah, sure, man.
Double kill.
And now that even I would be legally allowed to talk about it, I did not. I chose not to. Can confirm, did not. Yep. Can confirm, did not.
Double
Bullseye.
Thank you, Super Chat. Set an alarm for when Flats is back on Rivals.
double kill.
Is that a motherfucking ice cream truck? Hold up. Hang on. Yo, there's a motherfucking ice cream truck outside. Here it goes. Oh, there it goes. Oh, shit. It's leaving. No, it's going the other way. Oh, it's gone. Oh, it was leaving. Oh, I missed it. Fuck.
These barrels are smoking.
My day is ruined. Yo, he flashed in 3 months. Appreciate it, dude. Oh, man. No SpongeBob ice cream for me. Tough. That's tough. You know, honestly, I feel like it should be going live really soon, though. Damn, I should have played one more. I should have played one more. SpongeBob ice cream is peak. It is peak. It is peak. Would have gotten everywhere, but it's peak. Let me see. Okay. What Costco muffins should you get? I got the chocolate chip ones. They were fire.
There's fire.
It helps we won't have content till 10:10. Okay. Wait, why can't I join? Oh, I can.
Captive son is ready. I am ready to unleash my ultimate.
Enemy in sight.
I got baited.
Oh, you got baited?
Yeah, it hasn't started yet.
Oh, was it a countdown for the actual stream?
No, it literally wasn't even a countdown. It was just full baited.
Oh. Kind of win this fast, but like, oh, he's like so low.
Yeah, what is this EOMM? After I leave, you get an easy lobby?
It actually wasn't that easy, but my hawk is kind of like how the hawk is kind of rolling now.
I don't know. I think we lost a few in a row. You get a free win. Looks like EOMM to me.
The torpedo is so funny, man. Like, what the fuck? He got me, but we win.
What's up, Alpaca? Enough about EOMM. What do you mean? Overwatch might have EOMM. I don't know. I just left after we played 3 losses in a row, and then she gets an easy win. I think that's EOMM.
I don't know how, cause like, oh, it didn't kick me out of the game. I get it. Okay.
Whoops. Wait. Oh, I just got a notice. Oh shit! I hit the button too fast. I got a ranked inactivity notice. I didn't get. Fuck! What did that say?
Wait, what?
Hang on. I gotta go find that. I gotta go check my VOD. Hold up. I've never seen that before. Okay. Inactivity notice. After one season of inactivity or more of your previous competitive ranks may no longer accurately reflect your current skill. These ranks are temporarily not displayed as a result. Complete placement matches for appropriate queue or role to make the ranks visible again. Oh.
Damn,
How
they
is
said
that been a thing?
They stealing your ranks, huh? They were like,
Good. Honestly, I would love to restart. I'd love to start over.
That. I'd love if we had like a full reset, but I feel like it might be, I don't know.
I want to start over. That'd be fun. That'd be a reason to play.
That would be fun. But like start back out and like, I don't want it to be like Marvel though, like where everyone starts in bronze in the beginning. I want placement matches when you like first start out. I wouldn't mind those. Like if it's
Marvel's
just
is
one time
really
like that.
funny because it gave everyone GM the first season, and then after that, now they kind of took that away, and now everyone thinks it's EOMM.
I'm not even gonna comment on that because like it makes me laugh.
Telling Morgan to give you a hard reset.
Listen, I too love being the Lulu guys, but if you think there's some higher entity preventing you from reaching like diamond or whatever, there's not. know, we just have bad games, bad days, man. And sometimes you have good games, good days. Seriously.
Well, they kind of already did get
How
rid of
it
the
is.
inflationary SR in Rivals. Like, okay, it's still there,
You're
right? Like,
just
you have to play a
losing.
fuck ton, but
That's
you have to
cool.
play even more than you did
Take a
in
break,
the previous seasons.
touch some grass.
So like,
go
you can
again
still
tomorrow.
climb. You play an absolute like ridiculous amount, but most people don't. So they're not getting the GM ranks that they got before. Oh man, oof, oof, oof. I can't. You honestly, like, I was talking about this yesterday, dude. I actually think Rivals might be fucked. Not like the game's gonna die or anything, but like they've made their first mistake, like their first big mistake.
Ooh, what's the
So,
mistake? I haven't been keeping up with it, so I don't know.
They acknowledged on Twitter that in an interview that matchmaking is a thing. Like they acknowledge that people are upset about matchmaking and said that EOMM does not exist, but like they'll talk about matchmaking in the future. And it sets them up in this position where they're gonna have three options, where they're either A, gonna say their matchmaking isn't good and they're gonna work on fixing it, and which even if they say that, if there's not much to fix, people are still gonna get mad because they can't climb, right? So they're gonna like think that they make a promise and then the promise isn't gonna be fulfilled and they're gonna get mad at them for breaking their promise, or they're gonna tell them there's nothing wrong, skill issue, and then people are gonna go fucking bananas because they're telling them they suck and people do not want to hear that. Or three, they're gonna just like half acknowledge that people are upset and then not say anything about it, and then people are gonna be like, what the fuck, why aren't you listening to us? Like, that's bullshit. So like there is actually no good answer after they just set themselves up. So I don't know, we'll see.
Ooh, I see drama on the horizon.
Oh, it's gonna be big drama.
Were you was it because you were moving that you didn't go to China when to the thingy, to the invitation? No.
Yeah.
Ah.
I mean, to be fair, I probably wouldn't have went either way, but they did give me an extremely generous offer to go.
Yeah.
And I did think about it. I really did think about it, but between getting a passport, getting a visa, finishing like the purchase of the house
stuff,
and moving, I was like, nah, like I can't,
nah.
there's no way. Because I had to give them an answer like weeks ahead of time, you know?
Get that? No.
And I hadn't even finished like all the closing papers.
Yep. Like if it was a country maybe where you didn't like need to get a visa, I would say okay, maybe. Like going through the visa process, getting that accepted, etc. While also moving.
Oh, true.
Too much stress.
But like, I don't even see a good answer. Like that's why I'm kind of like,
that,
oh boy.
But it looked like they did have fun. I watched some of Booger's IRL streams. Actually, they look very cool.
Yeah. Well, I mean, honestly, like, I got to sit at home and farm the whole drops category basically by myself. So.
Oh yeah, I saw you. You were listening like 10k plus every day. Yup. I was like, yep, let's go.
Max ads before tournaments start, and then once the tournament starts, like just max in between rounds because they would take like 15 minutes in between each round.
Oh yeah, I thought that was ridiculous. I was like, why are they taking so much?
They took so long.
So much time.
I've never seen an esport take that long between games.
Nah, but like that's so good because like now that you like have to like put down so much money for like the house and stuff, being able to like kind of like get it a little back like that was probably like a really good feeling. Love that.
Oh, I mean, I'm still cooked either way. Like
You're still cooked anyways, but like at least you got the house now. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I do have a little backyard, but there's no pony space. There's a pool there. Ow.
Damn, Daisy rolled you. He has a mercy target though.
I more or less hit myself with 2 shots, not gonna lie.
Heads up. Helden sterben nicht.
Well, it's not a hot tub, it's a...
Activating self-destruct sequence.
Bum, 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 bum. You know, honestly, I'm thinking maybe tomorrow we do Battlefield. Maybe tomorrow is Battlefield, and then... What?
Enemy spotted. I am ready to unleash my EMP activated.
Dude, this fight over here has been going on for so long in this random corner.
Ooh, I'm running.
What's that one? Damn. Not doing that. No, thank you. I'm all set with that. Got stuck on a railing, almost died. Gets yoinked.
Activating self-destruct sequence.
Went right on Genji's head. That's so
Can I need to get the rivals rank system fixed? Don't let us down. Oh, I'm not giving any input anymore.
I said I
On that
have
kind of
mushy
stuff.
light fever. Okay. What are you gonna do? Report
I'm kind of
to me
here to
quickly?
just watch the madness. You know?
I'm gonna go EMP them.
Beaver is here. Wait, is Beaver spectating? Did I miss him join? Mm-hmm.
30 seconds remaining.
Here, hi
Oh my god, I
Bob.
healed you!
You did?
I did.
Nope, 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 nope.
Diva, I don't know how you blame me in life, Diva, when you quite literally never helped the team. Oh.
Ooh, drama.
Anyone in this lobby won.
Hey, that's a Grandmaster tank they're talking to.
Healbot is terrible. Yeah, I'll help. Hold on, Beaver wants to join some quick play. Oh, they're already here. My bad.
Alright, got
My
it.
bad. Sorry.
What's up?
The beefs.
Hello?
I'm assuming
Hello?
Wuang's joining us when it drops, so I'll keep the slot open for him. Right?
Probably.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I haven't asked him yet. I'll go ahead and shoot him a message.
Yeah, I'll probably leave you guys because I promised Ski I would play with her. I don't want to leave her alone.
Okay. Gotcha, gotcha.
mhm. Yeah, I just want to spam WUYANG games because I'm only gonna be on till 4.
But
So
you can spam it as long as you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna be
can
here
be
all
chilling.
night, so I got some time to play him today. I'm really
Nice.
excited.
vibes.
I'm gonna do a long day.
By the way,
Super
Park
vibes.
Ranger's taking the prime. Sorry if I missed
We'll
that.
let you guys get your content in and all.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Flats, I got a buzz cut.
What?
I saw. He doesn't. He's bald.
I'm bald.
He's bald.
Why are you
He looks
bald?
good,
What?
though. He looks good.
Dude, hold
Go
up,
check
Flats.
it out. Go check it out.
Yeah,
He's actually
no.
bald.
What? No, I don't want to see it now. Why are you
No,
bald?
I'm sending you a photo.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send you a video.
Why?
Do the Squidward pose.
I did.
Hell yeah. Did it for his subathon. He had like 500 subs, so he shaved his head.
Dude, honestly, it suits you.
It suits him, doesn't it?
Thank you. Thank
Nah,
you.
that's
good.
crazy.
I sent you a video.
Let me look. Dude, I might block you over that video, actually.
Yo!
Damn.
What the
He's not fucking with that haircut.
No, don't worry, guys.
Nah, the haircut is fine.
It's
the 9 million fucking shush and muse he did. Like, I might actually block him over that.
Bro, it was funny. It was funny.
You cannot be worse than the pictures of my pizzas I've been sending
What?
him. That's a deep trauma he has.
I do actually. I had pizza yesterday.
Wait, George, send me a photo.
You want to
People
see the
wanna
video?
it. Yeah, send me the video.
But the reason that video was like meant for you. Like you were the first person. Like I wanted to riz you up. I was just trying to
And
riz
he
you up.
cast it aside. He said, "I don't want to see this."
Yeah,
I was just trying to riz you up, respectfully, obviously.
Respectfully, with full respect.
Respectfully
Yes, sir.
blocked.
Whoa!
And-
Whoa! Yeah, we're escalating this more than it should be.
It's okay. Not everyone needs to, jive with the haircut. You know what I mean?
The haircut is fine. It's
You
the
like the haircut.
It's the posing.
It's the video.
it's the
It was
posing. The posing was too much. That's
No, I
you-
don't like that. I don't like that.
yeah.
Oh.
I'm with Flats on this, man.
Oh
What
my
was
god!
this
You
posing?
were the one that said to do the post.
That's not the Squidward pose. That's like.
Oh.
Yeah,
Somebody
exactly.
Riz
Not the
pose.
Squidward pose. The mewing pose is too much.
Okay,
mewing.
well, mewing's funny though.
It's funny, but we're old.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
Unfortunately, I'm not 12.
Georgie, look.
Okay, hold up. 12
Good
is.
idea.
Let's switch the numbers. I'm 21. Okay, let's swap those.
Georgie, that's pretty
Same
much
shit.
It's not the
Seriously.
same shit, guys. I'm an
There we go.
adult.
You're a baby.
You're youngin'.
Okay.
You have memory for both your
You know what,
Dylan
that's
Browse
fine.
Overwatch?
I'll take the slander.
You don't have memory
That's
for
okay.
both?
Wrong, man.
That's tough.
What's wrong with that?
Georgie,
I'll be honest with you, it
Georgie's
depends.
The type of baby that
If
like,
you're a
powers
support
over
player,
you,
play
though.
Overwatch. If you're a tank
Big
player,
round.
play Rivals. If you're a DPS
round.
player, play whatever one you feel is better.
She just did like that res time.
Is that 15 million people on me?
I tried to kill their Juno. She didn't even look at me. I'm so upset.
Just flew away.
Yeah, she
Put on
just
a
completely
mixtape.
disrespected. Like, oh, this guy can't kill me. See ya.
Come on, Vivian.
Tanks feel like ass in Rivals, though? Incorrect. Tank in Overwatch is genuinely ass.
Is that
What you're
an
saying?
Octagon on Moira?
Tank in
not
Overwatch is not
Nolan
actual
Corona.
tanking. It's just playing fat DPS.
Didn't know if you know.
Dead. Again.
I was playing nice, but now I'm playing mean.
Kits feel better. Even if the kits genuinely feel better, the gameplay loop of playing tank in Overwatch is so miserable that it doesn't matter if they're more intricate or cooler or anything. It's so oppressive to play that role that I'd rather like I've actually just come to terms with it. My biggest problem with Overwatch over the last like 2 years, and the reason why I started to dislike it was because I played tank. Ever since I've started playing less and playing like literally almost no tank, I actually love it every single time I've come back. And I talk to Emong about it all the time when I come back. And he's like, oh, like, did you have fun? I'm like, I actually had a blast playing today. But if I end up getting stuck on tank in stadium games or something like that, I
Oh
want
my
to fucking
goodness.
tear my eyeballs out and not play again for like 2 months.
I'm not a fan.
Down Ghost.
You can't even play
Phantom
Rhine in
reference.
Overwatch. Conventional tanking is ass in this game. Well, I mean, it's so different now. Like, even the way Rhine is, like, played is so different. The way Rhine is looked at is so different. Like, I've said this for so long. Like, I thought
With it.
Rhine in Overwatch 2 was, like, the most, like dumbed down version of the character where it wasn't even, it didn't even feel like skill expression. Like the skill expression is gone on that character. It's just basically a fat fucking charge around bot, and sometimes you catch someone with a like a shatter or like a pin.
Which game?
Every other playstyle is borderline useless.
The bazaar. What are we doing? Like selling stuff?
It's like a card auto battle, kind of like Hearthstone.
I thought the bazaar was like a king or something.
It's like a marketplace.
This guy wants me. You saw that?
Good eat. I saw that, dude.
Thank you, bro.
Vlad's popping off, Somnus gets a kill. Okay.
Oh, you saved me. That Genji was on me. He wanted me.
Yeah, he was coming for you.
Holy.
So I think I should post that video on Twitter, honestly. If it got that many likes.
You might lose old women following you, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, I guess I'm not posting that video on Twitter.
Oh, that's the thing you cared about.
What,
that's the thing that makes you not want to post it. Okay, all right. You know what? I was speaking the wrong language. I got it.
What? I mean, honestly, as long as if you're not happy with the video, I won't post it because you're my Pookie Bear at the end of the day.
What am I gatekeeping it?
Yeah, honestly, yes. You guys will be the only two people that ever see that video. Nobody else will see that.
Honestly, I think that's for the best.
That's probably for the best of society, to be honest with you.
Guys, the video's not that bad.
It can't be that bad. Georgie, send it to me. Send it to me. Send it to me.
He mews. He does the whisper thing.
It's a 3-second video. Like, you can't do that much damage.
I think it'll ruin your reputation.
Georgie, hit me with it. Let me see it. Let me see it.
I'm going. I'm like a little slow when it comes to this. Honest, I can't find our DMs.
Or just write my name. What do you mean?
3 months? If I didn't, I apologize. I
found it.
Yeah, when this game's over, I'll go over to the dev stream.
Ohio. Sending.
I will show it to my stream after this. We'll decide about
you
your
see
fate.
it first.
Nah, it has to be like an experience shared with everyone, man.
Oh.
Pro Spectating in 4 months.
Watch this rock.
Do you think Overwatch is a better game now than Marvel? Can I be honest with you for half a second? Yo, I'm gonna talk about this on the podcast later.
Me up.
You know what's funny? SVB announced.
The shield. Saw that.
I mean, like, don't get me wrong. It's like it's like smaller Twitter following because he doesn't actually use Twitter Blue. And like, if you don't use Twitter Blue on Twitter, your tweets like go basically nowhere unless they're controversial. A lot of people were confused, like, why is Flats on it? Why is Flats on it?
This Genji is
And like, dude,
screaming.
I actually told him straight up, like, he should probably get some other people. You know, he should get like some of the more new gen. But there is I mean, we talked about it. There is actually a really good argument for people that like don't play it as much that they just play it a ton.
Man down.
And one of the things I want to talk about during that is it's a genuine question, but I'm gonna just let you know how it is. I'm not gonna lie to you. I severely underestimated how much people hate this game outside of its bubble. Like, we all know about like the memes of like, oh, like they just repeat old rhetoric. It genuinely does not matter, even if like the game is good to them. They will never touch it because of like old stigma, right? How do you break that?
Come on.
Right? How do you break that?
Congrats on finally getting the house. Less than
Rationing in 29 months, sweet potatoing in 4 months.
Let's go, you me bees.
We got it.
And I have a couple thoughts on that.
Listening to "I Miss You" by Blink.
But like, I think there is a significant group of people out there.
Do you guys ever listen to like
that it genuinely might be unbreakable? I'm not saying you shouldn't try though, but it genuinely might be unbreakable. And a game like Rivals, for example,
I just listened
right?
to Mario Kart music when I did
Which
homework.
I think in a lot of ways does a lot of things right, but I think has more things in common than with Overwatch than people want to admit.
Balls, honestly,
On both sides. And I mean that wholeheartedly by both sides, because if you ever it's like almost taboo in Rivals right now to, if you compare Overwatch and Rivals, like the Rivals frogs get so angry. They're like, we're not like that dog shit game. And I'm like, what do you mean? You guys are literally the fucking, like, you guys are two sides of the same fucking coin.
I'm so sorry.
You got
Like,
it.
you're very similar in like good ways. Like, there's a lot of good similarities. And I think for a lot of an NA audience, an EU audience, a lot of those people, they might just never want to ever play Overwatch again because they have Rivals. Even if Rivals objectively could be, and I'm not saying it isn't, I'm not saying it is, or like in any way, it could at some points be a worse game, and it would not matter
Yeah, I
to
did
them.
the TP
They would
trick.
still play it, you know?
Oh, you did the TV thing?
It's
Get closer to the.
It's a
more,
very interesting
gotcha.
phenomenon,
I'm almost back.
to say the
oh my
least.
God, Nolan, boy.
And you might be the real
And a lot of
Nolan.
people might think like, oh, well, what does that
Fanboy
matter?
art.
Well, it does matter quite a bit, because a lot of those people have friends, and it's like, you know, if you and your friends play games together, and your friends only want to play Rivals, right? They don't want to play Overwatch. Which one are you guys gonna end up playing? And I'm not saying like every person does that, but like it's even funny. Overwatch Rivals actually made a decision recently because it's trying to like pander more to the solo queue gamer, which I don't think is a very good idea. Like it's kind of a miss from them on that
Oh my
department.
God, this the flag goes on for 15 years.
Don't worry, I'm destroying
But
him.
those little social things do matter,
Suck him.
It's
yeah.
well played.
you know?
get money, yeah.
By the way, yo, MMORPG, thank you for the super chat, by the way. Appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, I haven't played GT Online in forever. Hey, we're having a good time. Alright. I'm gonna go watch this dev stream. If it's like, you know, if it ends up just dragging on, I'll probably come back and then we can play a little bit for WUYANG.
Wait, is it a new one? When did it come out?
It's apparently starting right now.
Oh, well, I'm gonna go watch that too.
Alright, I'll see y'all in a bit.
Of course.
Okay, see you in a bit. Georgie, it's not.
Okay. Goes out of this, and then let me see. It's live, right? Oh, there it is. Hello? Why wouldn't I unmute? Okay. Yeah, pretty much perfect timing. I'm gonna go pee real quick though before it starts, okay? Give me 2 minutes. Parking in 6 months.
Hey everybody, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to the Overwatch 2 Developer Deep Dive August edition. Today, I am here with some pretty cool folks to talk about some pretty cool things.
What's in the Best
Firstly,
Buy
I
bag?
am
The
Anna.
camera.
Sorry,
Well,
I think I tapped the mic.
the camera
I'm
was in
Anna,
it.
And with me, I got Alec and Scott.
Hey, everybody.
Costa.
Great. Yeah, excited to talk about some stuff today.
Some stuff, yeah.
Some stuff, some exciting stuff.
So it's become a bit of a tradition, I suppose, on the couple of streams that we've done already to start off with a pretty simple and casual question that I hope doesn't take you guys by surprise, but I know it will.
It probably will, yeah.
Are you ready?
I don't know if we practiced.
I don't know. This was not practice.
Hey guys, I just want to point out really quick, oddball character is
Alec,
featured multiple times in the set.
Now I'm curious, what do you guys get up to when you're not
Let's
playing
not forget
or
about
working
that.
on games?
Oh God, I love watching TV actually. But so recently Scott got me into a show.
Yeah.
Devil's Plan. So it's like a game show, Korean game shows. I'm watching that. I'm almost done. Don't spoil it, please.
No spoil.
I'll spoil it later.
Okay, thanks. Yeah.
What do you get up to, Scott?
I've been getting really into music lately. I've been doing doing a little bit of traveling, going to some music festivals, really enjoying live music. So
damn, he's actually out enjoying life now. That's crazy.
As usual, yeah. Of course.
Good for him.
I think at one point you just can't do anything else.
Yeah.
Well, let's start talking about what we're going to be talking about. So today we have two main big topics to discuss. We are going to be talking about our newest support hero coming to Season 18, WUYANG. Hero 44, very cool guy, who actually, his hero trial starts in about 49 minutes. So be sure to check him out when he's out. And
oh, this is actually live,
theme,
not like
actually,
recorded
today
live.
Are perks, all new perks, reworks, and new stuff coming to Season 18 that we'll be discussing. Some of them, not all, because there's a lot to cover. But hopefully we can get through some really interesting stuff during the stream today.
Yeah, we're gonna be doing like a little polling to see, between two heroes, which
They're
one
all
you
actually
want to
recorded
see.
live. Oh, okay.
So that's how I'm gonna be revealing some of the perks later on.
So choose wisely.
Choose
The
wisely.
Votes matter.
Scott will kind of like try to tell you which one to pick.
Yeah, I'll give you a hint.
Yeah.
Well, we'll try to rig the votes, but choose with your heart. Choose with your heart and decide. It's up to you. But yeah,
live stream is live. Monka Dove.
Dive straight into the first topic. So for WUYANG, he's one of our newest heroes in the roster, and we have seen these past couple days people curious about how we are going to be working on and developing the oddballs of our roster. Do you want to
Yeah, there was one thing we wanted to touch on before we get into WUYANG and everything about his kit. So the Overwatch roster is comprised of soldiers, scientists, adventurers, and oddities. Heroes like Winston and Bastion are really important to our universe. They are what makes Overwatch Overwatch. They're the special sauce that makes our universe unique. And when looking at the heroes currently in development, there is an oddity. We're not going to be talking about that today, but stay tuned in the coming months, and I can't wait to talk about some of those heroes coming up.
Yeah, we love our little weirdos, our little cuties as much as everybody else. We are very, very invested in all the characters coming out.
So is this them basically refuting that article?
We are very excited to talk about everything that is coming in the future seasons.
Yeah, but let's talk about WUYANG today.
Today we're
very
talking about
close
WUYANG.
to his hero trial, and we're going to be going through the kit, and then we're going to...
I don't know if that was like a fully refute though. That was more of like an acknowledgement.
Some of the tips and tricks. We're also going to get into some of the prototype footage of like how we developed this hero and some abilities that we were left.
They
on the
acknowledged
cutting
it for
board.
sure.
Yeah, so there's some like behind the scenes stuff that we think is really exciting for y'all to see.
Yeah, it's very exciting, honestly, this today with WUYANG, because this is usually not something we show very, very often, but his kit is so interesting and unique, something very different from everything that we've shown before. Seeing him evolve from the very beginning to what he is now.
I'm assuming that's about as close as you can get to refuting it, because I probably don't want to like go all out and go hardcore and be like,
yeah, so we're
yeah, no, that's
stepping
just not
through,
true.
Each of the abilities, but here's the snapshot
we've seen this
of
already.
all of his abilities. Even in his perks at the bottom there. But what we were going for when developing WUYANG was really a more damage-oriented support. That was at least where we started, and you'll kind of see that through some of the development stories that are going to be occurring today. And where we ended up was slightly damage-focused support in the sense of like where you're spending a lot of your time, supports still have means to heal their allies and means to keep them up or give them special utility, things of that nature. But WUYANG in particular, what he centers around is going to be his primary fire. That's going to be the thing that you're going to be spending the most time doing and also the most time mastering. I think we showed the gameplay trailer yesterday, and there's some theories about how this thing actually works. So I kind of want to dive in and just show you exactly how this primary fire works.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I think the kit overall with like Wuang in general is like the primary fire is that crux of it, and the rest of the abilities really support his ability on the battlefield to do other things, right? Like I would say the primary fire is where you're going to be spending most of your time, most of your energy, but you know you're reacting with with the wave, you know, pushing enemies away, helping allies. The passive healing of the restorative stream, that's kind of like Zenyatta.
Mar rival player must be shocked. His ult is not an AoE heal. Hey, whoa, 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 whoa! It might. Does it heal people around him too after they target the one person, or is it just the one person?
Absolutely. I'm very curious to see how players, start playing him.
Because I did see a bubble around him.
A lot of really interesting and very.
Oh, it only heals the target. Oh.
I think especially his primary
Damn.
fire is a.
Yeah, they're gonna be so confused then.
Let's get going. Let's bring it up. Yeah. Let's see how it kind of like develops here. So there's two versions of his primary fire. There's one you're going to be doing most of the time, but let's start with the tap fire here. So he does have this tap fire option. You can just tap fire. This is like sort of, hey, someone's really close to you. You can kind of, this actually deals out pretty good DPS, but it's a little hard to hit, and not like super fast and everything. But the main thing you're going to be spending most of the time doing on Wuang is this primary fire where you actually
was that pretty good
DPS? So you hold
DPS?
down primary fire, and then you can move that orb as long as you're holding down the button and moving your mouse, right? So you can actually control that kind of as soon as it comes out. You'll see there's a little state here where it becomes empowered.
Okay.
It kind of glows up and actually.
The struggling to hit the bot there for a little bit is makes me a bit worried.
Some of the plays you can do here, like
it might be a little tough to do.
Here, you can actually be hiding behind the wall.
Oh, that's actually cool though.
I think one of the spots I love to do this on is
okay, that's cool.
Where's the bridge?
He might be really hard though, like really difficult.
Curve the orb around and just kind of fire down that bridge as people are trying to enter through the choke. But you can do some really wide swings with it. You can even hit some aerial targets. But you can kind of see it's like, oh yeah, it's actually something that takes a lot of time though. And
can you like pull it around you? Like could you like?
But once you do get it down, like that's
it's further enough away.
It really starts to exist because like you're able to hide behind these walls. You're able to curve it. You're able to chase running away enemies, right? Like sometimes leading can be difficult. You're actually able to change it mid-flight as the enemies move as well, which makes it really fun. The thing that I find really interesting as well is that like you can also hold it down, but if you let go towards the end, it'll just keep moving the direction that it was, and you can fire another one. So you can really start like throwing lots of these water orbs towards enemies, and that's where the chunk of your damage is. You can see once it's empowered, it's doing a big chunk of damage. It does a little bit of AoE damage as well, so there's a lot to be done and a lot of damage to be done when you have that precision with this hero.
Yeah, totally. So how, it's a pretty different thing being able to control a projectile while you're also moving, independently from the projectile. Was it like challenging to find a good balance of
this is gonna be so fucking
difficult. The projectile is moving on its own.
Yeah, there was definitely a lot of things we had to work through in terms of depth perception and understanding like where the orb was at certain times. There was different iterations that we'll get into a bit later. But one of the main things with an ability like this that's important for us is that you understand where it's going, but also enemies have a really good expectation of where it's coming, its travel trajectory and everything like that, right? So how fast you can actually turn it, the speed that the projectile is actually traveling at, those are really important knobs for us to get into the right place where it feels fair. Because this thing can kind of, it can come over the Reinhardt barrier and then like kind of come
down.
Reinhardt in 2025, that's a good one.
Kind of hits you. So there's a lot of little things we had to do in terms of the sound and feeling like, okay, I know this thing is coming in as this like explosive water orb.
Yeah, and it really is just like the crux of the ability of like how you're doing everything here, right? Like you're going to be positioning everywhere that you stand is going to be based on your primary fire. You want to be in this like nice little mid-range because it is difficult to track targets at extreme lengths, but also very close to you as well because you have control, but there is that turning distance as well. So it's about like, this is how you're going to move around the battlefield. This is how you're going to play and put yourself in the best position to make it as easy as possible to hit enemies.
So you would say that Wuang is more of a mid to long-ish range support?
Yeah, 100%. Honestly, I've seen so many different play styles in our play tests and stuff like that as well. You can get really close with him as well. When you start to see some of the other abilities, especially the ultimate, you have a lot of tools at your disposal to be able to sort of move around.
Very interesting. I will say Overwatch is fucking top tier at making supports.
Is in the mid-range.
Are they frustrating to play against sometimes? Yeah. Are they fun as shit to play? Yeah.
So we can start actually with going into restorative stream here. This is going to be a secondary fire. And the main source of his healing healing. So when you just click it, it's actually going to add a passive rain onto an ally, right? So this is going to be pretty light HPS, especially I think it's like 35 healing percent.
Oh?
Yeah. So it's a little bit less than Zenyatta actually.
Wait,
but
what?
the thing that you can do here with this, so it's like, okay, a lot of my healing's gonna be there. You can actually empower it by holding down right click and only spending a resource. So it's sort of this like hybrid setup thing where, yes, I can put this passive thing on to an ally. I don't have to worry too much. I can actually just focus on using my primary fire. But then when they do get in trouble, I can use my resource to try to fill them back up.
Yeah, and this resource does a lot of healing, and it drains pretty quickly, and it returns up quite slowly. So it's not something that you should be using, all the time. When you compare it to like a Lari, that charges very quickly back up. This is something that you need to be careful with your resource, right? You are limited in the amount of healing that you can do. So it's about
that takes forever to charge back up. Oh my goodness!
When they get in danger, that's when you can start pumping the resource out.
Katie, can we actually bring up the F1 screen, so here info panel, we can actually just make sure we get the numbers correct here. But you can like actually hover over sort of stream, and will actually show us. Thank you, Gavin Winter.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, they added the holy shit!
But then
they added the in-game numbers finally.
Per second. So you are going to be
holy
able to
fuck!
Good throughput there on your
Wait, that's actually the best change I've seen so far.
As like a sort of
that's a fucking amazing change.
Restorative stream works. Can you only put that one ally at a time?
Yes. So
that is genuinely the most excited thing I think I've been excited for in years.
Push your healing into someone when you're holding it down, that will move your restorative stream as well. So you do have to make
that's
a choice.
So fucking great. I love that. Because sometimes like you forget what like the little number changes are, and they matter a lot.
That's like a beam that's attaching to a character.
Wait, can you check mid-game?
The passive rain. It is empowering the rain itself.
Yeah.
So.
Gotcha. I see. So you can empower it, leave it alone, and it'll last for
I
a
wonder
while.
if it's next season. Or if it's
until
just
they lose line of sight, it's like over like 5 seconds or something. So there's like an LOS check there, similar to Zen in that way.
Gotcha.
It's next season it comes out? Okay.
Yeah, so
Carq's getting put out of this.
On the passive healing there is one big healing moment. Guardian Wave.
No, Carq.
We'll start with the healing aspect of it. So you press E, and this big Wuyan takes the staff, slams into the ground, and this big wave comes out. So it provides healing, but then also the big thing it does, it gives a healing boost, So it actually lasts for 4 seconds. It's going to be quite a big thing you can do there with your allies.
Yeah, I've definitely played way too much Rivals recently. I'm like, that's not that much healing.
At that point, you're really getting like your tank that's in danger actually back up to a good, healthy, healthful level.
Yeah, that's really like your oh no, we're in danger moment of like, my tank's getting really low, my allies need a lot of healing. You're looking to drop that within your allies, give them that healing amp, sort of amplify the rest of the healing that you're going to do. And I think that's really like embodies a lot of what is the rest of his abilities do, very reactive of like, hey,
so I want to see the CC boop.
This is the thing that I'm going to use when I want to heal my allies a lot. But this also does other things as well. When you use it against an enemy, it's actually going to do damage and knock them back based on the distance they are from you. So the wave is more powerful
based on
they are
distance,
and then it will knock them back more depending on that as well. So
that's
this
fucking
ability
cool.
can heal allies, but it can also be your defensive tool to push people away, to do a little bit of damage, sort of give you that get off.
Why did it look like he went but an inch?
And there's also one thing that's
hang on, can we
similar to Ana, a little bit different. When Wuyang uses Guardian Wave, it actually gives him the heal boost. He doesn't have to like look down to do it. It just heals him and gives him that heal boost right at his feet, because that's what he's slamming down right at his feet, right?
So that's
can we see what the boop looks like? I feel like that was like an inch.
Well, because that's the only healing tool he has for himself, right? So it's going to give him that healing amp. It does, I think, 75 healing. Don't test my knowledge on that, but
we can look at that.
Yeah, we can look at it on the F1 screen.
Thanks
I think
to
it
Gavin
does
Winter,
75
we can check it out.
healing, which is a good chunk of healing, but it's sometimes not going to save you from the danger that you're getting. So it's
does 80 healing plus 50% healing received, 4 seconds, 80 base damage, 40 max range damage.
I'm going to lose the trivia.
Wait, so does it does less damage at range?
If you are, really deep in enemy line.
Holy shit! It's so detailed.
So Wuyan isn't necessarily like a super mobile hero, but I would say he is fairly well rounded, and he does have a mobility skill here. This is rushing.
His travel speed.
And you're going to be on this wave, so it gives you movement speed and also increases.
Oh, it's not a resource.
One of the things
it's a button.
we're looking for when developing this hero was, hey, what are the things thematically that have to come across? And I think Guardian Wave was one of those first things. Was like, all right, there needs to be a giant wave that gets sent out to your team that helps them. And then also, well, you kind of need to surf on a wave too, right? So rushing torrent is this thing that's going to help you reposition, get you in different places on the battlefield, and also help you escape from enemies. You know, it's on a longer cooldown than
I want to see the
some of
boop
our
again,
more
though.
mobile
I feel like that
heroes.
boop was
You know,
almost
it's
nothing.
like a 7-second cooldown.
Wow,
So it's going to help you, but it's not going to be, you're
That's
not going to be as
almost
flighty
1
as
year.
Juno
Happy
or
to have
Lucio
been
or
here
something
long
like
enough
that.
to see
right?
you move
Yeah,
from
especially
one
because it's only
apartment
giving
to
you
another
movement
and then
speed. Like,
finally have
you
your
have
own
the ability to
house.
push
Yeah,
enemies
27
away.
months,
You
dude.
can
The
run
next
away,
Jeff,
but
Jeff
after
and
those
Jeff
cooldowns are
cooking
used,
stream.
you don't
Thanks,
really have a
27
lot of
long
options
time,
in your
Brad.
arsenal.
Appreciate
So
it.
that's why another reason why Wuyang is playing in that mid range. You can't be too close to enemies because they'll just run you down. So
It's only a
that is
50%
one of the
movement speed
weaknesses that
bonus
Wuyang does
for
have,
4
pumping out a lot of
seconds.
damage, a lot of healing. But if you get in his
It's not as
face,
fast
it's
as
gonna
I
be
thought
very
it would.
difficult to play. So rushing torrent is very useful as a tool, but it's not going to be as potent as some of the things like Kiriko teleport as well.
Yeah, so when designing these kinds of heroes that have movement but not too much, but they're also not completely immobile, like Ana or Zenyatta,
Can we see the wave again?
You, know, you compare some of his abilities to. How do you get to that like sweet spot of having him be pretty strong mid-range, also like being able to get out of danger, but also not be completely uncatchable?
I think that's like, it's a never-ending, you know, balance cycle of like, what does every hero need, right? You know, when you talk about Ana and Zenyatta, they have very high
Dude, that boop
utility
is not
things in
very
their kit.
far.
You know, we have Ana Sleep Dart, we have
And
the
that was
Biotic
really
Grenade,
far
Zenyatta
range.
has Discord Orb, which is just a very strong damage ability in the game. So that is their strength.
I feel like the
So then
wave
you
is gonna
have the
get buffed.
limitation of they don't have that
I already-
mobility, there is that weakness.
Already
Wuyang
looking
doesn't
at
really
it.
have a huge amount of utility in his kit that's going to always change the tide of battle with, you know, CC or, you know, putting in
Although
this
the 80
hand back.
damage up close
He's
might
going
be
to
pretty
more
strong.
Be a Swiss Army knife of, he has a lot of tools to help things and do a lot of things, but he's not going to have this win more, you know, button that's just going to sort of have this big impact on the battlefield at all times. It's more about the consistent damage and throughput. that he's
At
going
20
to
meters, it's enough to boop the bot off there. I guess that's like something.
In terms of like how effective Wuyan is. And then some of the things like Guardian Wave and using it at the right time. But I would say like learning that primary fire skill is going to be a thing that like sets apart Wuyan players.
Yeah, absolutely. So the last technically part of his kit is his ult. What can you tell us about it?
Yeah, Tidal Blast is a fun one. So when we're developing support ults, we want to make sure that there's always, you know, you're hopefully doing something for your team in some way. So, but this one's a little different because Wuyan can also do something for himself. So you press Q, and you're actually going to get 2 prompts here. You're going to be able to use this ability on an ally or use it on yourself. We'll start with the ally one. So if we like turn around, we'll use on one of the bots behind you, or one of these guys. And what it's going to do, you place on an ally, they're going to get a big chunk of overhealth. They're going to get movement speed, and then this, you know, this little bubble comes around them, right?
Wait,
So what
doesn't
that
heal right
does,
away?
It's actually like this water bomb. After a few seconds, it's actually going to detonate and explode, deal damage, and knock down any enemies that are nearby you. So what you really want to do is you want to throw this on like your Genji who's about to go in, or someone who's going to dive in, like a Tracer with this is really scary.
Or Reinhardt just charging in.
Reinhardt could also charge right in.
2v5.
And at the end of it too, there's a big health gain for the ally that has it. So there's a big healing when the explosion happens. So yeah, if your tank's in trouble, you know, they can use this, and they're gonna not even get the overhealth, but also get the healing at the end. That's gonna really help them. I just think it's like a great setup ult, like similar to Nano Boost in the same vein, where it's like, oh, I can really use this on my allies, make some plays, and feel really, you know, collaborative.
Yeah, I think Nano Boost is a great place to sort of like, if you're trying to understand what this ultimate is trying to do, it can be that
The heal
proactive
not
thing
going
where,
until after
you know,
the
it has that CC
explosion is
component
interesting.
at the end, which is different, but it can also be used very well reactively. You know, it's like my tank's getting low, or, you know, they're diving my support. You can put that on your ally. It's going to give them that overhealth. It's going to give them that healing, and anyone who gets in their face is going to get knocked down as well. So there's a lot of things that you can do to react.
That was a good chunk of damage and knockdown. Holy shit.
You can also use it on yourself. There is a slight
Wait, the
difference
ult
when
might be
using it on yourself.
crazy.
There is a cast time. So you need to be careful. You can't just 100% give yourself full overhealth and all these things. You need to use it at the right time, because you can Ajax or you can lose the ultimate if you use it at the wrong time. But as you can imagine, people probably use it on themselves more than they really should. I am one of those people, because it gives you that opportunity to protect yourself, play aggressive, run people down, and sort of put the whole ultimate in your own hands.
This is personally how I use it all the time. If I see like Kyle in the back line, I'm like, all right, I'm just going to use this. I'm going to use Rushing Torrent. We're going to get in there as fast as we can, try to get the 1 kill, right? But it's also one of those things like if you're in a 1v1,
It is a long time
you're
before it
like
explodes.
really in trouble, but
like, I don't know if that
you can't
overshield is
DPS
enough.
fast enough.
Sorry,
You can
that's
use
not
this,
true. That's
bring
not
it
what I
back
mean.
and really, like, turn the
It's
tide.
like you would think think
quick before,
that if they were 1
James
HP,
talking
you
about
hit them with the ult, the overshield will
we
save
have a
them.
question
I don't know
in
if it
chat.
would.
Is the
You can
Zerg
cut through
only
it pretty
for forward
quick.
movement, or can you go backwards?
Because it doesn't heal right away.
Yeah.
You can
The
go
heal
all
being
directions.
after is kind
Don't
of
think of it as
spooky.
it's not pushing you forward at all times. It's more you have movement speed to go in whichever direction.
You can also just stay still. You can,
You
use the
can just
ability.
hang out on the little wave if
yeah,
you
yeah,
want.
just kind of hang out.
Yes.
It looks very cool in third person.
Yeah,
Honestly, I
it's
think
sick.
one of my favorite things of Wuyang is just his animation, honestly.
Yeah.
Shout out the animation team.
Yeah,
so
some
going
work
back to the ult. So you cast it on either yourself or on an ally, and they gain overhealth. Could an enemy team, drain the overhealth before the ult goes off?
Oh yeah, they can just kill you.
Does
and then
overhealth
you'll
have
die.
any
So it
damage reduction
fizzles
like
at that
armor?
point.
No.
But
It does not.
it's not this barrier you're trying to break. You actually just have to kill that hero.
Yeah, they're CCable. You can do everything to them, and they don't have, it's not like a traditional Zarya bubble or anything like that. It is just the player has a ton of overhealth, and this effect is going to happen at the end.
Gotcha. Also, by the way, 30 minutes.
There
into
is the
trial.
cast time. Holy shit, the cast time is crazy.
Yeah.
This could be you.
This could be you.
I
in
am
30
looking
minutes.
out for those plays today. I'm really excited to see
That cast time actually is
We've been
crazy.
developing the primary fire for so long, and it's gonna be exciting to see how players actually how long does it take them to acclimate. It's always quicker than we expect because you all are so good at the game. But it'd be interesting to see just how long it takes to make some of those plays where you're hitting the fire in the air and things like that.
Yeah. That is where some of the most fun is, where you're just aiming this person down. You hit that long range shot. The one person who's 1 HP, the person in the air. There's so many different things that you have to do with this primary fire, and it's just so dynamic throughout the entire match.
Like in the trailer.
Yeah, like in
Yeah,
the
the primary fire does look really fun.
It's hard, but you can do that.
Yeah. But going to the opposite side of that, one of the things about Wuyang that makes him difficult is if you aren't hitting those shots, that's where most of your damage is coming through. So there is this huge skill factor that comes with Wuyang that if you're trying to hit these shots and you're not pumping out damage, you're not doing a ton of healing. So it's this is where the skill, and that's what's going to separate the great Wuyangs from the ones who are just running around ulting themselves.
So we got another question about the ult. Does the ultimate go through shields, and does the end of the ult heal nearby allies?
It's just the user.
Yeah,
I want to tell you is he'll be very annoying for Sombra players.
I know we've gone back and forth
Not
on this,
only
a bunch of times.
has he got that area thing,
we'll find out
which
if it goes through
cannot
shields
get
at
out of
this point. I would
stealth,
believe it
but he can
does.
also get away.
Barriers generally are
Honestly, W.
blocking of all those kind of aspects in the game.
Cool. So, we'll be seeing how matchups with enemy or ally Wuyang
Murky
go
thing in
along,
44
but
months.
What you guys have seen so far, what would you say are good matchups for this hero specifically, like supports or tanks or whatever that work with Wuyang well?
I think since where you kind of want to position yourself, you're going to be playing with your other support a lot, so they can kind of keep each other up. You're not necessarily going to be diving that much, or you can even play with Ana, and then you can actually actually cycle some of your healing amp, which can be really powerful if you do it correctly. So I think some of those supports, like Ana plays pretty well with Wuyang.
I love that new
Even
change
Bast
though,
sometimes.
being able to see how everything works in game.
Wuyang does a great job at protecting another support. So in those kind of situations, you could play it as a pseudo brig kind of setup where it's you're able to protect someone, but you can do more damage from range.
With Zenyatta.
With Zenyatta, you in situations where you can help your allies, but you can also do things from the mid range. As we said, I don't think you're going to play Wuyang too much in dive. I think it's going to be the game's going to move too fast for him. It's going to be difficult for him to keep up. So in those situations where you can play those Baptiste, Zenyatta's, Anas, I expect him to be there as well.
Yeah. We got another quick question about the primary fire, which I think it's a very big highlight of his whole kit. Can you whip primary fire around corners? LOL.
Yeah, of course.
That's the whole point. This is how you're going to spend your first 3 games. You're just sort of throwing it around.
Yeah,
it's
pretty
just
much.
the way it is.
How far can it go? Can it just go infinitely until
There's eventual that'll eventually kick out after a certain time, but it's pretty far. It's far enough.
Honestly, I can just fucking whip it around me.
But you'll lose control.
But you'll lose control, and it's probably for the best. You should probably start shooting it.
Yeah. If it gets far enough, you should just let it go and whip up another one if you missed.
100%.
Totally.
For sure.
Yeah, so that's Leon's kit. I think he's kind of a great example of an Overwatch 2 support is, where they have a lot of options. They're fairly dynamic. You have to go on the offense, go on the defense a lot, and kind of switch up between that, and understand what sort of role you're playing at that moment in time. Are you someone that needs to just continue to pressure? Or are you someone that at that moment in time needs to kind of help your team? So.
Yeah. I'm really excited for this hero. I'm a support player myself. This hero does so much. There's so many opportunities to make big plays. So I'm really excited for everyone else to also get their hand.
Yeah. I mean, getting to this point was a long journey, and I think we would love to talk about a little you know, about his prototype and how it was from the very beginning.
Yeah, so when we started on this hero, I mean, sometime
I feel like they've always done a really good job making supports.
Last year,
That's something they've always really excelled at the last few years.
Yeah, before me.
Yeah, so there's just a long development cycle, and we want to sort of step through reachability and sort of take you through some of the journey that we had there. Let's start with the primary fire here. One of the things that I think our first, even before this
Brag
edition that
different
we're seeing
dev
here,
team.
one of our very first editions we did, iterations, was you could fire the primary
Very
fire
different
and it would
dev
go
team
to
at this
wherever your
point.
cursor is. So it could go past the Reinhardt, come back, and then hit him in the back.
yeah.
If Farah was in
Talking
the air, it would
Juno,
just keep tracking
Alari.
her until it got to her, right? And on the enemy side, that was really hard to understand where the same would go by you, then would circle back and hit you in the back of the head, right? It was much more understandable if it's like it has more of a continuous motion, right? And then we tried some
This
more
would've been
stuff. So you can
wild.
see this one we're looking right now. I can also see like we use the
Actual
Moira,
magic missile.
with a staff and everything. Yeah, very, very tough things we had here. But you were sort of like controlling these orbs, and then you would release it, and it would travel wherever you're pointing, and it would go a little bit fast. It was just a little hard to actually track enemies this way. It was also hard on the enemy side to understand sometimes where it was coming, and this took a lot of time to get right. So this one in particular was just hard to understand and hard to actually hit with, hard to execute with. It was one of those things where we really want to make sure, as I said earlier, like the enemies kind of understand what's happening here. So we backed away from this one.
This
And we
does
went
look
with something
fun,
that was
though.
a bit more continuous than what you see today, where it's more this continuous motion, this continuous flow, and you actually have a lot more like skill in that too, I would say.
Am I crazy for
there's
thinking
some
that
kind of
this
iteration
actually would have
going
been
on the way to this
enjoyable?
one, right? I think there was, it wasn't only 3, there was plenty.
Yeah.
We did quite a lot, and we wanted to do a lot more with the orb too at early on. So I think there's another ability we have in here.
I can already tell there's gonna be a TikTok out there, someone using the
stream,
TikTok
actually, yeah.
sound, like the magic missile, like magic missile,
So with the
magic
story
missile,
stream,
magic missile,
some
with
of the things
fucking
we
WUYANG at some
knew early
point. It's gonna
on was
happen.
We wanted you to make sure that you were, whatever healing we gave Wuyan, it was something that he didn't have to do all the time. We tried some things that didn't necessarily work out. This is one version we had here where you would actually charge up the ring and then place the ring on somebody. And what that ended up what it ended up doing was there was a lot of plate spinning, so you thought you were actually like using the healing too much, and you're too much in this mode, and we wanted you to be in the primary fire mode most of the time. We even tried an iteration of this that was more like it would only use the healing when the character needed it, but you still felt you always had to top them off. And it was like one of those things, even like when you're running from spawn in the beginning, you had to like charge up this thing even though you're not even in combat yet, and it felt a little odd. But this is like sort of what we were playing
Lessons
with.
they've
We were
learned
playing
from
with different
Lifeweaver.
models of, okay, what can we do for a healing where he doesn't have to actually focus on it the whole time?
Smart.
There's one, actually, it became a perk. We tried another thing where you could damage enemies and would just heal whoever had your like passive aura. We even tried this on Alari at one point too. But that ends up, it's really hard to understand that you are healing somebody. It's hard to make that connection and making you feel like a support.
Yeah, that's like the biggest thing is like sometimes a lot of these abilities, as much as they can be like feel really cool, they can just feel really invisible. And when you're playing in the game, you just don't feel like you're having that impact. And if you're the person being healed, you don't know where that healing's coming from as well. So trying to make it a little bit more deliberate.
Yeah, there was a theme throughout Wuyan's development was it started very, very damage oriented. And then it's like, okay, crawl back to support, crawl back to support. How can we make you still feel like you have
That
like,
is
a lot
classic
of potency in your
Overwatch.
damage, but
Just
make
make
you feel like you're playing a support.
supports are just
I think
better
At one
DPS.
point during early development, his staff had like extra reach with melee and had extra damage, and you could get crazy DPS with Wuang, like very little healing from some players. I'm not gonna name names, but very
Also,
little
you're on the
healing
TikTok
from
side and you are
players early on.
confused.
But a lot
Hero
of DPS,
playtest will
maybe
be
sometimes
live in
even
20
more than the
minutes.
actual DPS.
This is
So
just the
it's
dev
great
live
to
stream
see kind of
talking
like
about
the
the
balance that you can
development
achieve with
process
someone
and
that can still,
stuff
you
like
know,
that.
hold its own
If you
and
want to see
who's
it, just come to Twitch
part
or
of the,
YouTube.
you know,
Otherwise, I
highlight
don't know.
is
Hit the follow button or something. Whatever you want to do.
Fire, but
over there.
also can dish out a lot of healing.
Yeah, I don't even know if I'm allowed to say
Yeah, I
this,
think
but
they
we
actually learned a
I
lot
remember
from
we had an
the
early, playtest,
Lifeweaver.
and we had Dante.
They learned a
come in,
lot.
And he played it, and he played backline Wuang. He was running around in the backline. He was just eliminating people one by one. He was kind of playing like DPS Moira. So there have been iterations where Wuang was a lot more potent.
I see.
Yeah, and I wonder what the next video is here, but yeah, there's just a lot of iteration. Okay, here you see there's like Guardian Wave and Rushing Torrent. We're actually like really early abilities. You'll see an early version of the wave right there. It's like, okay, We knew we had to get this in the kit immediately. There's a little thing that's different there that we were playing with, though, on the E. Well, you'll see it when you hit the tracer. There's this effect, actually, that happened on the wave at one point where it would take down max health from enemies. We wanted to do something that was very offensive but also defensive, but it was very hard to get the concept of evil water across. It was like
evil water.
Charged with something.
Wait, that's hilarious. Actually,
there's this one sort of effect that we've been trying to sort of find its correct place in the game.
Wait, did you guys see that in the top right?
But yeah, evil.
Hang on, I covered it. Next time it appears in the kill feed.
Take away their max health for a little time.
Oh no, it's gone. Okay, hold on.
I think for the best that one's not in there, but like you can also see like some of the other abilities coming here. Like this is the early iterations of the.
Look at the top right.
Current.
Look at the little WUYANG.
Like, obviously, big effects coming on your screen. This is giving you the mobility. So this one's been in development for a while. These two, they look somewhat similar to what they are now.
Yeah, you could jump a lot higher. It was more of like a sojourn jump height at one point. But at that point, it was like, are we really making it feel like you're riding this wave, or is it more of like you're getting this geyser of water that comes up underneath you and puts you up into the air? But the thing we wanted to sell was that you're surfing. Yep. Right, and so we really went with that in particular, and I think the mobility was a little bit too much at some point with that giant jump.
Yeah.
We got a quick question in chat. Can enemies shoot the water balls out of the sky before it hits?
No, they can't.
Intangible water.
Trainer, as you're just shooting out the balls.
Also, Scott, there's some people in chat that say, I love you, so.
Oh, thank you.
And Mr. Apply, allegedly.
Apply, my favorite.
Yeah, I think we can continue, checking out the early prototypes of other abilities if we have some more.
Yeah, so this one's one of my favorites. We call this ability the shower. So as we were talking earlier, we wanted
that looks fire
orb at a certain point in development. So you'd put out the orb, and then you'd actually press right click, and it would rise up and do this AOE healing and damage field. Like water was coming down.
Wait, that's cool as shit.
Because we were still exploring this like this evil water kind of concept.
Water was really, taking hits.
Yeah, it was like there's a lot more elemental themes that were going in there too. At one point, it wasn't just purely water, so we were exploring some different themes there. But I loved this ability because it really allowed him to have like this presence in the battlefield, and it allowed him to like really make his claim.
Wait,
of, like,
Aaron died? I saw it.
As a support, which is a little bit.
Wait, look at the kill feed.
Supports do, but it was very difficult to understand the depth perception on this in particular.
Not my goat.
And you would have
Not
to know
my
exactly
goat.
where it's going to come up, and so we had to make the area super large. And at that point, it became a very noisy ability too.
That's tough.
And it leaned a lot more into DPS than it did.
I was gonna say I don't see that cloud over a lot of allies right now. I see it over a lot of
it's Aaron Keller running through the small corridor, getting hit by it.
If you see an opportunity, you just take it.
It is a cool thing. I like the idea of how it you could change the way you use primary fire. Instead of just throwing it at enemies, now you can use it, to put it in a position to drop something else, right?
I would not be surprised.
Also, I did notice that the little photo, the hero icon, was covered, and I saw Aaron's character model, by the way, was Moira, and I've noticed in a lot of these they use Moira as a base when they're making certain heroes. So Aaron might have been on some other future character there, by the way. I don't know if you guys picked up on that.
Into the final cut.
But
how do you decide what to keep?
Just throwing that out there.
It's really about like who the hero is, what is the play style overall, and how did every single piece of their kit support that play style, right?
See, watch the kill feed in the top right. You'll see Aaron die again, and you'll see it's a little pink question mark.
That, yes, you're going to be playing this primary fire all the time, and what are the things that are going to support that aspect and that loop? But also,
wait for it.
This isn't a DPS, so how do you have the elements where you feel like you're really
see it right there, really quick? It was another pink
making sure that they feel
question mark.
Too. They feel that you're actually helping them.
Yeah, and I think that's really where Wuang gets in these
interesting. Interesting, because we've seen Wuyang's as a different looking photo. Interesting.
Outside of that, you're positioning, you're doing damage. So I think that's where Wuang is really finding the spot. This is a crazy one. I remember
see I'm covering it right now? Okay, do you see? That's what Wuyang's looks like. Interesting.
Broad theme, so it was like maybe there's lightning in this kit too, right? So one of the things we were doing here, you put these little clouds over all your allies, it would heal them. but then whenever you primary fired, it would shoot lightning from these clouds to a target. And so you can imagine if everyone's kind of stacked up, there's just 5 lightning bolts that are coming, and you can shoot this really fast.
Dude, there was so much potential with this TikTok sounds. Magic missile, magic missile, magic missile, lightning bolt, lightning bolt.
Very fun.
But then they're all gone now.
Ultimate, so don't be surprised that down the road if there's something like this, but maybe not on support.
Yeah, not as a support. You guys put
maybe in
Stadium?
Question mark?
Supporting as you delete the opposition.
Yeah, exactly. Very cool though. It was very cool, like ability, but in practice it was crazy. Especially one on each team, right? A lot of times we're kind of like, we're playing a Wuyi on each team just so everyone's getting a feel of the character, and you're just like, whoa, lightning time! It all kind of like come out.
Suddenly, huge explosion.
Yeah.
Were there any other iterations of the ult?
Actually, there were a few. We went on this one like fairly in a good place in development, but there was one we were really interested in. But it's very difficult to do, and something might come later on. But there was sort of this mirage wall at one point where you sort of put this wall of water. Was the idea, and allies were invisible behind it. Like enemies couldn't see past it, but you could see through it and actually see the enemies. So it's sort of like, because every time we approach ults, we want to make sure we at least explore and iterate through ultimates that don't just kill people or don't just, keep everyone alive. I think it's really important to have ultimates that make you think differently about the game. Sometimes ultimates will end up in that place, right? And that was one was like, oh, this is something that's going to be very unique. But I think what where he ended up and what actually benefits his kit is something that was more like a setup rather than this sort of like passive thing that allies might benefit from.
By the way, hero trial 15 minutes.
Thanks, Rex.
Wow.
15
minutes.
Soon, TM.
Soon TM.
No, I think overall though, Wuyang's journey to becoming a
Get off my phone, brother. I am a 29-year-old man. If I want to be on my phone, I want to be on my goddamn phone.
That went into the water shader and getting all of that right. As you said earlier, the sounds, the animations, that all kind of comes together and it creates a really compelling experience. And I think his kit is one of the most unique ones we've done so far in terms of like, where is that mastery going to come from? And if you learn that primary fire, you're going to be, well off.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I'm excited for people to get in this hero. The limitations of this hero are endless of what you're going to be able to do. So.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see what people do with it. Even like with every single new hero that we've, released, people immediately have some crazy tech with it. Yeah. So I'm looking forward to seeing like Wuyang's jumping from the rooftops or doing some crazy things with that. So very, very exciting stuff. I think we have the poll perhaps maybe already running, and if not, then maybe
perk time.
Oh, is it perks?
Chad, that peanut butter jar has gotten so much mileage.
Aaron Keller.
Perks? Yeah, perks. Perks.
Okay.
I don't think it's something for him to live down.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
He's very proud of it.
But yeah, the second big thing that we're going to be talking about today is perks. Everything that's coming to season 18.
Yeah. So in season 18, there's around 60 new perks, with some getting significant changes as well.
Say 60 or 16?
Every single hero gets a new perk in season 18. It's one of we wanted to come into season 18 and really look back at the original release of perks and some of our original goals and lean into those further. So, covering up some weaknesses, making sure your hero can be played in more situations more frequently, whether it be compositions you're facing or maps you're playing on. And then just looking at how players have responded to perks overall so far.
Holy shit, 60 new perks is crazy.
I mean, there was a lot of passive perks we had, maybe in the base set, in the original set, stuff like Sojourn getting ammo.
YouTube chatters, I know you're confused, but we got confirmation. It is 6-0, not 16.
Great job of coming through and really like looking at the whole set and adding a bunch of new ones. You want to talk more about some of the, what we're going into season 18, some of the philosophies?
I know you guys all love to correct me all the time and say I'm wrong about everything under the sun, but I'm literally looking at a source.
You're going to use it, you're going to feel the effects of it, and it's going to somewhat change the way you play with an ability. And then majors are trying to be more transformative. We want this to be something that you're going to really think about. Maybe it changes your play style. Maybe, in a certain situation in a match, you'll pick this and this will, this will move you forward. And that was another big thing that we really wanted.
Dude, this patch note's it's gonna take me weeks to read it.
I just picked these perks on this hero. I want there to be more of a choice based on the setup of the way the match is going. An offensive option, a defensive option, a utility option, all these kind of things that allow the decision of perks each match to be more interesting.
Yeah. How do you kind of decide which ones to update, which ones to rework, which ones to completely change?
I think in general, we have we have a lot of stats on the perks that are being picked, how much you guys are picking perks, how much the win rate is being affected by how these perks are being selected. Obviously important data, but also just listening to the community. You've seen what players are saying, like, hey, this perk can be really strong, but people don't like playing it, or people don't like playing against it. There's a lot of, grading aspects to some of these perks as well. So what did people enjoy? What do people like? And then try and find ways to apply that to a lot of the other heroes who didn't potentially have that.
And then sort of our own thinking of like how much impact perks could have, and we think in Season 18 they can have actually more impact than they've had previously. So you'll see some things that we might not have done in the base set just because maybe we're being a little conservative and wanted to end up in a landing zone that didn't like totally warp Overwatch gameplay. That was something that was very precious to us, right? But we
Is
think
Cuss a community manager now? What? No, he's a dev. He makes the perks.
Further in Season 18.
Totally. Well, we're talking about perks, so let's start talking about perks. Let's start, how about, with Venture's Deep Burrow.
Oh, so yeah, we had Venture. Venture got 2 new perks in this perks refresh. We have Deep Burrow, which is a minor perk that you're going to see coming out. So this is getting rid of Seismic Sense, the one that allowed you to see through enemies while you're underground. This is going to increase your drill dash distance 50% longer.
Pretty big.
While underground. So this
oh
is,
my God.
Your cooldown goes down faster while you're underground. This is incentivizing you to do this more, get the distance. This allows you to get in faster, faster. It opens a lot of options and sort of plays into that philosophy of we want this minor perk to be something you'll think about and it'll change potentially the way you play.
That's a must pick.
Okay.
It's like 23 meters.
A little too far.
What the fuck is that?
A major perk coming in for Venture as well. Venture was actually one of the few heroes in the game that had a free button. Venture doesn't have an E ability. So we were like, okay, for this major perk refresh, what do we want to give Venture, see what they're going to do? So we actually got rid of the Smart Art Excavator, the one that just gave 25% range, and we actually made it an active ability. So now when you press this button, it is going to increase the range of your projectile by 100% for 4 seconds. So this is going to give you more options to be able to shoot enemies from distance when you're sort of stuck in that sort of limbo area.
Wait, why does it look like it's not activated?
Something else that this perk does that's really useful, it's going to trigger.
It's not activated yet.
So it's going to
I
allow
haven't
you
used
to
it.
extend the duration of your shields, give you a little bit more shields. It's also going to reload your ammo.
Use the button.
So there's a lot of different situations.
Use
that
the
you want to
button.
press this button outside of just
press.
Yeah, we can go ahead and like show it now. If you, Katie, if you come back above ground.
I want to see.
And you'll really get this like nice animation, and then you have this window of time where you're.
Oh, let's see the range. I want to see the range.
Really far.
Hey!
It goes pretty far, and this is really nice to be able to sort of like.
We can kind of
you can potentially say if you say
that,
it might reach.
Alex, thank you. I was gonna have like an aneurysm. Thank you.
Go this far, so you can keep stepping back, and you can start to see the range that you're going to be able to get on Venture.
What the fuck?
So that it's giving you that little bit of extra oomph when you need it, if you want this.
And we were like making this more of like a window of time thing. I think
that's actually crazy.
It cuts through a lot more.
Holy mo!
And it also allows us to do stuff like refill your ammo, trigger the passive again. So it feels pretty nice. Oh wow!
What? It's like 40. What?
How far does it go, Scott?
It's like 40 meters.
40 meters.
Is it supposed to be that far?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, not 40.
Okay.
I won't go that.
That would be a little too much.
Yeah.
Okay. Any other heroes that you have like?
I mean, there's plenty. Are we running some competitions with
Do we
them
have
right
some
now?
polls or anything like
I
that
think
going?
we are waiting for the results. So
Okay.
let's just pick another one.
Let me just throw some things in there.
Do Wrecking Ball? Is Wrecking Ball in the poll?
I'm not certain.
Okay, all right. Well, we'll just do Wrecking Ball because I think you really like this one.
I do like this perk. This is an interesting perk that's coming in for Wrecking Ball. So we realized that with the adaptive shield, people didn't like the transfer efficiency. They weren't going around. They weren't getting the value out of that transfer, even if it was highly valuable. So what we decided to do is go for more of a personal adaptation to the major perk. So now, for the major perk, it's going to be an adaptive barrier. And this is creating kind of like a parry mechanic for Wrecking Ball against CC, against all these kind of options. So now, when Wrecking Ball is going to hit his E ability, it's going to create a barrier around Wrecking Ball for 1.5 seconds. So this is an intentionally short barrier. It has about 150 health. So it's an intentionally short barrier that's going to be, when I press this button, I'm going to be able to avoid some of the things that are coming your way. Because as a Wrecking Ball, you're trying to go in at the perfect moment.
We have parries now! Not that dude. Do not give the Wrecking Ball players a parry ability! Are you high? Oh my god, we're fucking cooked. We're actually so cooked. Dude, they are already the most min-maxing tech players outside of maybe Doomfist in the game. Oh, we're so fucked.
So that's kind of what you're doing.
Oh, we're actually so cooked.
It works very similarly in the way that the
Why not? Because you will never experience peace again.
CC, so giving them an option as a major perk to be able to sort of deal with that if used in the right time. You know, this is only a 1.5 second barrier for a 15-second cooldown.
That's right. Okay, cool. How do you kind of, for Wrecking Ball specifically, what was the...
Yeah, but think about the applications. You could slam backlines, and when the break goes to bash you with ult or sleep you or anything like that with Ana, boom, you pop the shield. Oh, you ain't getting shit. Oh, you ain't getting shit. You ain't getting fucking shit.
I'm gonna want to pick this major perk to be able to have a more defensive setup, and maybe I want to pick this over the other one, which is the stronger pile driver. So what it's going to do in situations
where I'm not... Does he still take damage during it? He does take damage during it though, right?
So
it's just a CC immunity.
Decisions being made mid-match.
And it's pretty skillful too. Only 1.5 seconds. It's not like you just press E and you're immediately...
No, he doesn't take damage during it, does he?
Long window.
Did I just see he didn't take damage?
I think good Wrecking Ball players are going to have to like time this correctly.
Yeah. By the way, WUYANG trial in about 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
5 minutes. That's crazy. All right, let's go to the next hero.
Oh my God,
Actually, we got the results from one of the polls.
Because it's a small, it's a bubble, it's a shield. Oh my god, you're right.
I don't know the matchup, I just know the results.
Okay. Echo 1, okay.
Yeah, what if you like pin him on Rhine?
Yeah, so
because only 150 damage, right?
To actually give more choice on your minor.
Does it take 150 of the pin damage and then the other half is transferred, or does it count as one burst? I think it counts as one burst, wouldn't it?
So I think the ones you put in here are pretty beefy, Scott.
Yeah. So we have 2 new minors coming in. So one of them is affecting it. So partial scan is now, when you select this minor perk and you duplicate into an enemy, you're going to start with 50% of your ultimate charge. This is super useful when you're duplicating heroes that it can sometimes be difficult to fill up that meter quickly in a situation which you need. So it's like, hey, you're going to have more options. I'm almost guaranteed to get to my ultimate when I pick this minor perk. There's also another option.
Really?
I guess we can just see it.
Really?
Here.
Malga?
So press it. Boom, 50% ult charge. So now this is going to give you the option to be able to Malga cage the Malga faster in these kind of situations.
Yeah, I mean, like, who are you targeting with that? Like, is like a Lucio or a tank? Or what?
Yeah, I would say, like, you know, I want to get a Graviton Surge on the Zarya, but I duplicate the Zarya, I use my bubbles, I don't get as much energy. I'm not going to get to that 100% ult charge, especially not before I get knocked out of duplicates. So
that's a minor perk?
A little bit more opportunity. So when I'm using this ultimate, I'm going to be able to do the thing more likely.
And then the majors here are a little bit different as well, right?
Well, we changed, so we kept high beams the way it is. We have another minor perk, but full salvo, we're actually removing the damage reduction on each individual shot, because we found that the 50% projectile is super valuable, but it's still difficult to hit, that the damage reduction penalty just didn't seem effective. You know, we think that it should probably stay the way it is, as just you have 50% more shots. So we're taking that penalty out. And we can
Let's see a right click.
The other minor, if you can as well, Katie, if you can switch heroes and then go back.
Wait, let's see the right click.
We have another minor perk. We wanted to play more into Echo's focusing beam, being able to be a tool to sort of rush down enemies, because sometimes you can sort of get stuck in that limbo where, like, you're chasing someone down, but then they run away from you, so you can't get that. So we've actually made it so that the beam range is increased by 4 meters, and you have a small amount of movement speed while that is active. So
what?
this allows you to, when you're using this setup, you're actually going to be able to close the distance. You're going to run people down and execute people.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you can really see this like in detail when you like, if you look at the range.
I don't think the 16 months
per has the 10 meters, 20 meters to your left here. You can kind of see like the range extension on this now. Goes quite far.
It goes quite far. So it goes 20 meters now.
It goes 20 meters, yeah.
Yeah, so it goes 20 meters now. So that, you know, it
Hello?
doesn't a lot with 4 meters, but it's actually a big distance, and it really does help you get those situations. It also opens this door when we're making perks.
Hello?
We try to avoid situations where there's too much synergy between minor and major perks. This is actually one of those ones which we've actually accepted, because this minor perk works very well with high booms, the major perk, where when you get an elimination, you reset your flight cooldown. So now you're going to to be actually be able to be a lot more mobile as an Echo if you pick these 2 perks.
Yeah, and that little speed increase, when it's combined with flight, like you actually do get to like really chase people down.
Yeah, you're just like a hunter, just flying all over. That's nice. Did her major abilities or
increased movement speed, increased distance, combo that with the major where it resets on kill?
You're just getting that 50% more projectiles.
Gotcha. I think we're still waiting for some poll results. Ram versus Ash. So
who should they vote for?
What was it? Who was it? Someone versus Ash?
Ramatra
versus Ash.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, those are both interesting ones. They both got new minor perks. That's what I will say. Let's just go to Ash.
We have the results.
We have the results. Okay.
Ramatra, relentless form.
A relentless form.
Right.
So this is an interesting one because so Ramatra, when he enters his Nemesis form, he has a set duration which he can stay in. The way we have it is that now, while you get eliminations within relentless form, it'll extend the duration of Nemesis form.
Shut the
by
fuck
only 1
up.
second while you're in the base version, and by half a second when you're in Annihilation, because it works on both forms. So this means that if you're doing the thing, if you're switching your forms, you're running down people, you're getting eliminations, then you're going to be rewarded, and you're going to be able to keep extending that. We know that there is, some concerns over like, hey, this feels like he's going to be in there forever. But honestly, we found throughout
it doesn't
our
actually
test
look
that
that insane, actually.
That much.
Nah, that actually doesn't look that insane at all.
11 bots in a row.
No, he's right.
And it's just that nice little extra bit.
Nah, it actually won't do much.
Pause, sorry.
The ult is the only time it might actually be spooky.
Sorry.
The normal version won't be that bad, but the ult could be a little spooky.
But just as a heads up, is your trial
It's not that bad.
now.
Chat, we had 20-second Ramatra on release.
Play him, he's so much fun, but don't leave. We're still talking about really good stuff.
So one of the things here, why we added this is a new minor perk. The other perk that was extending the shield.
Yeah,
it wasn't very interesting for players. They weren't really picking it very much. I don't think it was like situationally actually helping them either. This one, as Scott said, like it's really nice because it's for some of it's like mobility too. Yeah. Like you can get a kill and then it gives you a little bit more time to like get into a better, safer position, things like that. Yeah. It can be quite nice.
Yeah. It's also just like a really nice, like simple option because it can be used as a defensive setup. It can be used for offensive. It does so many different things, and it's just nice to get that feedback of that extension when that does happen.
Okay.
And so remember, this works not just when you're.
Chat, the game's probably got to update too.
When you're normal Nemesis form, so you just press shift here, Katie. You'll see the same thing.
See if there's an update.
You just shift, yeah. So it is going to be a second though when you're in your regular base Nemesis form rather than being.
It hasn't given me an update yet.
So.
Gotcha. I think we're still waiting for some more polls. So how about you guys choose what we talk about?
Well, we didn't talk about Aqua's perks.
Oh yeah.
We can talk about Aqua's perks.
Yeah, Wuyan. Oh my God, we're all saying Aqua now.
Sorry. Yeah. Wuang. I'm sorry. Aqua, Wuang, same guy.
Yeah. So there's a few here that we talked about one of them earlier. It actually. BK balance on the right here. So this is the one.
I don't know if I should just hop in the game
as sort of like
at this point.
Kit. But it's when you have your rain on someone. If you deal damage with your water orb, it gives your healing a little bit more juice for a small period of time. Those are the rocket bots, right?
Yeah, the rocket bots are destroying.
He appears to be in the roster. He's already patched in from the nerf update. Okay.
But yeah, this is a really fun one because it's like it increases your passive healing by 40%.
I want to see there's other
so
perks, but it's probably time.
Increase that by 40%. So it's incentivizing you to put it on someone, be able to get that healing, and then when you're hitting enemies, you're getting rewarded.
Well, I want to see if they're going to show any other perks. Because if there's another perk, then
more than just.
And you can actually see the ring kind of like glow when you do it, right? It actually enters this like empowered state.
Yeah.
So like on that ally in particular. Yeah.
So what about his other minor perks?
Yeah, I mean, we'll just go through we'll go to the next major here actually.
Yeah.
So we'll pick his major. Let's start with ebb and flow here on the left. So this is going to take your guardian wave, and after it goes its full distance, it's actually going to come back. So it's something I think I take this one a lot of the time. Yeah. So you just press the E, and then it will return to you.
Oh, cool.
Wait, that's cool.
It's good against like enemies sometimes to get like some of that damage and some of the more knockback, but it's also great because you can kind of like, if you don't hit everyone with your, the heal amp at first, you can kind of get them on the way back, but also it's
that's
sort of
cool as shit.
that heal amp as well, and sort of the time of it.
For the enemy knockback for that one, do they get knocked that way and then they get knocked?
Yeah, they'll get knocked which the direction of the wave is traveling.
Gotcha. And when it hits allies, is it like one boost and then another boost, or is it like a single one?
It will just refresh the boost time.
Gotcha.
Yeah, this is just like a really, it's very easy to use major perk, but it's it's interesting how you can use it so many different ways in a fight. Being able to knock people back and forth is interesting. You can see it does healing on the way back as well. So it's like you can get double the value of your healing wave, but it's difficult to time because it does take a while to go all the way back out and then come back.
Oh, that actually poses a question. So does the wave in its normal form,
chat,
does it go through walls?
It's in the game now, so I'm gonna go just hop in myself. Okay, I think they're gonna probably just keep talking WUYANG, which is totally fine. But like now that we can play it, like let's just go see for ourselves, shall we? Let's go look for ourselves. If they talk about other perks, then I'll go back. Normal? Megan, I need my streamer queue. Hello? Hello? They took away my streamer queue. What the heck? Hello? Hello? Range of thinking 27 months. Hello? All right, well, I'll listen for the sound.
This takes your primary fire, and now there's 3 little small.
Listen for the sound of the load-in.
It's like a little shotgun at that point, right? Yeah. So it chunks. They all do a little bit less damage, obviously, than the normal primary fire, but they can.
Oh, this is the other perk where it shoots 3 of them.
In particular, though.
I think this is like, as a shotgun, is like, hey, I'm hitting a lot of damage. I'm playing against a Roadhog who's not blocking a lot of my damage. I'm going to be able to pump more damage. I believe where we ended up with this is each individual one does 40% of a regular one. So you can do up to 120% damage of your regular water orb. So in situations where you're going to be able to be consistently hitting it, it's super valuable. It's actually interesting as well. It works with the miner where when you hit one of your orbs, it increases your passive. If you just hit one of these 3 orbs, it'll increase the passive as well. So it's giving you more options. It's creating a wider area, but it's being more consistent to at least do some damage as well.
Does it increase your passive by like 3 times their normal one, or is it just like
it's either active.
It's the Comcast. It is probably Comcast,
say, like,
actually.
A
Goddamn Comcast.
At the very back.
Pieces of shit.
And seeing 3 orbs go towards you is quite scary. Okay, so sorry.
The first time
it's not because you can't get in.
What is that? And
Yeah, but I want to blame
It's
Comcast.
kind of crazy, so hyped for WUYANG.
Thanks 17 months, appreciate it. Who is Flats 2? We don't talk about that guy.
Because a lot of times when we release a hero, we want their perks to be a little bit wider because we want players to get really used to that hero and used to sort of the things they're putting in the battlefield. But we just thought this one was really cool.
Yeah, it is very
cool. So it goes.
Yeah. Oh, we have the results for another poll.
Okay.
Anna Speed Serum.
Oh, yes. So.
All right, well, I'm going to go pee then. Well, oh, actually, never mind. They're going to show perk. Oh, never mind.
Anna was the
I lied.
only hero who had a major perk, which was an ultimate, which was the double nano. And one of the things that we wanted to address when we came into Season 18 is like, hey, we think that this can be a little out of bounds with like how much value and how much it swings. So we're like, okay, let's try and move the ultimate perk to a minor and see what we can do to it. So what we actually did is we brought Anna's speed boost back to the nano boost. So now when you pick this as a minor, the nano boost will provide 40% movement speed boost to the person it targets.
What?
We also wanted to make sure that the Anna player felt like they were getting value out of this perk as well, and also able to follow the nano boost target. So
wait, so they got rid of bounce nade?
40% movement speed when you nano boost someone. So moving away from double
situations and
nano.
stuff, right, still. Like, yeah, so you're just a little faster. You know, if you do get dove, you have a little bit there where not only do you have your normal utility with sleep.
Wait, they brought back Beyblade though in a way.
Yeah. But or you can follow your guy in. You know, you can follow your ally in as they have the speed boost.
Offense is sometimes the best defense. You know.
Yeah, absolutely.
I feel like people loved the double nade. Like it was fun.
A perk from a minor to a major as well. We haven't changed too much of the functionality. It does do more damage, which changes the breakpoints. that's why we've moved it to a melee.
Wait, there it
All of a
is.
sudden, you know, it does 130 damage, I believe it is, on impact. If you hit a shot and a melee, that can do up to 225 damage. So there is a lot of
Oh, no, it's there.
biotic bounce in getting this second bounce outside of just the anti-heal or the healing amp.
Is there any other heroes that you
Oh.
want to highlight?
I want to do Moira.
Oh, you want to do Moira? Moira probably got the most changes. I think every.
Wait, I hear. Wait, hang on. What? Hang on. I got into the practice range though.
Around, but yeah, she has some ones that I think are big highlights for us.
Yeah, so in
Let me just see what this is really quick.
It'd be cool if the miners and the mages, they were like opposites of each other. So one gave you duration, the other one gave you jump. So you were changing something, but you were making a choice. What we found is that it just wasn't that interesting. Moira's perks never really sort of, you know, cut through what we wanted them to do with perks. So we wanted to make a lot of changes to Moira. So if you just highlight these perks right now, Katie, I'll go over the minor ones real quick. So the first one is Destruction's Divide. This is actually a stadium talent for Moira stadium players. So when you're using Coalescence, you can toggle between left click and right click, and you can go pure damage or pure healing, and that does 25% more of what it would do in the base. But you're not doing both at the same time. And you can also go back to what it is by default. So if you let go of both of your things, you're just going back to the way normal Transcendence works. Coalescence works. So
Wait,
this
that's
just gives you a lot
awesome.
of freedom to be able to sort of choose what you want to do within Coalescence.
Wait, I love how they get to test shit in
That's a
Stadium
really fun one. You can go to
and see if it's
majors right
good.
now as well. We'll go through a minor and major. So we're going to go to Phantom Step first. So we actually merged the two minors into a major. So now the fade is turbocharged. When you're going to do it, you can jump around with this one, Katie, and you'll see you can go really far, you can go really high. So when you put these two together, there's a lot you can do. We also added some nice functionality where you can actually cancel it, because being stuck in fade for an extra half a second can sometimes be a detriment. We've now made it that once you press it, you can press it again.
You can cancel it too?
How high is the jump? Is it like Sojourn level slide?
Oh, it's higher than Sojourn. At this
Definitely
point.
get really high.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what the number is just off the top of my head, but yeah, it's higher than Sojourn Fade, and when you pair that with the speed, you know, you can go a lot.
Holy shit!
So that's a lot of fun. And if you want to reset this one, Katie, we'll go through the other two minors and majors.
Wait, the Moira ones are
for
actually
the other
crazy.
minor, we actually moved Nourishment, I believe it's called, the major perk that heals based on the healing orb. That is now moved to a minor, and the amount of healing has been reduced. So when the healing biotic orb heals someone for the first time, it now does 30 upfront healing, which is really nice.
Whoa, burst healing.
Functions the same way. Then we have a major perk, and this is one of my favorite perks because it's very fun to use. So when you have a biotic orb out there, you can press E again, and it will return the exact same path that it came.
Oh my
so
fuck!
If you throw it and you throw it against the wall, it's gonna go, and at some point you can press E again. Well,
we'll try it again.
We'll try it again.
Yeah, let's try it
again.
Okay.
So if you hit E and you throw it, and then you press E again, yeah, there you go. It's gonna come back.
And so if it bounces, and then bring it back.
Wait, that's evil. DPS Moira are gonna be
We
crazy.
found that when we first tested it, you know, if it was coming to you, you could lose track of where your orb is, or it's bouncing in a weird direction.
Yeah, can we get like a few bounces in? Bounce in here, Katie.
Yeah, just if you throw it off some walls and stuff like that, so it'll always come back the exact same path. So if you press E again, okay, I don't know what's going on with this.
There's a little. You can't wait too long.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
So but yeah, there you go. So it does go
Instantly.
the exact same path.
Dude, what if you turn on, throw it behind you, and hit E and just
Like,
goes
and
like you're running
this
from
allows you to
someone?
get- it's not increasing the value of biotic orb, but it's increasing.
There wouldn't be no reason to do that,
value
but
you're going to get on average with this biotic orb. So now, if the biotic orb goes past you, you've got to worry it's coming back. Or if you're throwing it into allies, there's still some left, you can bring it back and
it follows the same pathing
This is,
too.
So like when you throw it for the first time, it bounces off of walls and other things. When it goes back, does it bounce again?
It only has like a couple seconds to do it though.
Yes, it would. So it won't always. If it bounces off of something new, it'll bounce.
Yeah, so like a platform that's moving, you throw it up, and then when it goes back, it can bounce up.
Yeah, the technical of what it's doing is it's literally just changing its direction 180 degrees.
Gotcha.
So if something changes, then it'll bounce off of that as it usually does.
Gotcha. Is that like the second major?
That is the second major, yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Well, we have the last poll, the result of the last poll.
Okay, last perk.
What was it? Juno versus, no wait, sorry. Junker Queen, Rampant Charge versus Hazard, Explosive, Impalements. We don't have the results yet.
Oh, we don't have the results.
So this one you can rig.
Oh.
We can rig? I think the Hazard one is interesting.
I think they're both interesting.
They're both
I
pretty
think I'd probably vote for.
Yeah. Okay, let's just do Junker Queen.
Junker
We'll
Queen.
do both.
Who cares about Hazard?
Actually, Junker
Glarus
Queen
thing the
won.
front.
Oh, yeah, we'll do Junker
Tater
Queen.
Tot thing the front. Answer one. Big C
So
things with the
Junker
Prime.
Queen got a new miner. So this is replacing, I believe it's Rending Recall, was the one that it's replacing. So it's now
It's
Rampant
not
Charge.
those?
So you are
Oh.
now going to gain Unstoppable while using your ultimate. So no more sleeping and booping and all that kind of stuff. It's giving you a counter to those kind of setups. But it's also going to refresh all of your cooldowns when you use it. So generally how you use Rampage is you're getting into the fight, you're attacking, you're like, oh, this is a great lineup, I'm going to use it. So now you can use your Commanding Shout, and then you can
Knife, Carnage, fucking shout,
then when you
pull,
use your ultimate,
boom,
you're gonna get your Commanding Shout back. You're going to get the knife, you're going to get the axe swing again. So it's now going to be able to, if you sequence your abilities correctly, it's going to do even more.
It's one of those
Wait,
perks
Queen's
where,
gonna be
you wanted
crazy.
To give the Unstoppable as a perk kind of on its own. But you know, very quickly realized like.
Wait, that's
we
actually
need
broken.
More value. This is sort of like this like more of a this like high level change, and then the cooldown refresh I think is really that's where you get a ton of value for.
You get double shout, double carnage.
I think the Commanding Shout is the thing that is like super valuable. If you Commanding Shout before you use it, and then you
Dude,
use
it's
your
literally
ultimate,
like the
you
stadium
Commanding
perk or
Shout,
power.
healing, it really feels good to be able to sort of just keep going.
That is broken.
There's actually a major perk as well for
your favorite
Junker Queen.
name of all the names?
Yeah, so this is Willy Willy, which is an Australian. This had to get explained to me, so I'm a fake Australian at this point. But it's kind of like a dust storm that happens in the outback, and it's called a Willy Willy. So the way it works is that when you throw the knife, and you're gonna recall it. Now it is actually going to be bigger.
It's wider.
It's much wider, so it's easier to hit. It's going to do impact damage, so it's going to hit more enemies.
Holy
It's going to do
shit.
Impact damage on the way back. And we found that in situations where you miss, or even if you hit someone and it goes through people, it's not cutting through. So this major perk is like, hey, now there's more value. Even if you miss, there's more value to be gained when you're pulling.
And what it does is really just
Throwing
like,
it deep and pulling
sort of
it.
Mind puts in this place like, oh, I really just want to make sure when I boomerang this back, I'm hitting people. Like, so you kind of like position yourself as best you can, and you were trying to do that anyway. Yeah. But now
I feel like this should be the minor perk, and this one's the major. Or sorry, the other ones. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Well, that technically.
The other one
was
should have been the
last
major
poll,
perk. This
but
should be the minor
maybe
perk.
One more hero that you guys want to talk
one
about.
last one you want to show?
You get to pick one. Yeah.
May's in the trailer, so we'll have to wait on May.
Yeah.
Just one, so no, it's not to May.
Oh, okay, let's not do May. Let's not do
We're
May.
gonna save May. I think we should do Junkrat. I think Junkrat mains are like, hey, I think I need some upgrades in my perks.
Uh-oh.
So Scott, you want to talk about Junkrat? What do you got?
Yeah, so Junkrat, the trap perk never really hit in the way that we wanted it to. It just felt, it can be difficult.
Yeah, why are they saving May?
So we actually wanted to go more towards perks that function with the mine, because the mine is the crux of the way that Junkrat is playing. So we're now going to make it so that killing blows with concussion mine will now restore 1 charge. So getting someone playing aggressive, getting that kill is going to give you the option. So for you aggressive Junkrat players out there who just want to go in, double conk mine in, Junkrat kill someone, you're going to have a mine to get out if you're able to successfully do that, right? So it's rewarding players for using the concussive mine in an aggressive way. And the major is actually doing something similar, but it's changing the way that you're using the concussive mine. So they might not be that good together, but they're both doing something similar. So Bon Voyage is, after launching yourself with concussion mine, Junkrat gains 35% attack speed for 3 seconds.
Goodness.
So here we wanted to promote and incentivize players to throw their mine on the ground, jump up, go in the air, and then you're going to gain 35% attack speed for those 3 seconds. So it's this loop of like you're concussive mining yourself into the air, into a good spot, then you're spamming it in. Or if you're going to jump into enemies, you're going to have that attack speed.
Well, keep shooting.
That jump. So really promoting that playstyle of, hey, you're not just using this for mobility, you're using this for an offensive tool. And it changes the way that you think about concussion mine as well.
Yeah, and the team actually did a whole new attack speed read in your 1P. You can see the little arrows coming up, so we're using that as like a general read.
That is crazy, actually.
Of the cast. But I think it's just in general, with Junkrat, I think his perks at one point were kind of pointing away from the things that Junkrat players like to do. And I think that's okay to have some of that like friction where it's like, hey, try something new, try different play style.
This is the last one, right?
These in particular,
this is the last new perk?
more into like, this is the style of play Junkrat wants to have.
I don't think they're going to show any more after this. And then we can go to Aqua.
I think a great example of that is TikTok, the major perk that he had is like when it was on the ground or it was on something.
TikTok, that's you!
It's like,
that's you!
To find situations where you wanted to do that, or the game plays so fast that you weren't able to get value out of this. So trying to play, put in perks that are more fluid and dynamic to the way that Junkrat wants to play.
Totally. So I noticed with pretty much every single or most of the perks that we have, there are a lot of like new UI elements or VFX.
So let's press them about a Switch 2 update. What do you mean press them? You think I'm on the couch with them down here? Hold on. Brother, it ain't looking like this. I'm not like, hey, what's going on, guys? Hey, you guys doing okay? Hey, what's going on? Hey, can I sit right here? Yeah, I'll sit right here between you two. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck do you mean press them?
Because the last thing
we want press these nuts, all right?
The scoreboard to understand that something's changed. It should be able to this thing that you can like naturally pick up through gameplay.
Yeah, readability of the game is something, especially in season 15, we were really worried about. Like, what is going on in the game, and we tried to keep.
Should get a new camera. I had to. My old one died.
The mark on some, and learn from that. And I think the VFX and the other departments, they understand this so well. They're exceptional at what they do, and their ability to turn. You know,
I'm having some issues with this one already because it's such a new camera. There's no guides anywhere on the internet on how to stream with it, so I've been basically flying blind.
I guess so. I haven't seen one apparently. So.
Well, now we kind of maybe have a reference to what a Willy Willy looks like.
Exactly.
Thanks to Jumper Queen.
If anyone asks, it's just an Overwatch ability now.
Yeah, just an Overwatch ability.
I ordered another cable to try something else. I'm gonna try that tomorrow.
Today we talked about a lot of stuff.
There's plenty of more perks coming.
Okay.
We'll be showing a lot of those off.
All right, so that's everything. That's it. Okay, cool. All right, so that was all the stuff from them. That was actually really insightful. A lot of cool stuff for next season. But oh, I'm still in. Nice. Chat. It's time.
You know what they say?
New hero WUYANG is here. I'm gonna hit the F1 screen, hide my camera so you can see. So it's not here yet, but next season I can mouse over these and it will show the damage numbers, healing numbers, how long it CCs you, travel distance, time, all that good stuff. So that's actually really cool. They showed a little bit of it in the dev stream. So first off, we have the WUYANG or Yangwu staff. I don't know if I probably fucking butchered that. Fired a water damaging orb. Hold to control its trajectory and empower its explosion. So if you tap it, it's like shorter. We were watching all this just now in the dev stream. So like if you tap it, it does like little short bursts. Also, I'm gonna be alerts for a minute. Short bursts, and if you hold, it's much longer. So let's do short ones. So these are just the short ones. Yeah, pretty decent distance. And now I'm gonna hold and charge it. And you see it empowers it. That's when it like picks up speed. And it does a lot more damage. And you can also control it. So like, if I wanted to like hit the bots that are down there, I could do this. And I gotta... Oh god. Did I do it right? I think I had to curve it even more. I hit one. I think this is going to be one of the craziest high skill characters. Holy shit. I think he's going to be fucking insane. And it heals too? No, it doesn't. The left click does not heal. This is his damage ability. Unless you mean the charged version. The charged version does not heal. This is only his damage ability. This is the water orbs. And if you hold it, it gets that empowered state. That's where it does a little bit more damage. But you can also just like tap it if you want. Actually, you can let go of the... You can actually let go of the empowered... Wait, hang on. So you can charge it up to empowered and then let go and it will keep going. How much damage does that do, actually? I'm curious. If I charge it up, make it empowered, and then let go. Oh, it still does the same amount. So, like, if I'm just lobbing these at a corner... Wait a minute. Oh, my God. So, if, like, you're poking, like, early fight, right? Like, let's say there's, like, a corner down here, right? And they're about to turn the corner. You could just sit back, charge them up, and just keep lobbing them and not charge them until they go all the way in. You see what I'm doing? You can treat it like Water Junkrat. Water Junkrat on support. Oh, my God. Wait, this is actually fucking insane. That's insane poke damage, too. Holy shit. Okay. And just because I don't want to listen to the perks, I'm going to look at the perks really quick. You have Overflow, gain 10 ammo and 33% healing resource when Rushing Torrent is activated, which is the way, actually, which is your movement ability. We'll get there in a minute. And then Balance, Restorative Stream passive healing increased by 40% for 2 seconds when you deal damage with Water Orbs. So I'm just going to take that one for now. Next up, we have the right click, which is the restorative stream. Place a passive healing stream on an ally. Hold on the target to manually heal an improved rate. So basically it's like a Zen orb, but I think it does less healing, right? So he's got this little like water stream around him, right? And it does healing. And then if I hold right click, it has like a resource meter of healing. Let me put it on this guy. Oh, I hit my E by mistake. Whoops. That's gonna actually... Training my brain to realize that the right click both does the change of the, like, the passive healing and holding it does the charge up is gonna actually be kind of tough, I feel like. Place it on him. I don't know what the healing per second is. It doesn't look crazy, but I want you to notice how slow the bar recharges. It's actually extremely slow, so you're gonna have to be very careful with how you use it. Also, I'm gonna jump to major perk really quick because I don't want to listen to this thing fucking beeping at me the entire time. So we have Ebb and Flow. Guardian Wave rewinds. So it's from its starting location, deals 50% decreased damage when rewinding. And Falling Rain simultaneously control 3 water orbs that deal 60% decreased damage and have 25% decrease in powered explosion radius. I'll show both of those, but I'm just gonna take the wave one for now. So then next up you have his wave, which is what I just used, the E. So this heals and also gives 50% increased healing. So like Anna's biotic grenade. So I'll show you. And it also does 80 damage up close. I think it's 40 damage at range. But the further away they are, the more booped they get. So you see that bot down there? Watch him get booped off. Well, actually, hang on. Wait a minute. I don't think I was further enough. I gotta be even further. Because it's a very small boop. But the reverse actually boops him back again towards me. I'll talk about... I probably should have showed you this before I had the perk. Yeah, I probably should have showed you before I had the perk. Hang on. Okay.
Is shackled.
I gotta get rid of it.
Just go with the flow.
Let me just reset that guy. Cool. So you have to be really far to boop him off, though. Because I think we just saw it in the dev trailer, so I want to be sure.
What's up, everyone?
So you saw that the last couple, I couldn't even get him onto the railing. At this range, I got him onto the top of the railing. So I'm gonna back up even further and see if I can get him off.
Oof, that looked like it hurt.
Okay, it doesn't go that far. About here seems to be at max range, somewhere about 35 meters. Is the closer you... Wait, it's the closer you are, the further it boops? Are you sure? I thought when I read it, it said that the further away it was is when it booped. Maybe you're... Hang on. Okay, let me try closer. Oh, you're right. Wait, the thing that we read said... Was it a typo or did... I don't know. Okay, so... The closer you are, the more it boops. Holy shit, that's actually kind of crazy. It said it changed based on distance, that's it? Oh, I guess, so we probably misread that, because we only saw the Twitter photo yesterday. So, if you're like right on top of someone, that boop is actually fucking nuts. Holy shit. But if you're far away, like I was showing before, the boop doesn't go very far. So like, let's try 20 meters. So yeah, it doesn't go very far at 20 meters. Get a little closer, maybe about 15-ish meters. See what happens. Still a decent little boop at 15 meters. Okay, cool. Just gonna grab one of the perks so I don't have to listen to it. Next up, we have his shift, which is the rushing torrent. Ride water to move faster and jump higher. This is just a This is just a cooldown that makes so you move faster. You move 50% faster. And you get like a little super jump. It's on a 7-second cooldown, or 7 to 8 second cooldown. It doesn't actually feel that insane, but it looks cool. You can see like the little trail of water behind me. See how far I can jump. Can I make this jump right here? Can I jump the gap? Probably can, right?
Come and get me.
Yeah, it's a decent little jump. Decent little jump. I'll try to see if I can shoot during it too. Yeah, you can shoot during it as well. You can use all your abilities.
I'll keep you on your feet.
Nice. Okay, so that one's pretty self-explanatory. Just a little movement ability. And then I'm gonna do perks really quick. I'm gonna do the other perk really fast. So ebb and flow, which is the wave I was trying to show you before. This is the perk that makes it so the wave goes out like normal, does damage, and then when it comes back, it does 50% less of everything except the healing, the extra healing. So you still refresh the extra healing all your teammates get, but it's half healing and half damage. So it goes out, and then it comes back in, and it goes half as far, it looks like. Or it doesn't look like it goes all the way. So yeah, so like this would be really good if you're like poking with a bunch of people, like up close, right? Like, boom, bop, boops them back, and then boops them back into you again. Yeah, he also heals both ways, right? But yeah, that's one of his major perks. And then he has another major perk, which is... And then I'm gonna show you the ult in a second, I'll get there. What is melee animation? Wait, that's a good question. He just pokes you with the staff. Okay, and then the other minor perk, restores stream passive healing increased by 40% for 2 seconds when you deal damage with water orbs. Let's see what that looks like real quick.
Oh, easy. Double kill.
You can see it kind of like it boosts up a little bit. So it does more healing that way. And then Falling Rain, which gives you 3 water orbs that deal 60% decreased damage and have 25% decreased explosion. So this is like a shotgun. So I get 3 orbs now instead of 1. And so I think Custa was saying on the dev stream that if you hit all 3, you do 120% damage. So you're doing more damage over time if you're hitting all of them. But you gotta hit all of them now, you know what I mean? Sorry, 120 total instead of 100. Yeah.
They'll walk it off.
So you do, like, if you're facing like a Roadhog or something, that would do big damage. Okay, last but not least, the ult. So the ult is interesting. So the way the ult works is you empower yourself or an ally, and you basically give them like 400 shield. I'll just show you. Give them 400 shield, then it explodes, doing damage and knocking enemies down for 1.5 seconds, and then it heals you. So you could kill someone, you could cut through the healing and kill them before it goes off. There is also a channeling time as well. So I'm gonna channel it up, ready right now, use on ally.
Reverse the tide.
Actually, I think the channeling is actually more apparent when I use it on myself. I'll show you on myself, it's easier. Okay, ready? I'm gonna use it on self. You can see the channel that just happened. You could kill him in that when he's channeling it up and die, and you could Ajax it. The healing doesn't get to take a place though until after it explodes. So that is actually super interesting on how that could work. Let me show you the knockdown. So this is, it's gonna do damage and knock them down if they're within the bubble. So it's almost like a little Reinhardt shatter. And they knock down for 1.5 seconds, and it does, what, about 100 damage, I'd say? It looks like... maybe 75, give or take a little bit of damage. And it's an AoE. So everyone around me, and you can see it better on the bot, everyone who's, everyone who's around this, the explosion radius will knock them down and they'll take damage. So, yeah, it looks really cool. I think the left click is probably going to be the most crazy high skill ceiling part of the kit. And yeah. Why don't you play Marvel Rivals? Brother, listen, you are making all the Rivals fans look fucking stupid, man. You're watching me literally test out the brand new hero for this game, and you're asking me why I'm not playing Rivals on a random fucking Thursday. Brother, you are making them look stupid. Please stop. My game just crashed. No, it didn't. It almost crashed, though. Oh my god, my ping just went to 105. Did you see that? the fuck? Can you use a right-click heal on someone you haven't marked? Good question. So it actually switches it to them. So if you hold right-click on someone, and so like you try to put the passive on this guy, and then you try to right-click on this guy, it doesn't work. It immediately moves it. So you can only right-click heal the person your passive healing is on. And you have to actually... I was gonna see if you have to be looking at him, but... It takes 2 ammo of the orb charges for primary fire. Oh, you're right, it does. Wait, is that because the perk?
We're here to be heard. You know what
Oh, I didn't notice that. Good catch. So when you empower the left click for like the fastball, it takes 2 ammo instead of 1. So if I just fire like this, it's 1 ammo. And then if I do a charged one, it's 2. Interesting. I didn't catch that. Good catch. Good catch. And there you go. Does the wave refill his resource bar? Wait, good question.
Feeling okay?
Wait, it does. Wait, it does. It actually did look like it did actually give it a little bit. Am I crazy? Hang on. I'm gonna use the whole thing.
No worries, I've got you.
So there's all of it. And I'm gonna hit my E. It does! The wave actually does give you a little bit. The perk does that? I don't have any perks right now. I got rid of it. I went back and reset. Oh. What if I use my shift?
Come and get me.
Nope, doesn't do it. Okay. I'm gonna go... Grab that. Okay, let me try this. What if I use my ult?
Reverse the tide.
Okay, so the ult doesn't give him back more charge, but the wave definitely does. Yeah, the wave gives back like a quarter of the bar. Wait, that's actually cool. That's actually cool as shit. Good catch on that. No, it only heals yourself. It only heals the target, the ult. Yeah, you can use the wave while riding. But nice. Yeah, it looks cool. There you go. There's the new support hero that's only available this weekend to play test. But then it will actually go into the game in season 18. I don't remember when season 18 is. Probably in a couple weeks, but how is his death scream? Asking the real questions. It's pretty good.
Try to keep up.
Last one. Did they actually throw him off a cliff? The fuck? There you go. Nice. Okay. Who invited me earlier? Oh, it was Somnus. I'm ready whenever you're done. Oh, they're playing custom games, actually. Wait, are they all playing custom games? Are you customing? Let's see what we can do. Do you have room? So we could both play? Isn't he sick? What the fuck? Yeah, Retro, if you're here, I think you just do new hero first. Hey, I can multitask. I mean, you know, I feel bad if you're sick. Hello?
How's it going?
Good, good. Have you got to... Did you actually get to play a game already?
Yeah. It was, let Crap take care of that. He's just moving the teams around. Yeah, it was fun. Hey, very undertuned it feels like, but I could be wrong.
No, I agree. I mean, I've only got to see the practice range in the dev stream, and I was thinking the same thing.
And that doesn't even have the DPS passive applied.
Oh, true.
So if you think about that.
Yeah. I forgot. Isn't it like 20 now?
I don't even know what it's at anymore. It's been, I think they made, it might even be 25% now or something. They've been making it like worse and worse for like tanks, and then they also, what's it called? They make it so you regen after 6 seconds now. So you just, it's pointless.
Oh, that's good.
Oh no, sorry, my mistake. It's 30% now in the DPS passive. My apologies.
I'm sorry. It's what now?
30% now.
It's 30 now?
Yeah, I think their end goal is to make it 50%.
Wait, how long has it been 30?
But for tanks, it's 15%. Yeah, it's half of that. But for DPS and support, yeah.
When did they do 30? I don't remember that.
Beginning of this season, they did 30% and then made it so your regen takes 6 seconds, which, in my opinion, that was not the play. It
6 seconds?
Yeah, 6 seconds. It was not a good spot. They should put it back to 5 seconds. It feels terrible.
Really?
Yep. Because you have 6 seconds and then you just waiting and then you get, it's just not good. I don't know how to explain it.
No shit.
But yeah, no, I was playing the
Also, let me
like
Wuang sorry.
feels fun. Like I think the kit's really cool. I don't know what the numbers are looking like, but I guess that's why they do these, right? So.
I agree. I think
just miss playing.
Yeah, from what I've felt with it, like the passive healing thing is fine, but like my meter takes forever to recharge.
That's what I thought too.
And then the wave cooldown feels so essential to his kit, and it's such a long cooldown. So like,
pretty much.
Did you find out that the wave restores like a quarter of your right click?
Yes, but like it doesn't feel like enough of your weight if you have to use that on like an 11 second. It'd be the equivalent of like having to spam your BAP AoE heal, you know, like the burst heal, just to be able to get a resource back. If you don't want to, that wouldn't be good.
I think
I think they'll figure it out.
Yeah, I think so too. It just wait, wrong one. It goes through walls, right?
You can maneuver it around walls. That's your question. Are you talking about?
Oh, I meant the wave.
Well, it drops off line of sight wise, like Zen does.
Oh.
I have no idea.
I feel like I'm not really playing a support though. Like I feel like I'm playing a DPS already. Like I'm not even like I don't even care about healing. I'm just because once I use my whole beam, I'm like, well, all right, I'm off to do other things. Good luck.
It probably didn't budge for me on that one because I've been playing Stadium where they just made supports.
Oh.
Which I actually, like I said, I found out why. Apparently, initially Stadium was 4v4 and support was only one support. So they put a lot into those kits to make them.
When did you find that out?
Dylan told me like a week and a half ago, just randomly.
Oh.
Apparently it was for a lot of the development. It was 4v4 Stadium with one support. That's why Stadium has all these really cool kits for supports, and the other ones are a little bit lackluster.
Oh.
Yep.
Step right.
Goes by. That's a hog. Same name.
Pushing the barricade. Let's keep it up.
Whoopee. So I misread the thing. I thought that the boop on the wave was much further at range and like not as strong up close. But it's like really strong up close, which I guess makes sense. Oh, did you just?
Yep. Wasn't dealing with that. You kidding me? Well, I was feeling it after that one.
Uh-oh. I'm cooked.
And also, the reason why they didn't do the 4v4 on the stadium was because they felt that once you lost one person, that was it. It was just over.
Yeah.
Just too snowbally. So 5v5 ended up being a perfect number for it. Yeah.
5v5 ended up being a perfect number, you say?
For the stadium.
Okay. Is that still a thing?
There's been less rage bait recently. You gotta...
Oh, man.
Go through walls. Did that hit my Ana? Nope. We're just seeing.
Wait, where am I getting... Oh, I forgot to pick my perk. You're right.
There's some like cool shots you can hit with this, but I feel like it's very like because the kick feels lackluster like from the numbers. It doesn't feel like I can do it as much.
That was cool right there. Yeah.
You can tell once they get the numbers right, this hero's gonna.
Reverse the tide. Here comes the big one.
Step right up.
I don't know if using it defensively is the right call. I just used it defensively. It felt pretty good. Save one of my teammates.
Yeah, I used it early and everybody ran away from me, wasn't that? But I think I need to save my movement cooldown for that.
Dude, I used my whole beam on our Cass, and I think I literally healed him about 15 health. And it was just you shooting him right there.
Yeah. No, it's not. You're gonna not heal for much. Because I think they said it was like 35 HPS per second, so you add 30% to that from a DPS, like that's gonna do like nothing. So you have to use your E to be able to get the yellow like an Ana grenade, but then like it still won't heal for that much. So then you're just kind of like,
yeah. I don't know. I'm just gonna. I feel like I just DPS, and that's just like, it's just the way to go.
Yeah, I pretty much don't even like want to heal. It's I don't know.
I'm out of
There you
here.
go.
See ya. What was it? What's that major perk do again? I forget. Oh, the double wave. Honestly, I wonder if the shotgun's better. Just because like the wave is such a long cooldown.
Good news is they have a week to figure out the numbers, so.
Oh, wait, a week? Are they longer than a week?
I mean, what? 12 days? So, but then they.
Wait, what's the next season?
26.
Oh, I thought it was.
No.
Okay. It'll probably be fine by then.
Yeah, I think so.
I think if they've learned anything too from these trials over time is like not to put it too strong in the beginning.
Yeah, you kind of find an in between, exactly.
Because, you know, people...
We're gonna complain either way, like, fine. You know, just what way we complain, you know?
Yeah.
Reverse the tide.
Wait, that was actually so cool.
It was cool on the unit, yep.
No worries, I've got you.
Looking at the healing numbers, though, my Juno has 8k, and I'm at 37, and I'm actually, like, on the healing build, I think.
Keep you on your feet.
There we go, go in. Yes.
And by build, I mean perks.
Try to keep up. Here comes the big one.
What the? They have the robot. Working satellite vector.
Oh. Oh, I see you went shotgun?
What am I, stuff? Yeah, I'm just trying it. I feel like when Mauga charges in, he stuns people for longer than this ultimate. Am I wrong?
No, I don't think you're wrong.
I just stunned him and they just looked at me like, what are you doing, dude?
Yeah, I can see them changing the cooldown on the wave. I can see them changing the resource meter. And I don't know what they would do with the ult though. The ult could be one of those things where people just have to get used to it.
Make the wave cooldown like 10 seconds, and then damage or healing wise, I don't know if 35 might be a little bit too low. Regular.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Oh! I hit the wrong button and I didn't use it on myself in time.
Do you have like a podcast today?
Yeah, 4.
Have fun.
Oh, thank you. Did he ask you?
What?
Did he ask you to do it?
Yeah, I just said no.
Okay, because when he asked me, I was like, I don't know if I'm really, you know, like, I don't know if I'm the one you should have. But I was like, he should bring you. And he was like, I'll ask him. And then I heard the cast and I saw you weren't there and I was like, oh, well,
I just don't, as I said, my type of podcast flow needs to be very like, we get to the answer and we go to the next thing, not we go on a 45-minute side rant about something and then we just sit there. My attention span goes out the window.
Oh, I know what you mean.
So that's why I'm just like, yeah.
Billion thing in the prime.
Last time I was on there, it was like, we would talk and then it would be an hour waiting on somebody to finish their discussion and then I would just be like, all right, and then I was like, just my attention span.
I think you had to have the right group for it too, for something like that for you.
Yeah. That's exactly what it is. Like, I enjoy more of this style, very back and forth, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Go in the bathroom quickly while Crap sets this up. Be back.
Okay. What are your thoughts on Juno? I haven't really played too much since they changed Juno, but I heard that they've really fucked up her movement midair. It's not even 35, it's 25 right now? Wait, what? I thought I saw on the dev stream that it was... Mm-hmm. Bum 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 bum. I wonder if you can out heal a Mercy with him? No. I mean, like, his healing is really not very high.
Traveling to Iconball.
You know what they say? Just go with the flow.
Do you think he gets hand cramps ever from holding 2 fingers out? Asking the real questions.
And I'm back. Oh, also good news. The floors did come in time. Like, they're not installed yet, but they got in time, so we're not any more delays.
Did you have to, you know?
Nope. We actually got money back because apparently.
Oh, good. Thank good.
So
okay.
apparently the previous person measured it wrong, and then we actually got charged more than we should have.
Oh, fucking classic.
Yep. So
I feel like that's the theme.
But no, it's good. Everything. We went there yesterday, and they had all the boxes in each room ready to go.
Nice.
And that was the initial floors we wanted, so it's exciting. A little bit more
that's
pricey
awesome.
than the floors we went with, but I guess they just measured it wrong, so it worked out perfectly.
Mm-hmm.
Come to think of it,
Restorative and Tidal Blast targeting sensitivity. Auto fire after controlling orbs. Relative sensitivity while controlling the water orb. Wait, what's this? Auto fire after controlling orbs.
Internet's installed too. After what you had happen, I went and got it done. Literally after
No,
I heard
smart.
everything with your internet. Just
Dude,
went,
I'm
got it
still
done, and
dealing
got it
with.
immediately.
That's so smart. I'm still dealing with that. Like,
Yeah, that's gotta be so annoying.
it's so fucking ass. But like, it's okay for right now. Like, at least I can still stream on everything, and it's like not bad. But my latency in game is like double what it used to be.
The company you're going with, I've always had that issue with routing. They just have bad routing.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. That was so cool.
I know, wasn't that cool? Dude, you can do some really cool things with that. That's the same company that when it would rain, my internet would go out. And then when I called them, they said that humidity makes internet go down. And I said, okay.
Oh, okay.
Some people in my chat might remember that because it was the funniest thing. They were like, called them like, yeah, like the humidity in your pipes or your stuff is gonna make your internet not work. And I'm like, okay, is that how it works?
Yeah,
Like,
the humid pipes.
Yeah,
you know?
humidity. Yeah, that's what it was. They literally said it was humidity that would cause internet to be bad. Like, okay. Then I went and I got a new company right after that.
Yeah, I wanna. I mean, like, so I mean, I told you that when I got the business call from Verizon, they told me a month. Like, they were like literally like September they'll come install, and I tried to call the guy back this like week to like double check, and the number he gave me isn't correct. It's someone else at the company. So
oh no.
I don't have a way to call that guy back. So I'd have to just take my chances calling someone else. So I'm like, part of me though also is just like, you know, if it's scheduled a month in advance, right? Like it's scheduled a month in advance, then if someone else cancels, it might fill the slot with me, right? Because I'm on the waiting list for it already. So I don't want to fuck with it and like hope that that's how it works, but it might not.
Actually, I think that's true because that's what happened to me. I scheduled it for the 15th of September, and they said, "Hey, we can come install your stuff now if you want." Like, someone just canceled. They did, so.
Yeah, well, that's what happened to me with Comcast here, and like the only problem though is hang on, I'm sure you know what, I want to try this. Oh wait, wrong thing. Okay. Wait, where'd he go? Wait, he died. Oh, I saw your cast hiding in a corner. I was gonna ult into him, but I died. But yeah, I'm wondering because like the reason why they didn't come is because they said they're at capacity. The area's at capacity, right? So the idea of what I was thinking is maybe in that time, if it's like scheduled a month in advance, like instead of taking a new customer, if someone cancels it, it'll like I will fill their slot. I don't know if that...
You might as well keep it. It's just it sucks waiting to see if it's actually a thing. You know?
Yeah.
Here we go. You know. Oh, I went for some damage and I realized my damage isn't enough to kill people unless they're low. So I gotta be a little smart.
Let's wipe them out.
Back soon. Wee.
This will help.
Here we go. I feel like I was trying to do the same thing, but then I have a diva on your team. It was making sure there's no fun had.
I was hitting a fucking wall. So
yeah, that's what me too. Someone did kind of explain it right. It's like you're throwing water balloons. Like,
you really are throwing water balloons.
Yeah.
Come and get me.
But they said there's no magic in this game, right? So technically, is it just water balloons?
Magic water balloons?
No, there's no magic in Overwatch. So I'm saying, is there like water balloons, or is it? How does that work? Cool.
Water bending balloons? Uh-oh.
Hey, that diva was too concentrated on going for the backline that we got it. Let's go.
Ahead of myself there.
No, I know they said there's no magic chat, but like I'm mostly memeing because it's like, well then how else am I fucking controlling water balloons through the air? You know? What am I, fucking Magneto and I'm using the iron in the water?
I don't think our alt could have done anything less.
Justice reigns from above. You're powered up. Get in there. Come get a piece of me.
How do they explain Kiri if no magic? Yeah, true.
Come and get me. No worries, I've got you.
Spirit.
Big slam alert.
Wait, did that stop? Did the slam stop the wave?
I don't know. I still we still had servers and test stuff because like, I could like do a whole myth button.
Yeah, I'm still sad about that to this day.
I know. I've given that feedback too, and they did it, and then they just didn't do it again. I'm like, oh.
You know, what if we gave them 10 gifted?
They do go live now randomly at like an hour beforehand with an hour timer, so
Yeah.
we could do that.
What if we give them 10 gifted? Would that like counteract it?
That I don't know.
Wait, that's the first highlight intro I've seen of it. Oh, this was.
Okay, I have to. I really believe that they hecked up play of the games over the past couple weeks. I don't think you haven't obviously seen it.
I saw
There are
Sam just
some-
get a Lifeweaver play of the game earlier.
Dude,
I was so
they did something
confused.
to play the games over the past couple weeks. I don't think this is a tinfoil hat conspiracy out of me on this one. They did something. It is so scuffed. The play of the games I see don't even make any sense.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, there's been some monstrosities.
For a water character, I wish I made him more creative. How so?
I just realized too, with this being a support, that means tanks next, right? I'll finally get like a tank to play.
In December, yeah.
Yeah, that'll be nice. Oh, apparently they actually said in the patch notes they said saves have a lot more weight towards play of the games. I just forgot that part. So yeah, apparently they're leaning. If you like heal one person, you're probably gonna get play of the game.
Healing one person is huge. Yeah, healing is obviously very low. Ooh, ice. I mean, ice would have been cool, but yeah, you probably would have went into May territory at that point. I don't know. I like the kit. I think it looks cool. I think the numbers are just too low. Yo, thank you for the super chat. 16 IQ for console. Yeah, that's why we're doing custom games.
This is the one. King's Row. This is a classic.
I experienced map voting for the first time today.
Did you get the one map voted in one?
No, I didn't. Unlucky.
Yeah, map voting and hero bands are pretty seamless in this. My only gripe I have with hero bands now is because they've let those bugs stay. There's like not enough bans, so you can't even ban the tanks that are causing the problem.
Well, remember when hero bands came out, and I remember saying to you, I was like, dude, like, why are you limiting it to 2 per role? Don't do that. Like, there's unintended consequences that hero bands can solve in the future, and this was a great example of like, you know, like beyond balance. Like, oh, you could just ban out all the tanks that are broken right now, and you can't do that because you're limited to 2.
There's 3 of them, but I also went deeper. I realized that technically, if you have an armor tank and you get nanoed, it applies there too, right?
Oh, beautiful.
I mean,
Wait,
well,
can you
think about it,
triple
right?
stack it? Can you nano Ramatra block and just like
Probably,
literally
yeah.
not die?
Yeah, no, I mean, have you seen the Ramatra stuff? You can
I've seen it.
Ramatra. Yeah, I'm just saying, you'll go nowhere.
I mean, I think I didn't see people start seriously complaining about it until like 3 days ago or 2 days ago.
Yeah,
Now,
well, it's
now
because
I'm really
they thought
seeing
would be
it.
fixed by now. They thought it'd be fixed, and it just
Oh,
hasn't
yeah.
progressed.
Yeah, well. But I will say now I've actually
like
started
the
to see people
stamina.
complain about it. Which, you know, honestly, probably took a little long, but that's okay. But now I've actually seen, like, so many clips. People were like, yeah, this has got to go. Ooh. Oh my god.
Hope you're having a good day.
Just right-click me.
Any advice transitioning from
Yeah.
console to PC gaming?
Just practice a ton. It's gonna take you forever, to be honest with you.
Got Zarya versus Zarya here. What is that?
Reverse the tide! I'm making waves out here.
Thanks for the high ground. I got treed. Get away from me!
I didn't know where you went, to be honest with you. I wasn't even looking.
I was up top behind. Switch like with 9 months, appreciated. Did you say bath time? I think you did see bath time, actually.
Good heals.
Thank you. I find myself using the wave much more defensively, like as like a heal bit burst. That's it though.
And yeah, that's exactly what I use it for. I've used it a couple times to enemies, but it almost doesn't feel worse sometimes. It just does like 2 damage to them, and they just look at me and laugh.
Yeah.
Trying to just, damn it, I'm just missing. I get walls.
Reverse the tide!
Oh, I lived to 1 HP. Oh, I couldn't save him. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Yep, same. Here we go.
My eyes are burning.
Ride the wave! I'll protect you. Time for a race.
My goodness, just takes.
Combo.
Oh. Oh. That was cool.
See what it was like if I just spammed the shotguns at you? I think I did like 3 damage and even know
Yeah. I barely felt anything.
That's
I
what
knew
I'm
you were
saying.
doing it.
I direct hit you like 4 times. Just hit you with a direct hit right there. Ooh, watch out.
I mean, I think they're kind of learning their lesson with a lot of those, like...
I agree. Oh yeah, we're just aiming it. Like I think it's the right way to
No.
make sure that you're correct.
Oh man, it wasn't enough. Wait, that was actually sick.
Огонь по готовности.
Wuyang's out now for trial.
Play of the game. Огонь по готовности.
The self-healing is the wave. I might try to grab a snack before podcast of 4, so I'll probably do like maybe 2 or 3 more. Legit Lifeweaver 2.0 right now. You know, I want to disagree with you, but I can't, because the only big difference between Lifeweaver and him is his left click is clearly a skill shot. Lifeweaver didn't have any skill shots. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Yeah, I think he'll probably get buffed, though. I think he'll definitely get buffed. I think the wave cooldown will probably get lowered. I think that his healing beam will probably get an increase, like amount of healing it does. Those are probably like the 2 that I could see instantly happening. Wow, Moral Rival's too hard for you? Listen, TikTok chatter. Listen, I know you're trying to rage bait, but you can't rage bait with untrue statements. Everybody knows Overwatch is way harder than Rivals, as someone who's played both. And there's nothing wrong with that. But that's crazy.
You know what they say? Just go.
Hello, Flex. How are we?
What's up, Sush? What's up, Sush? You think the 9 months? I'm good.
I bear my burdens as best I can.
Yeah, that is the best part of his whole kit, is the left click, and it's not even close.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture.
Boom, 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 boom. How'd they bait? They said that Rivals is too hard for me. That's why I'm playing Overwatch right now. And I was like, that's bait because, I mean, everyone knows that Overwatch is harder than Rivals. There's nothing wrong with that, but like, low tier bait. Stop dodging it. I know you see it coming. Stop dodging.
No. I'm a diva eating everything, so they're dodging it anyway.
Oh, stop dodging it. Just stand still.
My bad, I don't know how to do that.
Catch me if you can.
Oh, I lived.
I went to heal my hog and it didn't go well.
Your hog kidnapped me.
At least I get to show people what it's like playing against Diva every game. I think that's all I played against because of Zarya last game.
True. Is Diva like hard meta right now? I thought it was Ramatra because of... Oh.
No, it's Ramatra, Ramatra's ban Hazard, Ramatra's ban Orisa. You know. Ooh, I got rolled. Oh, wow, that wave does damage? I want to be able to tell whenever I do it.
Oh, that was a good whip shot.
Here comes a big one.
Let's see.
Not gonna get me down.
Are they for real? Face the sunlight!
Wait, so do I get extra wave? Or extra cooldown on the wave with this perk? Wait. Wait, is it bugged? Wait, because I get charge on the wave without having the perk. And it didn't look like I get extra. Why are you guys asking me what time WUYANG's dropping for a trial? You guys are literally watching me play him. The time is now. Forgive the chatters, for they are blind. No.
Hey, I appreciate it. What's up, everyone? Reverse the tide.
You almost got me with that. You see what I? That's what I. Woo! Yeah, it's a grip. My turn. Let's go, baby.
What did I do? About 50 damage or something like that?
I almost killed a soldier and 800 bullets on him. So that was pretty sweet.
Almost moved her into it.
Best round 1. Score 1-0.
Hey, where's my ult charge? Where'd my ult charge go? Oh.
This'll be smooth sailing.
Must be nice to play the new hero. You know you could too. Like literally go home and turn on your PC. Or console.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Always good to hydrate. Capture the objective.
Let's finish this right now.
Love you, Pookie.
Oh my god, that was actually so fucking cool.
I'm gonna be real with you. I feel like if Wuang plays against D.Va at any point, you're gonna just you're ease your heal. Like good luck.
Yep.
Just can't.
Reverse the tide!
I will say, jumping in on somebody and hitting E on them like a mini slam is so fun.
I agree. There's a lot of fun aspects to the kit.
Like, I'm only just treating it like a little mini shatter. It's actually hilarious. Oh. Uh-oh. No, I've been a good boy. I've been a good boy.
Oh, I hit a sick combo. That was cool. That was not cool.
Uh-oh. I missed.
It's okay. I got rolled by a default.
Ride the wave!
Ride the wave. Oh, that Ash is one. Oh, that would have been so cool if I hit the shot. Uh-oh.
Reverse the tide!
Yeah, get knocked
Healing
down.
my queen. That was awesome. Legitimately looked like you healed my queen.
Yeah. I might have actually.
Come and get me!
I mean, you can pump out a lot of damage.
Yeah, there's gonna be, once you figure out how to play the hero, there's gonna be a ton of damage, yes.
What's up, everyone? No worries, I've got you.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I got headshot.
Tactical visor activated.
Keep up!
I feel like if I ever try to like force a heal on this character, I'm instantly dead.
Catch me if you can.
Like I will not save them ever, and I will die for it.
What's up, everyone?
Your demon just got knocked down and almost lost HP, and I can already tell it's human.
Damn, they almost lost HP? That's crazy.
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
Activating Tiger Strike sequence. Time for the reckoning. I'm on fire. What else is new?
Shooting water balls back to the point, coming back from spawn, definitely my new favorite thing to do.
I think it's probably so cool to see it in third person. I'm not even just like,
Oh yeah. I feel like it might be disorienting.
I don't know. I don't have any like depth perception of where my orbs are going half the time.
Try to keep up! Reverse the tide! Time for a race! On fire! Yes! Here comes a big one!
Oh. Do you see me almost just damage your queen again there, knocking him down?
I would have been so mad if I was that queen. I saw that.
Yep.
Anyone thirsty?
I am pumping out a ton of damage, though. Gotta say that.
Let's sneak in a trip to the beach after this.
Mercy if she was a water type. Okay.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round. Come and get me. Capture the objective.
Only one of these teams is walking out of here.
My job to go point.
This will help. Time for a race.
I just don't have the capacity to heal them.
Hey, I appreciate it.
Oh no. No.
I did not. So my understanding of the mobility one is not how I thought it was gonna work.
Yeah, I saw you fall off the map. Wait, what?
Don't try to go on the side of the map and lift up. It's not gonna do anything. You're going right off the map.
Lift
well, I went
up.
right into the water, so I thought WUYANG would be fine, but apparently it runs into the same issues all the other Overwatch heroes do.
Hey, doesn't know how to swim? That's crazy.
Yeah, I know. Controls water, but yeah, I was just testing to see if that was, maybe a change there.
Yeah. Understandable. Understandable change. Test.
Reverse the tide. Time for the reckoning.
No,
dude, I got reversed.
Dude, the coolest poop off the map going. Oh my!
Did you like that? You went to go kill him, and I literally just reversed Uno carded you.
Yeah.
Fortunately,
Unfortunately, neither of us did any damage.
Yeah. Dude, playing Dead by Daylight is one of my favorite things to do in Overwatch.
Yeah, me too. I probably got time for like one more.
What's up?
I said I probably got time for like one more.
Okay, that's fine.
Then we'll try to get some water and stuff before thing at 4.
Wasn't it at 5?
Is it at 5?
I don't know. I thought it was 5. Who knows? I'm not even a part of it. I thought.
Maybe you're right. Oh, it's an hour 30. Oh, okay. So you're right. Yeah, okay. So I can actually do this for a while.
Yeah, so you're good. Yeah. Oh, the bathroom.
I didn't realize. Okay, sounds good. I actually didn't realize it was going to be an hour and 30. Actually, I'm going to go to the bathroom too then. Ciao, I'll be back in 2 seconds. BRB. Nice. What's up, let's go. Just have him for a bit.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
You know what they say? Just go with the flow.
Whatever awaits us, I am prepared.
Everyone feeling warmed up?
5, 4, 3,
Let's roll.
1. Round 1. Let's go. Capture the objective.
No, I don't think I could 180 like that.
Enemies found.
Because it doesn't engage till it's a certain distance. I think the end of the bubble still caught that, unfortunately. Ow.
Gotta go.
Team kill.
Yeah, the 180 is just like not gonna really happen, I don't think. That was close, actually.
Was it? I'm just trying to see if I can do a small. I must killed one there.
Oh, wait, I like the combo we're about to cook.
Hey, you know what else is off? The right click range kills off. So like activate the right click onto someone. You have to kiss him just to get on him.
Yeah. Not wrong on that one, actually. That break is one. Oh, wrong button. I keep accidentally doing that. Wait, I just used it on... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh. Wait, it actually kind of worked.
Oh. Not bad. Not bad.
No. Dude, I keep accidentally using my thing on the wrong targets.
Oh, I've been there.
ult.
Don't worry.
Yeah, it's way more like Zen than Mercy. For those who are thinking it's like Mercy.
Alright, Sombra on
I'm dead.
I think I've had the Sombra on me the whole game. Next dude.
Yeah, Sombra on you the whole game? I've had a Winston on me the whole game.
Yeah, isn't it great?
It's a good time. think because I can't actually charge up my thing to hit him hard, so I'm just hitting him with little bubbles.
I'll keep you on your feet.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Probably dead here, unless.
No!
I don't even know.
Try to keep up.
I will say, hitting someone dead on with the wave is so fucking satisfying.
Oh yeah, I mean even your teammates with a heal. That's great.
I got myself. Only one to take me out is me.
You're not doing so good.
Score 0-1.
Yeah, I have a feeling this character's gonna struggle versus dive.
And me? Oh, I'm your queen.
Because you actually, you do better with them at range. You've been in queue for 35 minutes, what do you do? I don't know.
Oh, let me at him.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round
Right the way.
capture the objective.
That could have gone better.
That was cool.
What's up, everyone?
The objective is now.
The enemies are taking the objective. Stop lagging about and get out of here.
Catch me if you can. Always good to hydrate.
Oh my goodness. Oh.
Reverse the tide.
My turn! No!
Did the bubble block that? I was
It did.
curious. Yeah, okay.
It
now
did.
I know. We myth busted that one. There you go. Good job.
EMP activated.
Now we got a myth bust now that we don't get servers.
Yeah. Oh man. Dead by Daylight moment? I mean, I've been playing Dead by Daylight this whole game. Ow. Having to commit my biggest cooldown to self-heal fucking is tough.
No big deal. Always good to hydrate. Sucks up, everyone.
Duplicating the data.
Oh, let me at him.
Wow, I actually hit him with that.
Catch me if you can.
don't know if the shotgun perk is really worth it. Oh no.
I don't even think I did anything with that.
Reverse the tide.
Live on. Well, if I'm hitting all three, it's 20% extra damage. But at the range shots, it's really hard to hit all three. And that's where the power actually is. What's the other option? It makes so the wave goes out and comes back. Shotgun's probably good for attack maps? Maybe. I feel like the double wave, though, is just better. You know? Mm-hmm. You should be able to join. Just go look for the name. Mm-hmm. 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 You can do tomorrow, Retro. Just do tomorrow. Just do the new hero stuff today. Damn, I didn't know I had another hour and a half to kill until podcast. I thought it was only going to be 2 hours. I would have got on a little later today.
Arriving at Watchpoint Gibraltar. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Oh, man. Alright, where is he?
You know what they say? Just go with the flow.
Should really start an FGC arc and start playing SF6 or Tekken? Nah, I'm all good. I'm all good on that.
Catch me if you can.
No thanks.
Hey, Kiriko, do you do a lot of office work?
No, why?
Because
I'm all good.
paper trail.
Nah, VGC arc with Pokemon, maybe. What?
This will be an interesting map for this because it's just like a high ground map.
What's up?
Yeah, true.
5, 4,
There we go.
3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Oh my goodness. I recognize that name. I was wondering why that
I hate that.
Genji just turbo
Not
W.
forgiven if they're in the air. Winston jumped, like just like jumped, and it didn't give me the AoE heal on.
Oh, with the wave?
Yeah, like just like not even like I'm talking like just hit there, not even like leaped in, just used a jump.
Yeah. Oh, you mean like just like the spacebar jump?
Yeah, spacebar jump. Yeah. It just didn't. It was too high.
Dude, it really does. If you use your wave, which feels like the whole kit revolves around it, you are just so susceptible to dive. Like, you instantly die.
Yeah, you can't do anything. Oh, yeah, I mean, I don't think this would be... Like, if they inserted this character in the current meta Overwatch right now, it's going to be interesting what they do with Season 18 changes, because you wouldn't be able to play. You would just be... fall over.
Yeah. I got my one. I'm satisfied.
I saw your HP and I just wanted to see what the animation was like. I didn't want to... I just wanted to see what it did on the kill feed. That was it.
How to do it that time. You're never going to see it again.
Yeah, exactly. Kind of interesting to me that it just made a Yari's range like 800 meters on heals, but then made it so like on this one you have to be like kissing. It just feels.
Reverse the tide.
Like I think they finally figured out how to get like a Yari more playable, and then they went to the exact same thing that made a Yari a little less playable on WUYANG.
How did that not hit? Hitting orb should reduce the wave cooldown. It's not a bad idea. Maybe a perk for that too. Actually, maybe even just.
Ride the wave. I'm making waves out here.
Nice shot.
Thank you.
Always good to hydrate.
Oh, goodbye.
That's huge. Don't think what I went through on that.
Yes.
Try to keep up.
Dude, I tried to ult and I just didn't hit the right button and I just didn't do anything. That was my whole gameplay loop.
I've done that so many times already.
Yep.
Careful there.
Almost here. Oh, damn.
Reverse the tide.
So now that you've used the ult a bunch, am I overthinking it, or is the ult a little bit not where it could be?
Are you trying to say it's too weak? By a
Kinda
lot?
reminds me of you remember Lifeweaver Tree at the launch?
Uh-huh.
That's like getting those vibes.
Someone actually said that earlier, that it's Lifeweaver 2.0. I wouldn't go that far.
Yeah, not that bad. No. but
Because like there's that, like there's, yeah, I didn't think Life Ever had any skill expression. There's a lot of skill expression potentially in this character.
1000%.
But it's all in the left click. That's all there is. The movement's kind of okay. The wave is really too long and not as impactful, and the beam is just kind of and the ult is kind of like, honestly, you can juice all of those and probably make it fine though.
I agree.
You know,
this isn't a kit issue. This kit feels great. And maybe a range, a couple things, and then, you know, a couple small.
It's range. You commit a lot just to use your one cool, like your cooldown, your survivability cooldown is the same cooldown that you are supposed to be using as your like kit, like, which is kind of, it can't be that high.
Like I was saying earlier when I said BAP, it's like you don't want to use your burst heal on BAP, but like imagine being forced to use it. That's what it is.
Yeah.
You want to save it for the right opportunity and like right play.
Yeah, it's actually a good analogy for it.
Yep. So so I think that's fixable by just making the numbers better, so you don't feel like you're forced to use that. But I don't know, maybe by tomorrow, maybe we're wrong on that. You know, like and people figure it out, and there's like a lot of people can't. So that's the point of the play test. So.
True.
I'll keep you on your feet.
I will say I would not want to be a Widow against this.
No.
And good luck peeking me when I'm just spam hitting you with orbs across the map.
Yep. Okay.
That come at slightly different intervals.
Good news. I almost.
You almost?
Okay, was the stun supposed to say like 1 second? They put it on 0.1 on accident. That's what it feels like.
What, the stun?
I just stunned Kiriko, and Kiriko stood right up immediately and already was able to cleanse before I could even shoot. It just felt like...
Maybe. Yeah, is the heal supposed to be, by the way, the passive heal? Is it 25 or 35?
For the DPS passive?
No, the heal. Like you leave your right click on someone.
I think it's 35, but then remember DPS passive gets added in?
Yeah, someone, because I was saying it earlier 35, and people kept saying, no, it's 25. And I was like, oh, are you sure?
25, that's horrendous. Jab told me it was, I don't know the numbers because not the number thing is in the game yet.
Reverse the tide.
Oh, you went in there with your ultimate expecting to do something? Nice try. The effort, you know?
The right click, the left click is actually insanely fun, though.
The whole concept of it's awesome. Absolutely. Oh, okay. Okay, apparently the dev stream said it was 25. So if I left that on somebody and then you take 30% of that, 10% would be 2.5, 5, 30%, 7.5. So it heals with the DPS passive on, like it's applied always, like 17.5 HPS per second. Oh boy.
Wow, that's strong. What's the cart do again?
Yeah, the cart might heal for more. Oh, damn!
That hit?
I just looked to see how much damage you did. It did 100.
Oh, that's actually not too bad.
With 250 HP. With 250 HP heroes. Oh,
yeah, that's not too bad.
Yeah. Pretty something.
Pretty strong. What's Solari do again?
Oh, I think it's like 17,000 damage or something like that.
Oh, that's it?
Oh, no, they set up for the high noon flip. Oh, they got me. Not bad though. Yeah. Not like I'm starting to get it down. It's just I don't. Yep.
Victory. Play of the game.
Yeah, I am controlling the orb when it leaves my hand.
It's hand.
Okay. All right, while he's starting this up, I'll be back in 1 second. 1 sec, chat. Okay. Maybe back in time. Who made the name Labubu? That's a good question.
Now traveling to the south. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Apparently the wave increases your fall velocity. How does that work?
You know what they say? Just go with the flow.
Things were a lot simpler when I was robbing banks with the Deadlock gang.
Yeah, the trial started today. Anyone can play him.
One day, I'll be a mecha pilot. Just need to climb a few dozen ranks first.
4, 3, 2.
1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Always good to hydrate.
Finishing them off.
Yippee!
Much better. This will help. Bath time.
Uh-oh.
Surf's up, everyone. Hey, everyone, they're on the point.
Uh-oh.
No worries, I've got you. Surf's up, everyone. Wuang Huanglan.
Oh, that was kind of cool. Okay, that was cool right there.
Did you bump him off?
No, I didn't get him off the map, but I launched him in the air so much they couldn't do anything. Nope.
Reverse the tide.
Uh-oh.
Duplicating prayer.
I'll protect you. Come and get me.
Oh, I almost had you with the corner one too. That would have been sick.
Surf's up, everyone.
The thing I will say about this hero, to me at least, this is definitely a hero you could grind and become unbelievably good at, to the point where like it's fun to watch.
Yeah, I can see that.
But you, like that's gonna be with the left click. That is.
Yep. I mean, it's crazy how much of it literally revolves around the left click.
Yep. Okay, not bad.
Nice.
Happens to the best of us.
I just don't know. If I was trying to win the game when I pick this hero right now, I don't know.
No worries, I've got you. Wuang Huanglan.
Let's see what it's like if I gave it to my tank, and it was kind of.
I couldn't get it. Oh no.
I got the shotgun one there, and I think in these I think that's also really strong on these small hallway corridors.
Mm-hmm.
Try to keep up. I'll keep you on your feet.
I think if I lose my other support, it's over. I cannot keep up.
Oh, you're not. You lose your other support. Good luck.
Reverse the tide.
Huh? I was out of the range and it stunned me. Good for them. What the?
Always good to hydrate.
Thanks for the idea.
Yeah, you know, that's what I was saying. They send them in like a nano. It's like, technically, it's probably really good. It's probably what it'll be used for.
Now. Is it literally another Ultron kind of situation? Kinda. It actually is similar to Ultron. Wait a minute. You're right.
Score 0.
It's Ultron if you only had 2 supports.
Cole Cassidy. Cole Cassidy. Cole Cassidy.
You called?
I just like saying your name. That's all. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Capture the objective. We can still turn this around. Everyone, focus. Combat protocols activated.
Catch me if you can. Time for a race.
Yeah, I'm starting to understand the loop of how you want to play this, which is good. Can't play fast, that's for sure.
No, you cannot. I also find myself every time I try to like save someone, if someone gets low, and I'm like, oh shit, I'm gonna go save that guy. It always kills me every time.
They almost need to be directly in front of you. You can't go out of your way to heal somebody. If you have your cooldown up, it can be really good.
I hit that guy with 2 directs. Oh, imagine I killed him right there. That would have been fire. Oh my goodness, I just get fucking rolled by that.
You know what I mean about that? Yeah, it's so cool. I think that's gonna be the play.
What?
Like I just nanoed I ulted my Winston in. And he just jumps in and they just like can't kill him and then he just
Oh, I was humbled to getting 2-shot by a Frey. I hate how long I have to hold my wave though for, because like you'd think that's gonna be like a fun, cool part of his kit, you know?
Reverse the tide.
This ends now.
See myself feel against a Tracer what I do. I just spam the floor. It's like just splash damage.
Kind of a smart idea, actually.
It's enough to like make the Tracer have to think twice.
Imagine that hit. Oh my god, I gotta fucking... Hang on, I gotta tab out and solve a puzzle for TikTok.
Oh, did you get the... Oh, you've been live for too long again?
Yep. When you're live for too long, gotta tab out and solve a puzzle.
Yeah, I just don't feel like dealing with that app. I haven't been doing it.
So I noticed something new. I was
that?
streaming on it. I've been streaming on it for a while, and then I stopped streaming on it for a week, and it literally like my whole channel tanked for like 4
It does
days.
that, yes. That's another reason that sucks. Yeah, they did
So
do
now
that.
it's like, well, now I gotta go back to it. I went back to it. It went right back up. And it's like, okay.
Reverse the tide.
Good heals. Okay, melee with the staff. Tell me that's not Torp Hammer.
I'm dead.
Okay, just melee with the staff. I keep thinking I'm Torp Hammer.
The little poke? Is it the little poke?
Yeah. It just reminds me of the same animation that when you torped it, when you. I don't know how to explain it.
I don't know if I see it.
You did. I did. It reminds me of it so much. I don't know. I wish I could explain it.
Sincere question, are you 30 yet? How do you not know? Fake fan. Fake fan. Fake. I need some food at some point for podcast, but I don't know if I'm gonna have time. When is pod? 5. So in 50 minutes. In 50 minutes. Lincoln in 23 months. Are the boxes gonna get cleaned up, or are they like decor at this point? I've said this once, I've said it a million times. I don't have furniture in here yet. So, 1, all the boxes are all the stuff that'll eventually go on the shelves. 2, it will echo in here like crazy if I put them all in a closet or something. So 1, it helps with echo. 2, whenever I get furniture, that's when they'll go in places. You know? Sound panels? Nah, I don't want to do sound panels. Nah. 3, mind your business. True. Real. True. Yo, what's up, Ren?
Tit Twister Mr. Blister Deadly Twister on Daddy's Fister Sister was Fister by Mr. Magister on Testosterone Sister Tit Twister
Jesus
Mr.
Christ.
Blister Deadly Twister on Daddy's Fister Sister was Fister by Mr. Magister on Testosterone Sister Tit Twister Mr. Blister Deadly Twister on Daddy's Fister Sister was Fister by Mr. Magister on Testosterone Sister.
That was crazy.
Select your hero.
Yeah, hero trials for everyone.
You know what they say? Just go with the flow. I'm feeling.
Did you have a Furby growing up?
Did I have a Furby? At some point I had one.
I was just talking about how like
It wasn't by
you'd have a
choice though.
Furby. Yeah, but you'd like have it. It would talk at 3 a.m. and then one day you'd come home from school and it was just gone. And your parents would be like, "What happened? I don't know what happened to it. What do you mean?" That thing's in the dumpster somewhere. They just drove it. They drove it like you have to drive it like 3 hours away so it doesn't like appear in your closet again later on. But to a different state.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I remember having one, but I don't think I had one for very long.
Someone who had their apartment
Yeah, it just disappeared one day. Where'd it go? I have no
3
idea.
times. You'd think they wouldn't play the water character. Hope that
Okay.
house is waterproof strip.
Okay. Oh, almost hit.
Right the way.
Okay. Well, that's tough.
Here comes a big one. Always good to hydrate.
Exclamation mark.
Reverse the tide. Li Wang Kuanglan. Catch me if you can.
Oh, I almost killed one.
Yeah, I saw it. You knocked one down. Nice.
I'll keep you on your feet.
Kathy, I think 11 months, by the way. Appreciate it. Hello, what's up? Appreciate the 11 months of tier 1.
Activating Tiger Strike sequence.
I'm dead to that. Yeah, I know where to go. Keep Hanzo in the doorway.
That's fucked up.
You got rolled. Oh, by the Malga. Unreal. Okay, I'll be here in a second. Don't you worry.
Right the way.
I got Storm Arrow, Steve.
This will help. Sums up, everyone.
Oh my goodness.
Do something. I cannot hear you yet.
I have my thing fall off.
Oh man. I think the DPS passive heals my teammate more than what I just watched. I had the orb on my teammate but didn't have anything, and I just watched them slowly get dwindled down.
That's yeah. Sounds about right, actually.
Reverse the tide.
When you use the ult on like a tank, it actually is pretty good. Which one do you like better, the triple shot or the wave that goes out and back?
I don't know yet. They're both kind of good. Depending on the map. I'm trying to shoot at the diva while you're shooting at me, but this is just a quite possibly one of the worst clown fiestas of gameplay I think I've seen. I'll be back soon.
Watch out. You can count on me.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Li Wang Kuanglan.
Oh, the door's stuck. The door. Oh God! Got him.
Thanks.
Oh.
Oh. Always good to hydrate. Reverse the tide.
How do you like it?
Wow. So was that with one single shot or three?
That was a 3.
Okay, 'cause I was shooting 3 also. Oh, wait, this hero is not. I can already like I.
Oh, yeah.
All day on this, and you get taken out of the game. Your only ability you can do anything to not like is this slam.
Yeah, you have to like basically save your wave for yourself constantly, and it just doesn't feel right.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
I'm making waves out here. Get me.
Oh.
Wuang Kuanglan. Always good to hydrate.
I offer something more.
No one can hide from my sight.
I don't wanna die.
Holy crap.
Damn. I just don't have the impact to save, it feels like. You know? Unless it's my ult.
Yeah, it's just, I think it's just gonna be one of those things you just kind of accept that you're not gonna be, it's like when you play Zenyatta, you're not expecting to pocket your tank, you know?
Yeah.
It's the same concept. They just give a lot to the kit that makes it feel like you can do it.
Personne n'échappe à
Same
mon
vibe.
regard.
One thing I just saw, the D.Va went to go remech and I used my like wave thing and it bounced him in the air so it didn't remech him right away and I got the kill.
Oh.
That's kind of cool. Like, you know, little interrupts like that can be fun. This hero's definitely not as CC heavy as I thought, which is good.
Yeah.
But you have CC, but it's not bad. Oh, did you hear what they're bringing back?
What?
Sojourn Slow.
What?
Yeah, you didn't know? The Sojourn Slow's in a perk coming up. The one that everybody hated at the beginning? Yeah, it's back.
No way.
Yeah, I'm serious.
Why?
I don't know. Yeah. Unique interaction.
I'm dead.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, one thing's for sure. I definitely do a fuck ton of damage. Think you might have healed the Malga? Me too. I think so too.
I see you're here to try to maybe do some damage. That's a mistake.
I kept my baby diva alive. I'm taking the win. I'm gonna do one more, and then I'm gonna get some food before podcast. I'm gonna make this one my last one, and I'm gonna get some food before podcast because I'm getting hangry.
This is your last one, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is my last one in general, so this is perfect timing.
Oh, perfect. What's for dinner? I don't know. I mean, it's probably not gonna be dinner. It's probably gonna be more like snack time. I don't think I got time for like a full dinner or lunch. Well, I might actually. I'll see if I got bread. I might be able to get lunch, a nice little sandwich or something. S'more bites. Oh, s'more bites. True. I do have some of those. I do have a charcuterie board of meats, but I don't want to open that for just a sandwich. I gotta check and see what I got. Also, I'll probably not do TikTok stream for podcasts, because I just don't think podcast content is going to do very well on that platform. So yeah, if you end up wanting to watch a podcast, on the TikTok side after this game, definitely want to come to Twitch or YouTube. Gonna get phoned every 5 seconds on podcast? Yeah, exactly.
You know what they say? Just go with the flow. Let us proceed with haste.
Hey.
What's up? This will be smooth sailing.
Greetings. If we do this right, they won't even know what happened.
Why is Flats 2 down? Is Flats 2 down? Did Flats 2 die?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
I'll have to go take a look after this.
Stop the payload.
Surf's up, everyone. Sing roll your swag. Time for a race.
Oh, they survived.
That's basically the gameplay loop with this character. Yo, they survived.
Yeah. Well,
sorry. Let me rephrase that. They survived on the other team, and then it's on your team. Nope, they did not survive.
Yeah, sure. I tried to boop someone off, so I thought maybe,
Come and get me.
Flats 2 died. R.I.P. Flats 2. Oh, I got caught. I feel like you get air control back so early in the boop that, like, it's really not that scary.
No, it's
like, actually,
I'm like, I don't know if it should be better.
well, like, I just had someone on the edge there multiple times, and I was like point blank go for the boop, and nothing happened to them. Like, they were able to just fight it.
Yeah, no, I can see it. Maybe a little bit better. I'm just afraid it gets too ridiculous.
No, I know.
See the supporting units, so I might not get my ride. Well, that's not bad. I almost kept my teammate alive through one person damaging him. It was so close. It was sweet.
Yeah, I didn't even come close. Oh boy.
You gotta teach me your tricks. Right the way. I'll keep you on your feet. Go time.
Oh my goodness. It feels like I should have my cooldown back because I sat there doing nothing for so long, but I didn't have it back again.
Well, that wasn't nice.
Do something! Let the kitsune guide you!
Mm-hmm. Goodness. So I have to use that now to get my self-healing up.
Oh, there's a Zarya on me. I'm definitely... That Zarya healed me. Nice heal. Oh, did you put your ult on Zarya? Because that was super nice of you to get me that heal.
I
Zarya
healed you?
ran at me and healed me to full HP.
Oh, nice.
Because the Juno wall came around the corner at the same time, and maybe I did it. Somehow out-healed the 100 damage it did to me. That was unreal. What the...
That's crazy. Even if it out-healed 100 damage. Boy. Yeah, the second my Kiri dies, it is GR. There is no saving anyone.
Oh, I know. You're just... I just sat in a corner and some...
My ultimate is charging. Feeling okay? Come and get me. Time for a rinse.
I just... Yeah, it took me down to 1 HP.
Damn. I almost killed the Zarya bubble there. I was gonna get through it, but I...
Yeah, almost.
You can count on me.
Oh. I got my wave canceled. Feels bad. Oh.
Well, gives you time to relax.
Reverse the tide.
Yeah, it does give me a little bit of time.
Well, GG's.
Right.
Good luck
Yeah,
with the
GG's.
podcast.
Thank you.
How did I not get play of the game? Like, you should have saw what I did. What is the play of the game? Did he heal someone?
I've got you in my sights.
Well, I actually got some kills, so...
Yeah, no, fair enough. Yeah, this makes sense, yeah.
Alright. GG's was fun.
Yep. See you later, dude. Peace.
See you later. Boy. Okay. Chat. I'm gonna go grab some food because I got SVB podcast in about 30-ish minutes. I'm gonna play... I might have time to play like one more game after. That being said, I'm gonna end the TikTok stream. Because I don't think podcast content will do too well on TikTok, and most people are just going to complain about it. So, and also I'm going to be AFK for like 15 minutes, and TikTok does not like when you go AFK for like more than like 35 seconds. The platform like literally gets pissed. So that being said, if you're on TikTok, Twitch chat, and YouTube will keep going. And I have a podcast with SVB about State of Overwatch stuff in a little bit. And yeah, if you want to be a part of that, come to Twitch or YouTube. Otherwise, TikTok, I will catch you later. Oh, goodbye. All right, now that they're gone, chat, I'm gonna go downstairs, grab some food, try to get something in me, because I didn't realize it was gonna be starting at 5. I thought it started at 4. So, yeah. All right, chat, give me like 5-ish minutes. I'll be back. BRB. I actually forgot to fill up my water while I was down there. Ugh. But you guys want to watch something while I eat lunch? What kind of sandwich? Pepperoni. Pepperoni and buffalo cheese. It's like buffalo spiced. Have any videos to watch? Let me take a look. Let me check Hot Topics. See if there's anything in here. Oh shit, we only have like 10 minutes.
I tried this last month when I didn't have a pun, but I'll try it again. The person 12 messages down will make a good joke for me.
Might not have time. I thought I potentially had time to just throw something on, but I think I might have to just munch. Well, unlucky. Yo, Corbin, by the way, thank you for 23 months. Appreciated.
My super epic and metal flats cup just came in today and my roommates were very confused.
In 6 months. Not gonna lie, I thought that said something else. I can't find it. Oh well. I try to find something to watch, but I don't got time. You completely forgot about your waifu cup? You forgot? That's crazy. I guess I'll sit in the training range for a minute.
You know what they say? Just go with the flow.
Season 5 leaks? What, for Rivals? I don't really cover leaks. One, because a lot of times it ends up actually not being true. And two, I don't know. I feel like it's kind of disappointing to people if they get stuff spoiled for them. And it's disappointing to devs sometimes. I have a question. I need to know whether my shit talk has any merit behind it or not. He should talk first. My rule typically is if someone should talk to me first, I think the gloves come off. We did watch it with dev stream. Thank you for the super chat.
Face reveal when?
I'm too shy. Show hello.
Hey.
That's actually adorable. I have grandma. Uh-oh. SVB just sent the message saying he's gonna start the call soon. Trap. I'm gonna finish this sandwich downstairs. Grab water, so we're ready to go. Okay. Flats 2 should be alive once again. Is it alive? Is Flats 2 alive, chat? Okay. Let me see. I'm gonna double check. It's alive. OBS had crashed. OBS had crashed, unfortunately. Okay, let me get in this call. I need to turn off my camera and stuff in a sec.
Let me scale this
Part of the
down a little
system.
bit. Yeah. I'm a slave to it.
Yo, what's up, Flats?
Hello. Give me 2 minutes.
Hey.
Yeah, take your time, take your time.
Okay. Let's do pop this out. Why does it look like that? It looks so... the frame rate looks so bad.
That's really extra. Holy crap.
That looks like some dodgy source that you would have found it from, if you know what I mean.
So bad.
Yeah, no, it's a legitimate trailer, hero trailer.
Really?
Maybe Flats knows from Wuyang's hero trailer yesterday. Yeah. Or day before
fair
yesterday or
enough.
whatever. Yeah,
Okay.
give me 1 sec.
Those are normally the kind of expressions.
Chat,
you
the
see when
FPS
you go
looks
in
so bad.
FAO from the dark
I don't know
sides of
why.
the internet.
Feels bad.
How's life been? I mean, I know Flats has said in his thing up. How about you, Spilo? How's life been?
Good. Actually, pretty darn good. Yeah, content's been fun. Just a lot more preparation to a lot of different stuff and varieties here and there. And but yeah, actually going really quite well. How about you?
Yeah, pretty good, pretty good. Still enjoying the soak, and yeah, still doing that. Still contemplating life most days and figuring out what is happiness and whatnot.
I hear you. Obviously, always enjoy your uploads. Pepper and I really like them.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
I'm a sucker
Yeah, I
for the
appreciate
video
that.
essay, man.
Me too, me too. I enjoy making it. I enjoy the process of making it. I enjoy the different, like, I don't want to say community because that just makes it sound like, oh, people are bad in gaming, but it's like a different culture. In like gaming, it's like things are a lot more heated, and I like being chill with just like.
Agreed. Yeah, I
like
think that's
being
true.
chill.
It's just the environment of what gaming is. Doesn't matter what game it is.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like, I mean, I still obviously keep a very rough tab of like what's going on in gaming and Overwatch and Marvel Rivals and stuff. And I'm always rooting for my homie's success, but I'm always looking at like the next thing that people are angry about, and I'm always like, oh man, I'm so glad I'm not a part of that.
There's always something. There's always going to be something.
But yeah, it's been fun doing Avatar: The Last Airbender now, and that went really well. So I'm really happy.
Nice. I was gonna say you can't consider yourself a real video essay if you haven't done the Avatar of The Last Airbender. That's like
It's true. I mean,
dude, sometimes it's frames are shit. Sometimes they're really good. I don't know why.
You gotta, as you understand with YouTube and stuff,
You guys see
you
it?
never know when you can dive into a new niche. So,
Oh, dude, I love Avatar. All the James Cameron movies, those are the best, dude.
Is it? You think it's my internet?
Timing.
Haven't seen them. Haven't seen them.
They're good.
But the
I love
blue
them.
guys?
I do like them.
Yeah, never seen it. Yeah, I've ridden the Disney ride, but
It's probably a lighting issue. I don't know.
Wow.
It literally looks like the frame rate from like my
They're
screen.
overrated. They're not that great, in my opinion.
I've
but-
heard they're overrated. I heard it's like spectacle that's also like not aged as well in the age of CGI nowadays, where like everything.
No,
is
I actually think
spectacle
it's aged really good. I'm biased
think
as fuck
so?
though, because I actually think it's really good. No, I think
Are we
it's
good to
both
start?
good
Turn on screen, by the way.
and it's aged well because it's.
Yeah, go
I
for
like
it.
rewatched the original and it still like looks good CG wise, but I mean it will eventually age, but I think right now it's actually decent.
It's like you, Avril. You'll eventually age, but for right now, you're still beautiful.
Aging daily, my brother. Aging daily.
That's how we all. How you doing, Avril? How you been?
Yeah,
Did you
we
have
hanging
low
out. I just came
ISO?
back from EWC twice.
Yeah,
to
after
Valorant
stream
and
help with
Overwatch.
that would be great because I'm
Oh, nice.
I'm struggling to figure out what's up with it.
Yeah,
I got a new
waiting for
camera or a new lens,
split
or not a new
starts, and
core that
then
might help too.
Chilling for now.
What was it like over
We can do
there?
it after. We've been trying to figure out
Fun
the
as
answer.
fuck, and other
It
than
has
that,
not gone
bad.
well.
Lots of free food. Eating a bunch of hotel food all the time. Very tiring actually because we were just working like huge amounts of hours every single day, so don't get to do much else. That's good fun.
For what? Sorry, I was trying to fix something, so I was not paying attention. What's causing all the travel for you?
I was at Esports World Cup a couple times.
Oh,
in the last
oh,
month.
oh, nice.
It's a big tournament.
I mean, I enjoy watching it, but obviously it comes with its controversy, doesn't it? So
Yeah.
it's always
More
like
than
when that time
more
of
than
year.
its fair share.
When that
Yeah.
time of year comes around, it's always like, and it's a valid discussion to be had, but it's
It is.
also one that I think puts people in a very like, it's unfair sometimes to the talent and stuff because it's like, well, they kind of need like to make a living, and this is a lot of money. So,
Yeah.
but I do understand where people come from.
Yeah, I don't really see much of it personally, even though I'm like, I mean, not directed towards me or anyone I know, but it's I
Well,
see
it's
it
classic
passively.
human nature. It was really spicy early on, and then it's just not quite as trendy anymore, and everyone just kind of doesn't talk about it anymore, and that's just kind of how it goes. People kind of get numb to it a little bit.
Everyone's accepted. Well, like all the publishers have kind of just like accepted it, so no one's walking it back. So no one can really do anything about it, even if they wanted to.
Well, it's like it's an industry that's always at the edge of like a disaster, and it's like you can't turn down that kind of money. I think for an industry like that, right? Where it's like gaming and esports in particular is always struggling to make ends meet. So when a sugar daddy comes along and it's like, here's a bazillion.
Marvel's going to be there next year,
bucks.
by the way. So everyone get ready for that. No one's escaped it. No one's escaping it. So it's just how things are.
How's everybody? You guys all set up on your ends?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm good.
Is my frame rate on my camera look a little bad to you? On your end?
Can't really tell. Not too sure.
It looks okay. I don't.
I set the bar so unbelievably low. I don't really know anymore. I don't know.
As long as you look better than
Got more
Spider, you're
pixels
good.
than mine.
You're good.
Yeah, basically.
I got a new camera
It's
the
hard
other.
with that background.
Yeah, just
what? Yeah.
I'm thinking like I'm paranoid about it. I keep thinking the frame rate's not good on it, and it looks bad. So as long as it looks good for you, then that's fine.
The thing with anytime you get like new tech, especially as a streamer, you're just like giga paranoid. You're just always like, oh my god, it's gonna break, something's going wrong. Chat are saying that the audio doesn't sound right, or whatever. It's like always the worst.
Yep.
Is by the way, before we begin, is your house all good now, Flats? You settled in well?
Sorta. I still have like some underlying issues. Like the internet is a big one right now. Because there's only 2 internet providers, and I originally wanted Verizon, and it's available, but the area is at capacity, so they are not accepting any new customers for the area. So
Wait,
even though I have
that's a
it,
thing?
that's a thing, and they didn't know it until I was like 3 weeks into transferring. Like they kept pushing my date back, and I'm like, hello guys, and then I finally got an answer, and they're like, yeah, we're not coming because we're at capacity. We can't accept any new customers. Sorry. And I was like, what the fuck? So I went the business route, and they're like confident. They're like, yeah, we can get you in, but they scheduled my install for more than a month away. So it would be like the beginning of September now. But the guy who gave me his number to call him back directly when we get closer, I called it the other day, and it did not go to that guy's number. It went to someone else in the company. So I'm like, I don't know who I'm going to call now. So I'm trying to see if I can find something, but I'm stuck on Comcast in the meantime, and the upload speed is like horrible in comparison. So that's probably like the biggest issue I've got at the moment.
That sucks, dude. That's another one of those, and especially internet is always rough when you're a streamer because it's like, well, that's my livelihood.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Stressful.
Been having
Also,
issues
just
with Spectrum off and on for months. I'm at this point, I gave up, and I'm just with T-Mobile 5G, which is like super inconsistent, but at least it doesn't completely throttle me just out of randomly. It'll cut in and out, but Spectrum would just like at like 4 p.m. every day, just like, yeah, we don't have upload speed anymore. We're down to 5. I'm like, I'm paying for 50, and I'm going down to 5, and it's like, all right, I'm done. So it's obnoxious. Dealt with that for like months. So internet's
Feel that.
awesome.
Fucking net companies, basically. They kind of leave you helpless.
Yeah.
Avril, you got anything to chime in before we begin? Anything you want to add? Another middle
I
finger
didn't know.
to
I don't know
to
if Fight's
Horizon?
mood, but looks. Congrats though.
No,
I don't
thank
know.
you.
I don't know about American internet service providers, to be honest. All I know is I had I went and got like a week of AT&T when I was in Dallas, and I feel like it wasn't that great. AT&T, just letting you know. That's all I got.
Yep.
Well, yeah, not much need more be said. Are you guys ready to get going then?
Yep. Let's do it.
All right, let's do
Let's
it
go.
then. Welcome everyone for another episode of the Goop Up Podcast. We are back after a 100-odd day hiatus, and we're here with a special, spicy episode, the state of Overwatch debate. So hopefully it'll be worth the debate, worth the wait for the debate, as I brought the Titans of gaming with me to discuss all things Overwatch 9-year plus anniversary. Let me introduce my guests who need no introduction. In the bottom right, from his new home, is my man Flats. Flats, what's up?
Hello. What's up?
New location, same Flats.
Yep.
In the bottom left, always shifting his location when he comes on call. Describe this time what you got for the audio listeners in the bottom left, Code Spilo.
It's just a frame from the WUYANG hero trailer where they're all just a little bit overwhelmed with the excitement of having a new support character in the game Overwatch 2 by Blizzard Entertainment. And so the reaction is to look surprised. And so I figured that was exciting. Also, the hair kind of lines up accidentally as well, which works out. So yeah, just a really thrilling background from Blizzard Entertainment.
You made that sound like the most paid shill version of that you could possibly do. Like you name drop.
Yeah,
Blizzard
I'm
as
warming
many
up
times
for my
as you
Is
want.
there a new
this
benefits
podcast,
package
so-
over there? What's going on? Hang on.
No, I can neither confirm nor deny the said benefits package. In fact, I'd like you to clarify what you mean by benefits package, because obviously that's a very vague term. So, you know.
New creator program is just like every time he mentions the word Overwatch on stream, it's like 50
Yeah.
bucks, 50 bucks, 50 bucks. Just like drops it in. All right. Well, one person we know is a guaranteed paid shield for Overwatch is in the top left. Avril. Avril, what's up?
Yeah, I was gonna say, no matter what Spilo does, what background he puts on, I'm sure the Samito fans will come after me the hardest. Look, if I got paid $50 per Overwatch mention, that'd be the only word I'd ever said ever again. I wouldn't say any other word ever again for the
You
rest
turn
of my
into
life.
like a Pokemon. You just be a Pokemon.
I would be. Yeah, I would just cash in. I would just keep going until like my voice broke out, until my lungs stopped working. You know, I would just cash in as much as.
You'd still find a way to cry
$50.
about push, though. You'd cry about push, though, and you'd find a way to bring in like the glass box solution, right? Break in case of emergency. Those
Well,
are
we
the
know
two
you like
things that
glasses,
still
so you
say.
know that's good. You're a big fan of glass, as I'm aware.
Sure, you think this is one area where you two unite in the shattering of glasses is one area you guys have in common. So,
Hey, man, Colosseo is a pretty decent map nowadays, so that's all I'm saying.
now if that isn't an indicator of how far along Overwatch has come, then I don't know what is. Because yeah, that's a whole new era.
This guy's he's already shilling for Overwatch. He's already saying Colosseo is good. Listen to this guy. I'll give you $50 right now. That was a good one.
Thank you.
All right. Well, as you've already alluding to, there's a lot to discuss here. So let's not waste any time. As always, we like to start with the general feelings on this podcast. So I'm gonna go around. I'm gonna ask you guys your general assessment, and just to make it even more interesting, I'm gonna peg you to a rating out of 10. We're gonna say 10 is like this is as realistically good as the state of Overwatch could possibly be, and I will say like 1 is the developers are fucking it up to a royal level, like unbefore seen. And then we'll say like, let's say 5 is like, yeah, okay, they're doing it. It's an okay job. It's like in an okay state. So place your bets where you will along that spectrum. We'll go again in the same order we went. So Flats, how do you summarize the state of Overwatch right now?
I feel like I should go last because I have a very different perspective these days.
Okay.
If possible.
That makes sense. That makes sense. We got a good spin into this. So actually we'll go reverse. Avril, you go first.
What's the pay scale between 1 and 10?
For every number over 5, it's another $75.
Okay, wow.
I gotta look into this.
Oof. Yeah. So what? Like 10 is perfect. 1 is garbage. I would be pretty good with.
Balancing the money
I think
versus
a, I think a
integrity right
seven,
now.
I think a 7.5 is pretty warranted. I think it's halfway there because like the game, every season, in my opinion, has been an improvement. It has been like we've only gotten more content, better content, more attention to detail in terms of what people are asking for. Generally speaking, of course, there are going to be a lot of people asking for different things, and you can't do everything. But we've come a long way since the 5v5 versus 6v6 days, and now it's like, well, we can just have both, right? So what's the problem? And I think both are pretty decent. Some people will say they still want the game pre-season 9. I prefer the game post-season 9. I think the game has been better since then. I think most of the discussion that we've had post-season 9, pretty much all of us have agreed that post-season 9 has been an improvement to the game. We're talking specifically about like the projectile size changes. Stadium has made the game better, in my opinion. Then we get stuff like map voting coming in now. Most of the new heroes coming through have been pretty decently designed. Nothing has felt really dumb or stupid or terribly broken or like just really dumb in general. I think some people may assume that Hazard was like too good to start with, but actually, when I remember correctly, Hazard took a while for people to pick up. Like people were not hard spamming that hero and carrying with it for a while, and then he got nerfed anyway, and then people assumed the nerf wasn't big enough, and then I'll gas up Spiler a little bit so you can send me the $50 back and we'll call it even. The Spiler was right about like a patch change where they did nerf Hazard, and everyone's like, oh, this is not enough. And it's like, well, actually, it ended up being enough. The WUYANG trial literally just came out like today. I tried him out a little bit, didn't get to play him in a real game because the queues are way too long for him right now. But first thoughts is generally pretty fine. And I'm just liking the direction of the game. We're going to get some decent more features back, stuff like the end of game title cards and stuff like that. The voting, the little upvote cards, supposed to come back at some point as well. So yeah, I think the game's at a good spot. We got a lot more to look forward to. Is it a perfect game? No, but it's in a good spot.
Yeah, you already brought up a lot of things. We'll get into the nitty gritties of the various points of this. And I think for this call, because the podcast has been on a break for a while, I've been out of touch for a while, so we're gonna try and keep this accessible to everyone. So whether you're still hard grinding Overwatch, or whether you're like me, who's a little bit far removed, or you're like someone in the middle who's like maybe played a little bit of Overwatch, or maybe just wants to know what it's like, whether they should come back or not, or they're just nosy. They just want to see what's happening over there. Like they used to play Overwatch. They're like, I just want to know what's happening. So we're gonna try and be clear about like, okay, so this is what they did, by the way, and this is what the community said about it. So on that note, Spilo, we'll head over to
All right,
you.
I'm gonna give it an
Where's
8 out
your
of
rating?
10, and 8 out of 10, and I'm gonna be specific. All right, so things that are good. There's been a lot of system experimentation. That's the hero bans. That's the map bans. There's obviously going to be people that don't like those aspects, and there are definitely some pretty clear negatives to those systems. But overall, I think largely have been positive for the vast majority of the player base, and more importantly, have showcased a willingness to take risks and try new things. And honestly, I've been really enjoying them. They have their downsides. We won't get into that right now. Hero design's been strong. I think every new hero, whether OP, underpowered, they've been unique, they've been strong, they've been creative. They've not just been homogenous, boring, same thing, one-trick ponies. They've been very creative, very clever in the typical Overwatch style. I think starting with Venture, we've had really 4 interesting hero designs in a row. I got to playtest WUYANG several months ago and before that, and got to play only one game today, but his kit is fun. I don't know if he's going to be underpowered or weak or whatever. He's just different and unique, and it's a cool idea. I think obviously we have 5v5 and 6v6. That's part of the bad things. We'll talk about that in a little bit. I think perks have overall been really good. They've been awesome, really fun. I think we'll talk more about some of my bad problems with perks later, but overall have been a pretty fun aspect of the game that have opened up a lot of variety. And I think Stadium has obviously been like a huge positive. Like I'm not much of a Stadium guy myself, but there is a huge percentage of the player base that is obsessed with Stadium, and rightfully so. It's freaking weird, but there's so many things that you can do with Stadium that you can't do in the base game. Like it just opens up so many playstyle options and so many varieties, and even introducing some new approaches to things that Overwatch never really would have been able to do. And then in terms of just like the raw basic content stuff, yeah, it's not Marvel Rivals. It's never going to be Marvel Rivals, of course, but there's been a steady stream of interesting new things. Some cool collabs. I'm not much of a skin guy myself, but you know, like there's been a lot of new things coming out that if you're just even a casual enjoyer of the game that are definitely worth getting into. And then also we have public stats coming out now. So we're going to have win rates, pick rates, all that kind of stuff. I really feel like a shill right now. Holy crap. But like, these are things that I've been asking for years, right? Like not just me, but all of us, I think here have been asking for, but like public win rates, public pick rates. We're not only going to get that, but Gavin Winter, who's one of the developers, has put a lot of time into in-game statistics. So you're going to be able to see how much damage does this do? How much healing? How long does it last? Like all the stuff that should have been accessible really from the get-go that Overwatch has been terrible with, they're actually doing those things now. So it's like all these systems, all these things are going well. Now, in terms of the negative, we got a couple of things. I don't think they've been as clear or as consistent with perk quality, which we won't go into the details, but I think some of the perks have been really strong. And honestly, it's been power creep, right? There's definitely been kind of an idea that initially that the intention was to provide more choice without really incentivizing just raw power creep. But I think we're kind of at a point now where it really is just power creep. So that's not necessarily always a bad thing, but it is something that we're going to have to kind of keep an eye on. Obviously, some perks, not all perks are created alike. Season 18 is going to rework a lot of those perks, but I don't know if they're going to fix all the quote unquote terrible ones. Like, for example, I hate the May perks. I think the May perks are actively toxic for the character, and I want all of them gone. And so there's certain characters that just don't have good perks, and they need to be. And then the 5v5 66 thing. So I think we're at a point in time now where it feels like we've kind of like, all right, we've given the 66 or 66. Great, now go play 66. But I think one of the very fair criticisms from a lot of the 66 crowd is that 66, I think part of the balance design of the 66 was a little bit awkward. Like I think they had this concept of like, we need to make tank cooldown cycles really long. And I think that's wrong. And I think that makes the game mode actively worse. I think they need to be keeping 66 cycles at a reasonable rate. And then really just even bigger picture than that, 66 really doesn't get any balance patches or no attention at all. And there's like a lot of like low hanging fruit of some things that they could do to make that game mode a little bit more interesting. Even just like a developer spends an afternoon just like playing 66 and experimenting and looking at pick rates or win rates. Just I'm not saying it's like easy to do this stuff, but I think even though it's definitely a minority of the player base right now, it doesn't really get any development time at all. And I think it deserves a little bit. I think that it's kind of it deserves a little bit more than that. I'm definitely a guy that enjoys 5v5 more, just based off the positioning side of things. But I mean, it doesn't get enough attention as it deserves. So, so yeah, we'll see how the perk design goes. We'll see how the 66 5v5 thing goes. There's definitely some balance mistakes. Like right now, there's a huge armor bug that's like really, really toxic. But I'm pretty sure that's getting fixed in season 18. Yeah, but they didn't hot fix anything to do in relation to it. So even though it's like not really that disruptive, it's like this like perception that's really weird. Anyway, but honestly, mostly positive. I think it's like honestly, my personal. I mean, I think we're in like the best state Overwatch has been personally
ever.
Yeah. I mean, minus the novelty, right? Like it's a new game, right? It's exciting. Right. It's like a cultural phenomena, but like in terms of like from like a balance of how old the game is with how much new content and how balanced the game is, it's probably the best state it's ever been. I think
it's the greatest amount of content we've ever had. That's for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, this
and I don't think we really have it. I don't think we have. Sorry to interrupt, but we don't have like a really wildly broken hero here. Even like Ramatra, who's benefiting like a lot from this block bug, isn't like dominating ranked at all levels. So it's like he's really annoying, and that's like the worst hero that we have right now. Like everything else is just kind of like there's overpowered and underpowered characters, but it's like it's a pretty good spot right now, all things considered.
Okay, well, this is where I hope some debate, quote unquote, will begin, because I'm gonna in a second I'm gonna tee it up to Flats, and I'm genuinely curious. I don't know what his rating is, where his thoughts are, but this is why I wanted to bring a slight diversity of opinion, because I think like I don't use Twitter. But I tweeted like yesterday to be like, all right, this podcast is back, just because I was like, I should probably tell people, give them like at least some notice. And some people were like, why are you inviting Flats, man? Flats hasn't played the game much in these last few days, whatever, like last few months. Like, keep people who are super dedicated to Overwatch. And it's like, well, you're missing the point. It's like the whole point of measuring the state of Overwatch or the state of a game is that we want different perspectives on it, right? We want people who have different relationships, different level of engagements with it. We have me completely outside looking in, just an outside spectator, someone who knows what the game is like but has no personal experience with it anymore. We have Avril and Spilo, who are, hardcore into Overwatch. Avril, you do a little bit of other games, but Spilo, you kind of famously rejected Marvel Rivals to say, no, I'm going to stick with Overwatch. This is my jam. So we've got two Overwatch lovers over here, and I think we may see some of that diversity of opinion come from the fact that you guys love where the game is at. But then we have someone like Flats. Flats, you're someone who plays a bunch of games. You spent a lot of time, obviously, playing Marvel Rivals, Overwatch's greatest direct rival. And so I think the perspective you're going to bring is going to be invaluable because you bring the wider perspective and you're not necessarily as in the weeds. So as someone who's kind of a little bit halfway between, let's say, where I am and where these guys are, where's your stance? And does it match the poster statement from Spilo, the best state the game has ever been in?
It is very funny. I saw the same thing, SVB. There's this weird internet phenomena where apparently people have lost that, when you don't see someone on a camera, they don't exist isn't actually true. So even though I don't play the game as much anymore, thinking I've just like completely lost everything that I know and like know what's happening is the most foolishly, hilariously stupidest shit I've ever seen on the planet. Because imagine how many people you think follow every piece of Overwatch content and follow everything, and they don't comment, they don't like, they don't tweet anything. Like there's thousands. You know how we know? Because I've made a career off of it. So literally, it's funny to watch where it's like, well, you haven't been streaming, you wouldn't know. As if like most of my closest friends aren't in this game. As if I don't still follow everyone on Twitter. As if I still don't have a YouTube feed. As if I still don't have a TikTok feed. Right? Like I just don't interact. That's it. That's as simple as it is. But I bet if you quizzed me on like the last 6 months of Overwatch stuff, I bet I could probably, other than like unique numbers, like what's Hazard's like individual spikes do now. Oh, I couldn't tell you that anymore. But I could probably still know like 95% of it. That being said, being on the outside has been a bit of an interesting perspective. And you know what? I actually thought you guys went low. When you asked me, I was gonna say 8.5. And the reason why I was going to say 8.5 was I actually agree that it is probably in its best state it's ever been. Pause. But it's very interesting from the outside perspective because it's cool and interesting to watch how excited a lot of Overwatch fans are. And I think they have every right to be. But there's so like the concerns for me as being in the middle is where do you go next, right? Because I feel like we've hit the wall almost. Like Spilo brought up some good things about the 5v5, 6v6. I have thoughts on that too. But like, let's talk big picture. Where does the game go from here? If you do not if you keep the same content pace you have, isn't this the max theoretically, right? Like you get a hero, you get 3 heroes a year, skins, battle passes, additional in-game features like stats, additional balance for in-game. Like the game feels pretty balanced. Perks changing in and out. Like where, adding more heroes to stadium. More powers to stadium, changing those perks out. But like, are we at? I think we're at capacity, at least in the current sense. The only way I could think you go further is if you actually go and reverse the track of where the story's been. Where there's just nothing, period. There's no lore, there's no cinematics, there's nothing that actually drives any new people in. And so from the outside, there's 2 things that I've noticed that are very apparent. One, the hate for Overwatch is way stronger than you even believe it is. Like if you think it's strong, no, it's actually 10 times worse than you think it is. So much so that it doesn't matter if people think, even if now it is in its best state it's ever been, the amount of people that will legitimately, not just because like 4 or 5-year-old rhetoric, whatever, they do not care. They will never touch that game again. They will think it's the worst thing on the planet for whatever reason that they have, right? And I don't know if that's fixable, genuinely. So I feel like you're kind of in the game where it's like, well, it's doing a lot of good things, right? Like it's listening to its current community, which is good. But it's funny talking about the 6v6 stuff. I'm actually a bit of a realizer after playing it when it first came out, when it actually had its first balance patch, and probably only balance patch. I realized how much I genuinely dislike tanking in Overwatch 2. And every time I come back, I just don't play tank. Because if I end up playing tank multiple games in a row, I literally want to rip my eyelids out of my head. Playing support and playing DPS are a million times better, and the support experience in this game is top tier. And I realize that's what it is. And I don't think I'll ever like the 5v5 tank format. I think I've just given up on it. It's GG's for me. But honestly, a lot of those people that used to argue for like, oh, like they should bring 6v6 back because like think about all the people that quit, you know, like that probably would come back and play. No, those people will never come back. I promise you, they will never come back. So I say this more as like if there ever is rhetoric in the future about bringing players back, I think you should probably just let that go. I think you probably have like the player base it currently has, and you could probably get people more invested into it. And also like maybe people that left for story reasons and don't like have a reason to like super get into it might come back. But if like on gameplay alone, it's actually kind of sad, because anytime I've ever talked about positive things Overwatch does, whether it's with variety games like I was talking about like some of the final stuff forever ago, and like they thought it was like I might as well have like called their grandmother like a big fat smelly grandma, like how fucked up it was to how dare you even assume that the good things Overwatch did are similar to how our game is. Like, for example, it was talking about how, you know, Overwatch has improved significantly since its launch, right? Like the finals was another example of like they've improved significantly, but sometimes it's hard to bring people back. They're not really willing to give it a try once that first impression's been broken. And I was talking about how Overwatch has improved significantly, and like, oh my god, I've never seen such anger, like full on, like I thought someone was gonna come knock on my door, types of anger, and so it's really sad. And I don't actually know if Overwatch realizes that, because I think they do genuinely want to bring a lot of those people back and like rebuild that that trust that they once had, and like. I was a big believer that you could do that, and there's like certain things that like you could try to do. I'm no longer a believer. I think that like you have your community, and I think you just roll with it. And you know, even with like 6v6 is a good example where I personally don't think I want to play tank in Overwatch anymore as a 6v6er, or sorry, 5v5. I've just genuinely like the Rivals experience for tanking much more, and I realized when playing 6v6 Overwatch it's very similar, and that's what I genuinely liked. That being said, though, like if there was ever an argument to even like switch formats back, I don't think you rock the boat on what format you have at this point. Like your community is now built off of that game. Don't try to pander to older like communities that maybe used to play. Like focus on what you got now, because those people are never coming back. Like I genuinely can't stress that to you enough. Like how deep-seated hatred is from those groups of people, and I really want to drive that home, as I do think Overwatch is doing really well. But my curiosity is like, where do you take it from here? I'm really curious to see where they go forward.
I do think like formats kind of monopolize the Overwatch hate thing, and I always think format was such a minority of the problem, right? Whenever you see like, because if you think about like Flats is saying, like the perception of why Overwatch is a dead game, it really isn't. It's always goes back to the PvE or the cinematics. It's like that. I don't know what you guys see, but that's anytime it's always that. It's almost never format issue, right? It's just a player perception of like, oh, the devs don't care. It's a cash grab. Cinematics, you know, they canceled PvE, greedy, you know, oh, you know. And so like I agree with Flats that like it really isn't. Even if 66 was superior to 5v5, it's not like that's not going to like fix things. You know what I'm saying? We're not just going to like, oh, it's fixed now, it's back to 66. It really is like a perception. So like if you ever wanted to bring players back, even if it was just in part, because I agree with Flats, I don't think you can really ever repair something like that in full. It's going to have to be with like a very casual, communicated spectacle, to be honest, like in some way, shape, or form, for lack of a better term. Like it can't be like, the game is really balanced and designed well, and we've got a lot of really cool characters. Like I think that stuff is very important to keep the player base that we have. And I like to think the game is doing well because they've done a phenomenal job at that. But if you wanted to fix the public perception of Overwatch, it doesn't matter, because people don't want to. There's not really there's a trickle, right? There's a trickle. All right, Avril.
There we go. The debate part of the great debate starts, guys. This is what we're here for. The great debate part.
The two shills
you can't get
debating.
people back.
Wow.
It's been proven. It's been proven. You just got to drop the anime, okay? It's worked for other games.
Yeah.
Once the anime drops, then people start flooding in. Okay, League of Legends is a 10-year-old game. Arcane drops. People start playing the game and then realize they hate it because you can't learn League of Legends now unless you've been playing the game already for the last 7 years. What else?
That's a big one right there.
Terrible game. Edge Runners drops. But everyone floods back in the game. It's like, oh, this game is like okay now. Oh, so that happened. No Man's Sky didn't have an anime, but if it did, same shit would have happened. That shit got turned around as well. No, people would, because people are stuck on, I don't know, this it's dumb to me, but people get stuck on the whole story lore thing. It's like none of you guys really cared about this because you signed up to play a PvP shooter game. If you wanted a lore game, you would have played World of Warcraft or some other shit. You would have played an RPG game. You would have played a story game, a walking simulator of some sort. You did not play Overwatch because of the story. Stop lying to yourselves. I hate this. It's really annoying that people will state lore or some story bullcrap as the reason they don't like it. It's like, no, you never touched Overwatch for that reason. So quit lying to everybody. Quit lying to yourself. It's getting annoying.
Sorry, I wanted to let you finish, but I just wanted to go after because I disagree with that slightly. Just fuck it, I'll rip it.
Some people will say I did, but I don't agree. I don't.
Well, no, I agree. You're right on the they didn't get into it for that, but it's why they stayed. So like the amount of people that latch on to one character and one hero, like think about all the Twitter accounts you see that are just like dedicated to one hero or one thing, right? Like people make it almost their whole personality. I made a fucking career out of it, right? Like I can't tell you how many times people still come in and go, oh my god, you're that Ryan guy. I can't even get through a Rivals day without someone going, oh my god, I used to watch you back in Overwatch when you used to play Ryan.
That's lore.
Well, hang on.
That sounds like gameplay to me. It sounds like hero design to me.
Right, but like I'm saying is like the lore is what part of what builds into that though. Like it's not just that. Like a lot of those cinematics and those stories that people watch that really did actually like connect to them. It made them want to try those characters. And like there's other things too, right? Like if we're talking 2016, I'd say that there's a few things that probably make people want to play like Genji, right? I think the cinematics a big one. I think like the Seagull 117 video is another big one. And I think that just like being the like a cool looking ninja made a lot of people want to play that character and got attached to it. But like being able to also like look at the story behind it too, kind of just takes it to the next level, right? And that's something where I think a lot of games today, if they mimic, like pre-Rivals, right? There was like 4 or 5 hero shooters that tried to mimic Overwatch, and they were close in gameplay, but they had nothing else. And part of what Rivals grabbed was not only like a pretty good gameplay loop, but you had a connection to every single character in the game. Like you knew who all the characters were, and people when they first jumped in had a decent idea of what they wanted to play. So they got to relive 2016 Overwatch, but now with other characters that they recognize and enjoy. So I agree with you. I don't think lore is what brings someone in. I think lore is what keeps them in. But also like what you said with Arcane, right? Like that's a story that got people into the game, right? Like people went back to try League and then realized, holy shit, it's 10 years old and I'm just getting my ass kicked. This fucking sucks. So like clearly lore does get people's attention, right? It can work just in the anime versus like in game.
I think it's the other way around. I think lore gets people in, and gameplay keeps them in. And the reason why is because Overwatch is a game that hardly has lore. Okay, you can watch the cinematics.
That was me. I was lore first. I was like,
we'll let Spilo just express this thought because I think it's a short one, and then we'll go back to Avril.
Yes, it's all right. It's lore in the gameplay for me. It's like the gameplay loop, and that's just my experience. But I don't think it really matters. I think Flats' point is that it's basically impossible to get people hooked on a quality gameplay loop because people don't want to get into the quality gameplay loop. And then Avril is just simply saying, wait, I know a secret life hack, break the glass, release an anime, release all the stuff that's more spectacle that will get people hooked with the gameplay loop. I mean, that's really all it is. Like, I think we both agree that the gameplay loop / lore development, whether it keeps people or gets them in, whatever, but like, it's like the gameplay is not the lowest hanging fruit anymore. You know, like I think that ship has sailed like 2 years ago, you know, like not saying that Overwatch is perfect right now, but like compared to any other game, it has its issues. I think it's in a much better state than it's ever been. So it's like, what do we need to do to get a casual audience willing to just try it again? To be fair, it's a 10-year-old game. And I think you need to kind of set like realistic expectations. Like it's not going to be the #1 played game on Steam besides the whole Battle.net versus Steam things. Like, it's just not going to happen. It's not going to compete with that. But like, is there like a point in time where it's like we could get more? I don't know. Like, I don't know.
So here's what I'm trying to say is the reason why I said the anime will bring people back is because the lore will bring people into the game, but the gameplay is what keeps them in. The difference is like like we've seen it. Like people will watch Arcane, but then they try League of Legends, and the gameplay, while good, is good if you've been playing League of Legends for 5 years, and not good if you're starting from day one. Whereas I think Overwatch is actually a lot more approachable for a day one player. I'm not a day one player, so like I can't just say for a fact that if I was day one player in Overwatch, how I would feel. But I just think it's like, as a hero shooter, it's still pretty damn approachable. Especially like, I think Overwatch does actually try to give you like a new player experience. Anyway, point is, I don't think people stay for the lore because there's actually just no lore. Like the lore is surface level. The lore is like so surface level that once you dive into it, you're like, okay, I've seen all the cinematics, I've read the comics. If I'm like a hardcore fan, I might even read the short stories. And then what do you have after that? Like compare that to any game with real lore, like a game that's based on story, based on lore is the main selling point. Overwatch is like no lore. It's like a 1% of a real lore that a game should have if you're looking at a game that actually like selling the lore as real marketing. So that people are saying it's like, well, I got into Overwatch because of the cinematics. Yes, you're proving my point. Literally proving my point, chat. Thank you for that. You proved that exactly. You got in because of the lore, but you're not going to stay because of the lore because there's actually no lore in the game. You're going to stay because the game is going to be somewhat fun for you to play from a gameplay perspective. Because if it wasn't, you would leave. You wouldn't stay playing game. You would be like Flats and you would say, I can't handle the 5-5 hit tanking experience because it's not fun, which is a fine. And you know what? I still don't think the 5-5 tanking experience is perfect, so I don't blame you for that. I think that's a fair take to have. But that's my point. If the gameplay isn't good, you won't stay. There's nowhere near amount of lore in the game to make you stay. So lore is never going to be the reason that you stay in Overwatch. But it might be the reason that you give it another look.
Well, I mean, the thing about okay, I actually wanted to go and I want to actually asterisk. I want to talk about the new player thing in a second. But I mean, even if that is true, like there is, like you said, there's no lore to latch onto. So it's like, yeah, if I don't play it as much, but there's nothing to really like. There's nothing there anyway. So it is only gameplay loop. And so like the gameplay loop for me as a tank player has changed so much that it's just like, like it's not like what it was. Like, for example, using lore, like what was my favorite character for a long time, Ryan, like the Ryan lore versus like cinematics and whatnot is so different than the gameplay loop. Like Ryan now is just like brain off charge gameplay. And like you just try to fucking one shot people with pin or just like shield bot. You know what I mean? It's like, that was very different than like what it was portrayed as, like old cinematics and like how the gameplay loop was back then. So like this might be an agree to disagree, right, on that part specifically.
Yeah.
But I just don't think like there's not like even in that there is no lore to say that that's the reason why you would leave anyways. You know what I mean? Like, but also for me, I've played the game for 8 years. You know what I mean? So I mean, if you want to know, I'll tell you an answer. Fuck it, I'll say it. With Rivals, I mean, the reason why I play Rivals more is one, I'd kind of had the realization with the 6v6 Overwatch stuff was like, oh shit, I really do like this format much better than I did like for the 5v5. Like it just feels better. But two, Rivals was almost like getting to experience 2016 Overwatch, and I didn't get to do 2016 Overwatch. I was a Siege player back then, and then like played Arc, so I missed 2016 Overwatch. And also like it's hard to deny like my channel literally doubled in size overnight. Like literally everything doubled overnight, and I was having more fun and I was having a good time and everything was going to the moon. And as much as I love Overwatch, you know, I also got to think about what's best for me sometimes. And so like, yeah, there's other mitigating factors to that specifically. But yeah, anyways, I think we agree to disagree on the lore part. I do think I have a good perspective though on new player experience. Do you mind if I go into that really quick?
Sure, go ahead.
So, actually, I've gotten a lot of people from Rivals to try Overwatch because I always talk about it pretty highly and doing good things. And then when it comes up, like, why don't you play it as much anymore? My answer's almost always the same. I did it for 8 years. I feel like I kind of beat the game in a lot of ways. And most of the changes that I've ever wanted the game to have are in. So, like, I don't have many complaints for the game, which is fine. But I also came to realize that if I wanted to play Overwatch full time again, which I don't, I would have to role swap because 6v6 is not the main format. And it's not a supported format. And to think it even is like hilariously bad. So I would probably need to go role swap. And I just haven't wanted to really, really do that. Most of the people that I've gotten that have come from Rivals that said they're going to try Overwatch for the first time really struggle. And they always say like, I'm getting my ass kicked. I load in and all the characters are locked and they get confused and they're like, well, I just want to be able to choose all the characters in the beginning. It's like, well, they do that to like ease you in so you don't get overwhelmed by choice. They're like, yeah, but I don't care. Like, I want to try whatever I want to try. That's it, you know? And so Overwatch is a very difficult game. And I think if you wanted to get into a hero shooter right now, I don't think they're going straight to Overwatch. I think they're trying Rivals first because it's just way easier.
I agree.
So I don't think Overwatch has the best new player experience, basically was what I was trying to go into. And I don't even think that's like because of the in-game version that they do. I think the game's just really fucking hard. And when if people haven't had time to learn it, they're not 8-9 years behind on knowing what Nano Boost Winston combo, like, you know, someone like doesn't communicate in quick play, they just do the ultimate ready thing and they jump in and you don't nano them. They're going to go, what the fuck? Why didn't you nano me? And they're just confused. Like, how was that supposed to know? And it's like,
much faster tempo than Rivals.
It is much faster as well. And like time to kill is much faster too. Like you don't have like as many bailout abilities or support abilities or healing, whatever it might be. So yeah, I just wanted to say
it's terrible. Like Rivals. I'm sorry, Flat. No, go ahead.
No, you're good. I was just gonna say I don't think that the new player experience for a brand new Overwatch player is very good, in my opinion.
I reached out to Overwatch about a year ago, and I said, if you guys need your tutorial sucks, your onboarding sucks, I'm willing to take a couple months out of my time. Straight up, I was like, I mean, if you shoot your shot, you know, I was like, I will help you rework your tutorial to something that's more functional.
This guy's trying to get paid? Question mark?
Yeah.
Wait, you guys are getting paid?
And, yeah, and they were you know, they were nice about it, but I think it was just like other priorities at the point in time. But like, yeah, I mean, I think like if we're gonna start onboarding new players, Flats is absolutely 100% correct. It is terrible onboarding for Overwatch. It is an unbelievably difficult game. It's like the only game I actually think that I recommend.
Unbelievably difficult. Come on, man.
Captain Avril. Let me explain to you. Okay, so
give me a tier list of difficult games. Show me what Overwatch is.
Kids love shooters, right? Kids love shooters, right? They love their Fortnite. A lot of them I know love Rivals, right? I've had a few kids try Overwatch. One of them was my sister. One of them was one of my wife's students, and so on. And they literally, like, they've done shooters. They know what shooters are. They can't handle anything more than like practice range / just playing versus AI, because anything like, even if it's like scaled down to like, you know, play, they're just the curb stomped. Like they don't know what the buttons do. They don't know how to. It's just so much harder than other games.
Let me run this by you. What's more difficult?
No.
Counter-Strike
You
or
gotta let me
Overwatch?
finish.
League of Legends or Overwatch? Apex Legends or Overwatch?
But see, that's you need to. We need. Okay, let me clarify what I mean by difficult. I mean to understand what the buttons do. Okay, anybody can pick up Counter-Strike that's ever played a shooter before. Now the ceiling of that game is ridiculously high, right? But to understand what my buttons do is unbelievably simple.
Is it easier for a new player to play Overwatch or Counter-Strike day one?
All right, Avril, I'm going to step in here. Let Spilo get his.
I think it's Counter-Strike as well, actually.
Easily Counter-Strike. It's not even close. Counter-Strike. I haven't played it at a high level, but I had played shooters and I understood immediately. Oh, there's a weapon, you shoot, you buy stuff, and then that's basically it. You didn't have to understand the macro. You just shot the gun that you had, right? Overwatch starts you with more buttons. It's the same thing you said with League, right? Like I played Deadlock for the first time, like whenever it was on alpha or whatever. Bro, I was like, I loaded in and I was like in tears. Like I'm literally like, I don't know what's going on. Like I'm completely swamped, right? And you know, I figured it out because I like competitive games, and I had a guy who was explaining some of the stuff for me. But I felt like that must be what Overwatch feels like for new players, and I've seen it firsthand several times since then. Obviously, skill is relative, so like you will be playing versus players that are equally clueless as you. But it's kind of like Flat says, when you first load in the game, you got half the heroes are locked. You don't know what half the abilities do, and because it's so much faster, it's like, with Rivals, you will die, you will fail, but it's like, it feels like you kind of get onboarded gently. Overwatch just punches you in the mouth. And I think like that is something that they could do a better job of. I don't think you could completely fix that without changing the gameplay loop, which I don't want them to do, but that does mean that the onboarding process has to be done better. You know?
Okay, well, I'll go ahead, Albert. You give your thought, and then I'm going to move us on to a different point.
The onboarding process is not great. No, I don't disagree there. And yeah, Marvel is probably easier to get into. No, it is definitely easier to get into. It's like a friendlier game to get into. But like, compared to the rest of the market out there, like I just listed off a bunch of games, and we will not agree on the Counter Strike
Which
take.
ones?
promise
I
you
haven't
that.
played a lot of games.
It-
I disagree with
get your-
CS.
get your-
Valorant was
get-
easy
Can
to pick
I
up.
can I just give one idea on the Counter Strike thing? Like the only thing I would say with Counter Strike is at the highest level, absolutely not. But at like the easiest level, like it's almost like quote unquote Call of Duty. You see guy with gun walk at you, you have gun. Guy with gun shoot you, you fall over. There's smoke, molly, grenade, stuff like that. In Overwatch, there's like blinks, flying jump, like flying monkey, ball slam you, roll by at 9 million hours, like Diva's defense matrix, missiles, bomb, like it's much more explosions. There's much more things happening on the screen. So like readability.
I got one for you. Ready for this? How complicated is chess to a beginner? Chess is CS:GO, in my opinion.
I think that's a bad analogy. That's a bad analogy. I was gonna agree with you, but as someone who is literally now hard grinding chess, Spilo, I think this is a bad.
See, that's you're
no.
the wrong person to ask.
No. As someone who just started like 2 months ago, I went through the new person to chess experience, and it is exceedingly complicated. So I want
that's because you're aiming too high. Listen, when I
no,
when
but
I learned how to
even
play
just
chess,
getting in, you're just like, oh my god, there's like a bazillion things I can do.
I learned how to play chess at
We're getting
4.
besides
I
the
learned
point.
what
We're getting besides the point. Because we're getting besides the point. We're getting besides the point. I was gonna agree with you on CS:GO. By the way, I was with you until you fucking shot yourself in the foot.
No. You guys are confusing definitions here. I'm explaining how easy is it to understand what the game is doing. It is moving piece to take piece checkmate. That's it. With CS, like Flats is saying, it's just Call of Duty. That's it. Now it's obviously not that easy to actually play the game properly, but to explain it to a 5-year-old, you can do that with Overwatch, which is literally what you're working with. When you're onboarding, you're just a 5-year-old, you're a child. You don't have no idea what's going on. You can explain it like a 5-year-old. You can't do it. That's what I'm talking about. I've seen games. Yeah, you can come in. Just like, but like, when I'm saying difficult, it's like how easy is it to understand what the buttons do, not how you're supposed to use them or the strategy.
I understand what you're saying. Go ahead, Avril.
I think we're just using different metrics here because if the argument is how many buttons, more buttons equals more difficult, if that's what we're reducing it to, then I guess you just win. It's not what I'm talking about though. Like there's a lot more than just how many buttons there are and what they do. Like a 5-year-old kid can jump into Overwatch and just shoot people, and that's not technically wrong. You're still playing the game. Yeah, you just run into Counter Strike and shoot people. It's like, well, actually, there's like.
Let's leave. Let's leave because I think when we get to these different game comparisons, we're talking different languages. Like I'm gonna hold my own tongue and not snap back at Spilo. I'm gonna let this move on. So Avril, move on.
I'll finish my point because I haven't been able to finish it because people will like dogpile me for like interrupting, but I haven't been able to finish my point because I've been interrupted like 5 times now. My point is, if you were to make a tier list of games that based on difficulty, what I think is difficult, Overwatch is like a B tier, and then you have like an A and S tier. B is being generous. I'm just gonna say Marvel might put in a C. It's not that difficult of a game. And to really go back to what I'm trying to get to is like if you have an arcane, people want to try and get to League of Legends. It's very difficult. Like the learning curve is difficult. The learning curve of Overwatch, in comparison, so much easier, like unbelievably easy compared to a game like League of Legends. And I am going to use that comparison because I am talking about dropping an anime to get people back in the game in terms of interest, right? That's the original conversation. This is where like we kind of spiraled off into a whole bunch of stuff. And then this whole like video game debate, which, you know, you're right, SVB is probably not like super useful. So to get back to what I'm actually trying to say is like, you haven't dropped an anime for Overwatch. Is the learning curve for Overwatch that difficult for people to get into? Not really. Is Marvel Rivals easier? Yes, I don't disagree. Are there harder games? Are there easy games? Yes. Is the onboarding that good? It's probably missing a lot of stuff. The tutorial isn't great. Maybe we should have an option where, like, to Flax's point, it would be maybe a good option to allow people to unlock the entire hero roster instantly if that's what they want to do. If they look at that and say, you know what? I don't mind being overwhelmed with all the heroes in the game. Press yes to agree. Boom, all heroes unlocked. That might be a good option. Maybe that should be in the game. So I'm okay with that. I'm okay. I agree. We should probably improve the onboarding process, but I think the learning curve of Overwatch, generally speaking, to like get into day one, is not that hard when you look at the rest of the games out there. It's certainly easier to play than like a lot of the games that I listed.
Okay. I think again, this is the point where debate occurs, right? We have different opinions, so I think that's totally fair.
Can I slam my desk and like is that legal?
Sure.
I have like a buzzer.
Channel you in a semi-no. I think everybody here, by the way, I think everybody here understands that it's deeply nuanced, right? It's like a deeply nuanced topic. Like
Yeah.
whatever we may ascribe is like, I think this is the number one reason. Even number one is like 20%, right? And it's like there's 10 other things that are like 10%, 15% of why people don't play, why people aren't coming back to Overwatch in the droves. I think all I'll say is, because I haven't actually had a perspective on the actual substance of the matter beyond the stupid chess debate, is that I think my perspective actually marries a lot of what you guys are saying. Like it marries the two ends of this spectrum, which is that I think if you look at I think it's really unfair to compare Overwatch to Marvel Rivals. I know I just did it at the start of the show, and it's natural because it's like they're very similar games, but it's actually unfair because one is brand new, relatively speaking, and one is 10 years old. Really, you should compare Overwatch's performance and how it like retains or loses players is like compared to League of Legends, compared to Dota, compared to CS. And those games also massively struggle with onboarding new players. Like those games also struggle massively with attracting new audiences. I think the difference really comes from a sentiment of betrayal. Because I think if you look at the player bases of League of Legends and Dota, like they come and go all the time. Like the players, they have like this huge player base, and obviously you're going to decline after a while. Like people are going to get tired of your game. But people tend to like hop in and out. Everyone I know who plays League, who plays Dota, they have like phases where they'll be like, oh, I'm really into it again. They'll play it for like a month or two. They get back into it. They catch up on everything that's new. And then they get tired again. They're like, oh, whatever, I'm over it, right? Like I kind of get that picture again and I'm dipping back out. Or like something exciting happens, like a new event drops or a new skin drops, and like I come back and then they leave. I think the vast majority of traffic is people who once have experienced the game and come in and out. I could be wrong. I don't have any stats. This is pure hunch. I don't think there's a huge influx of like new League players. Yes, people would have tried with Arcane. I 100% agree with Avril. There would have been people try, but by and large, we're talking the same people. With Overwatch, those people don't come back because I feel like there's a sense of betrayal. There was like a schism. League and Dota never had like CSGO, even CS's CS2 controversy never caused the same schism that Overwatch had. Like it had so much goodwill. Again, it's easy to forget now, but we were there. I was there when Overwatch had like the most goodwill of any game in the market, when Blizzard had the most goodwill of any company in the market. And then it was just like bad thing after bad thing after bad thing after bad thing, right? It wasn't just one thing. It wasn't just like just the cancellation of PvE. The cancellation of PvE, well, firstly, the PvE was announced when they had this whole Hong Kong controversy going with that Blitzchung, the Hearthstone streamer who Blizzard like mistreated. That, the breast milk, Bobby fucking Kotick. Then they didn't actually announce that they'd canceled the PvE. They kind of half told everyone, half promised everyone. Then they announced that the PvE was coming. Then they canceled. So there was like so much goodwill was lost along the way that where normally would be traffic in and out is no longer coming. It's like people are like, I hate Overwatch. Like they physically, because people talk about that about League too, right? Like people will say League is a fucking crack cocaine addiction. But they're being kind of joking about it. They're being a little bit silly and facetious. People mean it when they say they fucking hate Overwatch. They're just like over it. They like genuinely felt a sense of betrayal. And I think that's this ineffable thing, because you can't even blame the current devs. As you guys are all saying, they're doing a great job. They're doing everything that most of the community wanted, and it's not working. Why? Because like those people just don't want to come back. They're just like something indescribable has been lost, and that's a real tragedy. Like it really hurts me. I have no ill will to Overwatch. It's a real tragedy, like genuinely one that's worth documenting. But I think that's what it is. I think it's just like people don't want to come back.
Yeah, there's going to be no debate there, so.
No, I mean, I want to expand on it just barely. I've met streamers from other games and Rivals now, and I mean, I've talked to them because sometimes they had Overwatch sponsorships. I'm like, what do you think? You know, you play Rivals. Like, what do you think? And it's like, honestly, it's not a bad game. It's not terrible, but it just doesn't catch me as much anymore. But there's a common theme. Whenever anyone streams Overwatch from another game, their chat goes ballistic. Ballistic. Every time. And it's like, why are you playing this dog shit piece of shit game? Like, what's wrong with you?
Yeah.
And it's sad. It genuinely is actually really sad. And I don't have an answer. And honestly, I feel very personally invested because I feel like I've hopefully it's not egotistical to say, I feel like I've had a lot of impact on how Overwatch has shaped itself in the last couple of years. And I feel like you're not always going to agree with me. Some people, obviously, we disagree on things. We're disagreeing on things right now. I can always go to bed at night saying I did my best, you know? I can always go to bed thinking like, yeah, like, you know, for better or for worse, I think we tried to push for the best changes. And seeing where we are now, I don't have many other ideas outside of like story, lore, anime, stuff like that. Like stuff we've talked about billions of times at this point. What else there could be? And I don't know if there is. You know, like if we're talking like you literally set me in like Aaron Keller's position. Fuck it. I guess I'm head of Microsoft because I don't even know if Aaron could do this. Like you set me down, like we're just gonna do a full relaunch of the game, basically. Like we literally just fuck it. Like we say like we're taking the game offline for 3 or 4 days and we're relaunching it. It's just Overwatch and like just sell it as a marketing fucking tactic because the game is so much better now. It genuinely is. But like that's it. Like Overwatch 2 was its shot even after all the shit. And after that, like a lot of people, I can't even, just today alone, I've streamed on YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok. And I cannot tell you how many people have asked me, is Overwatch worth coming back? I don't know if I haven't played this game in a long time. And a lot of people are like, yeah, I don't think I'd still, yeah, you say it's all right, but I still wouldn't. Or like, how long have loot boxes been back? Or like, whatever it is, like, you're just never going to get them, I guess. And it is really, really sad. And I don't know if there is a fix. I'm mostly just reiterating what you said, SVB. So I apologize for that.
No, it's a therapy.
It's a stigma.
Back to therapy.
It's a stigma. It really is a stigma. But I also can't deny my own feelings of like I don't like playing tank in Overwatch 2. I genuinely despise it. And every time I've come back, it makes me a little bit madder every single time. And my tolerance goes down slightly every single time. But if I come back and I play DPS and support, I have a fucking blast. You know, and so like, yeah, we sit here and we're like, yeah, format's not the issue. I know for a fact it's not the issue. I'm 100% on board. But like, I can't help but have that feeling every time I come back and I play it for a little while and I'm like, yes, that was fun. But I'm gonna play something else later. You know, I'm gonna play something else tomorrow. And like, it's sad because I think Overwatch is the best it's ever been. You know, but I can't. How do you ignore that feeling? Don't know. You know.
Well, it's just the game's age, you know, like, sorry, can I say something super fast, SVB?
Yeah, go for it.
Cool. Yeah, I think a lot of it's just the game's age as well. You know, people were burned out right at the point in time when you've been playing the game for 4 or 5 years. You know, it's like you're going to be hit right in the face with every bad decision, every crappy meta that the game has ever had. Flats. I mean, to be honest with you, I've been around this game just as long as you have. And you've probably played the game twice as many hours as I have, if not more. You know, it's just the nature of like the type of content that you do. And it's like, I look at some of these old Overwatch streamers that are doing Rivals now, and I'm like, those guys have been grinding Overwatch day in, day out for half a decade, you know? I mean, I remember when Jay was playing on his Jesus account, 2018 in Grandmaster, I remember queuing up in him, and he was crappy on Tracer then, he's crappy on Tracer now. I love you, Jay. But, and like, man, that like I was playing at the Grandmaster level then, and I was playing like 2 or 3 hours a day. That guy was putting in at least double my hours. You know what I'm saying? And never stopped. No coaching side notes, no content analysis, no 1 hour long game design discussions. Like, you know, whatever. I've survived, I guess, due to the variety of what I've done, but I can't imagine being in y'all's position and having to deal with that like day in, day out. And I think there's something to be said about, is it the term event horizon? Is that like the start of something? I feel like I'm misusing that term, of like a new game coming out and being on the cusp of like the excitement and the hype of that game with Rivals, like you were saying, Flats. Like there's something to be said about how much fun that is, you know, like being part of like a cultural phenomena. It really does feel like, oh, you're with Overwatch all over again. So like, it doesn't matter how good Overwatch is, it's just been around for a long time. It's not going to be a cultural phenomena, and so it's not going to have the same excitement value. So I think Overwatch can continue to be relevant and should continue to try to be relevant, but obviously I think any game should always measure its expectations.
I'm going to give Avril a chance to speak. I was going to basically just say that this is like a discussion that actually came up organically that I was wondering to bring up or not. I was like, do I ask the guys if they think Overwatch can ever like reach a higher peak again? Like the way I was going to frame it is that like Overwatch is kind of, no disrespect, a B tier game, right? It's like not the top tier in terms of popularity. And I was like, do you think Overwatch can ever be A again? And organically, you've kind of already answered in a way that, at least Flat, Spilo, you guys seem to say no. So I'm going to just round the
Popularity,
discussion
no way.
by taking it to Avril and saying, Avril, do you think Overwatch could ever come back to being like an A-tier, top of the market kind of game? And then any other thoughts you haven't had expressed before we move on?
Do I think it can get back to where it was at its own peak? Definitely not. But do I think it can maybe like compete with other games around like a high level? Yeah, I think so. I think it already has actually recently. Maybe I don't know about numbers now, but like definitely numbers before Marvel Rivals release, like playbase was actively going up. And the game wasn't even as good as it was now. So like I just think you need the game to be culturally relevant to bring people back in, which is why, like, you know, jokingly or not, I said anime. But to what Flight said earlier as well, it's like, yeah, I've seen the same things. Like I think the one that comes forth to front of my mind the most is like when Tim the Tatman played Overwatch recently. He said it was good. His entire chat just roasted him for it. And I just thought it was sad because like the game is actually pretty good, and he thought the game was actually not at a decent state. I can't remember when exactly. I think it might have been season 15 perks. He decided to like dip back and just try it again, and he actually thought it was pretty good. That video is on YouTube for people that want to see that. But like, yeah, his chat's response was just gross, man. It was just really upsetting because they just wouldn't even give it a chance. So I think there's that like that cultural stigma. So I don't know. I think a lot of that cultural stigma does like is due to Blizzard. Like, it sounds funny, but like if this happened hypothetically, it would have some level of impact. Like if Blizzard hypothetically sold itself to another company and they weren't called Blizzard anymore, let's say they gave themselves to, I don't know, what's a good company? I was going to say like EA, but that's probably not a good idea. You know what I mean? Like Blizzard, like the Overwatch IP. Let's pretend the Overwatch IP sold to another studio or another publisher. But then like,
let's say Larian, right? Let's say completely unplausible, but the people who develop Baldur's Gate. Let's say someone with immense goodwill.
Let's pretend it's Larian, even though they know nothing about FPS hero shooter games. Let's pretend it's Larian, but then you secretly ported over the exact same dev team. You just one-to-one shifted the entire dev team from Blizzard to Larian, and now it's like, boom, Larian makes Overwatch now. People are like, oh, I love Larian. Wow, you know, they don't. Let's pretend they don't know who the developers are anymore. Just getting rid of the Blizzard like name already like removes a shitload of stigma. Like, funnily enough, I think that actually would work.
Maybe this
That's
is
a
in
joke.
bad taste, but it's the unspoken Riz versus sexual harassment meme. You know what I'm saying? But quite literally.
That's
no. I just think Blizzard's.
But yes.
I just think Blizzard's like yeah. And that's ironically that is really close. Blizzard's the entire Blizzard name is just like industry tainted to a lot of people to the point where like they don't want to give it the time of day no matter what just because it's Blizzard. But like if you unironically just completely shifted the entire game one-to-one over to another company not called Blizzard, people would just like it wouldn't even connect to them. They all you did was like change the PR and you did nothing else. The game's exactly the same. People would think very differently about it because it literally is just like a PR thing.
No, you're very right, and that's ironically, and it's very sad because I want the game to do well again. I don't play the game. I don't make content for the game, but like I have a lot of friends and people involved, and even my own personal attachment to Overwatch, right? Like it's a thing that I feel nostalgic over. It's like something that really shaped my life. I want it to do well, but it's really sad to think that yeah, like if you didn't add, let's say, last year's worth of content, perks and stadium or whatever, and then you did this like hypothetical game transfer, like you sold Overwatch to a different game company, and then they came out with everything the developers had already been making and doing, that would be the one way to bring back infinite numbers of people who'd be like, oh, look, see, they did everything. Finally, a competent developer gave us all the things that we said, and they fixed all the problems that Overwatch had. Overwatch is saved. So it's sad, and we always like to keep the discussions constructive. Yeah, it would. And we like to keep the discussions constructive on this show, but this is one of those where I don't have an answer for the devs. I don't think any of us do. I don't think we have. Like, they've done a great job. Like, shout out to them.
I will preface one thing. I'm not saying that it's not worth doing, but I don't know what numbers Overwatch is pulling, but population seems okay. The game seems like it's getting healthy content updates. So this isn't like a death knell here that like, what can Overwatch change? It's over. Like I don't know anything about their finances, but it seems like it's okay. But if it wants to level up the game, I guess it's worth. I just don't want this to be like a trauma dump for like the 75th time in the last 2 years, So.
Yeah, and I think that's another fair point to bring up is that we're only comparing Overwatch to its own peak, which is maybe unfair. Like I think
Yeah,
99% of games would be very happy to be at the level Overwatch is, where it's like, it seems to have an active community. It seems to be making a good amount of money. Gets loads of fun collaborations. In objective, like take the Blizzard name away. Obviously, Blizzard brings with it. It's one of the most reputable and biggest game developers. That comes with its certain expectations. But if this was some other random studio making Overwatch, you'd be like, what a success! What a roaring success that this game can stabilize at that level without like a Marvel IP behind it, right? So. It's actually done a good job.
I can't wait for the Marvel videos like within a couple of months. Man, Marvel's just changed the downfall of Rivals. What Rivals?
What do you mean? This already started.
Rivals. Oh, all right. Sick. Like,
Oh yeah, we're actually like 2 months into that. You're late on the meta, brother. We gotta get going.
My bad. I've been out of the loop.
Down arrow. To get back in.
Downward,
you can get back
downwards
in.
arrow.
Yes, we can start hanging Marvel now, guys. This is time to get back in.
Oh, you want to? Sorry.
No.
I was gonna say, you want a little piece of I think they just set themselves up for failure over there really quick. They acknowledged the matchmaking issues, and they said it's not EOMM, and they said they're gonna drop a video talking about it. And I think they're cooked. Like I don't think there's a win. Like no matter what they do, because if they say skill issue, you guys just aren't good. They're gonna light the Redditors on fire. They're gonna go fucking running through the streets. But if they say the matchmaking could be better, like what are they gonna do? Like the people who sell your games are you, brother. You're like it's fucking you. Like do not look in the mirror. You know. So it's like there's no winning. There's no winning in the matchmaking conversation, and they want to have it, and they went like made a public spectacle about. Oh god, they're so cooked. Sorry.
Dude, I saw the tweet, and this is the video they're gonna release in like a couple of weeks or a month. It's like, guys, we don't have engagement optimized matchmaking. What we have is matchmaking optimized for engagement. That's not the same thing, guys. That's different. That's what they're gonna say. That's the entirety of the video right there. I've just summarized it for you guys. They wrote a paper, done multiple speeches and talks on it, and literally have a patent for engagement-based matchmaking. But they definitely don't have it in their own game, guys. No, I definitely don't have it. Yeah, that's good one, Nettie. Very good lie. Very good lie. We like that.
I can't wait to see it.
Well,
it's gonna be.
This is a good plug to say that we will be doing a Rivals debate. I wanted to do an Overwatch, state in Overwatch, and a state of Rivals. So the down arrow thumbnails are coming. We're gonna.
Is this the one with like the up thumbnail and the other one's gonna be the down thumbnail? Is that what we're doing?
Oh, are we so back? And then we're like, we're not back.
Guys, instead of can it be like a stock red down trending arrow, but instead of a crying tracer, what's the equivalent in Marvel Rivals? Do a crying cloak and dagger with the stock downer. Yeah, do that one. Everyone likes doing that one in Overwatch.
Like Luna Snow with like devil horns or something. I think that's like safe.
So just Luna.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. It's Luna. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, well let's head back then. We're gonna get now that, and I really enjoyed the big picture. I think that's what I think a lot of people find valuable as well. But we would be doing a disservice to not talk the specifics of what Overwatch has done and improved, and maybe what you guys still have certain gripes with and still could improve further. So let's go systematically. Let's go the biggest, I think, probably change. I think it's fair to say in the last year or two is Stadium is probably like the biggest, certainly one of the most impactful changes, in the fact that, as Spyle already earmarked earlier, that it's got a huge fan base now and a huge dedicated community who love everything about it. So Spyle, I'll take it to you first. Stadium, sum me up. How do you feel about that addition to Overwatch?
Yeah, I mean, it's I don't really know where it came from. It's like a opportunity to reimagine Overwatch. Like we said, it definitely seems like something that they're constantly trying to do. I don't know where they're going to go from here, but it definitely seemed, and it felt like it was an offshoot of that idea and that concept. I mean, it's a MOBA Overwatch, right? Like with all the build strategies, and it's really weird to kind of like look at the player base. The player base is like, I have a lot of my friends that really like Stadium, and they're either like hyper casual Mercy mains that just want to play Mercy and just sit in the back and heal or whatever, right? Or they're like very MOBA-esque strategy, min-max, whatever. I don't think you're going to get like an actual quality MOBA experience with it, but if you like the MOBA strategies and you like Overwatch, there's like a pretty decent amount of build creativity and variety, and there's some really fun things that you can do with it. I'm more of the boring, straightforward, I like Overwatch the way it is, but every time I play Stadium, I'm like, yeah, I get the appeal. So it's fun. It's cool. The third-person thing was neat. They've thrown in a lot of really cool variety things, and they're trickling in new characters, and it's stayed pretty relevant moving forward. So, yeah, I don't have a whole lot more to add.
Thumbs up from Spylus. Flats, I feel like that's a mode I've seen you play a fair amount when you do hop on Overwatch. How do you feel about Stadium?
It's the only thing I play when I come back. Other than today, I play for WUYANG. But It's a different way to play the game. I think it's one of the things people have wanted for years. Is just a different way to play Overwatch, because like otherwise you've been playing the same game for years potentially. And the pace is nice too. I don't know how to describe it. I know the matches are long, but individual game, like it gives you downtime. And Overwatch is one of those games you have no fucking downtime. Like you are just constantly go, go, go until halftime or in between rounds. But like you get a few rounds of break and like the time to read through abilities, and or if you already know the abilities, you can just click through them and you get a minute to sit there on your phone or do whatever. Like I think it's why games like CS and Valorant do so well, is like it's an investment game. You're in it for an hour, but it's not like your brain is on 110% the entire time. It's like spikes, right? Like, you know, if you're super ADHD, you know, you lock in on the game and then it's like, well, you died. Okay, well, I'm gonna go on my phone for a bit. Then it's like, then you just scroll, you get through like 4 or 5 TikToks and then you get back into the game on the next round. Like it allows you to do multiple things. You don't feel like you're just like have to be locked in and engaged the entire time. And it's kind of nice. For me as a streamer, it's nice. I get to talk to chat every once in a while in between the rounds. It also just like you can do something different every single time. You can play the same character and play it differently. You can play the swinging Ryan, you can play Fire Strike Ryan, you can play the flying Ryan, my favorite. You know, you can do different things for every character, right? And it's like, you know, even if your character's not super strong and super meta, you can make it fun. And I think for a lot of people that's kind of nice, you know? It's also a little bit less stressful than ranked. Like you're playing ranked but not ranked, right? Like obviously there's a ranking system, but it like everyone kind of knows that like it's not like a super serious ranking system, because you know you start in rookie, but like you could be playing against top 500 players because that's just the way the system works.
It's
so
MMR, not SR.
Yeah, right. So it's like
unusual.
Yeah, and so like the rank you see on your screen does not match what the matchmaker is giving you. So everyone kind of knows it's not real. Like you could be rookie and losing games because you're playing against really good players, and it's like you're not actually a rookie player. Like, you know, it's just a time investment thing, which some people could say is a bad thing, but I think that's why it's like, you know, you win, number go up, you lose, number go down, but it doesn't feel that bad because it's like, it's not really a real number anyways. You know, rank feels more true skill. Well, Stadium kind of like, if I lose a couple games of Stadium, like, no, well, fuck off, you know?
Yeah. They're actually bringing out quick play for Stadium as well. So for the people that might think like maybe Stadium has too much investment because like you play 7 full rounds of Stadium, it can like go quite a while. There's like a quick play version coming out. I think it's next season, where like
I'm actually worried about that
game length is reduced because like maybe it'll.
I think there's just so many. There's so many game modes to play and so many queues like between ranked. I mean, quick play, roll queue versus 5v5. Roll queue 5v5 versus open queue 6v6. Mystery heroes. Arcade is dead. Let's be honest. And then ranked, you have 5v5 roll queue ranked, 5v5 open queue, 6v6 ranked, Stadium, and then quick play Stadium. Like, oh, that's just a lot of.
There's no more
I agree.
5v5 open queue to my knowledge, but yeah, it's still.
Oh, is there not?
I don't think so.
Oh. No. Oh, sorry. It was 6v6 open queue. Sorry.
Yeah, I have the same feeling, but the thing is, like, I don't know, maybe I'm trusting too much, but I'm trusting that the devs have thought about that. Obviously, they've considered what impact that would have on the queues, and are doing it anyway because they have a good reason to. So I'll give them benefit of the doubt for now. But on paper, it sounds like it would probably fracture the player base. But I'll wait and see how it goes. But on Stadium overall, I don't think it's like it will replace the base gameplay, base game modes, or like be better than the base game mode even. But I think it's a brilliant alternative. I think it's a fantastic alternative way to play the game, especially for people that want more depth in their character, that want like a way to play the game in. I don't know if it's necessarily more relaxing. For some reason, the Stadium tends to like tilt me harder than the regular game for some reason. I don't know why it is. I think it's because of the greater time investment. It's more gimmicky. I think there's like, I don't know. They're obviously not going to balance it as hard. It's going to be way harder to balance as well because the amount of things that are in it. And so like, yeah, I think because the investment as well, and maybe because of how the matchmaking works, I've just had some very stompy games where like I've literally been my whole team being spawn camped, like going beyond touch the spawn door challenge, like all 5 of the enemy team looking at our spawn doors. I'm like, wow, we're getting stomped this bad, huh? So I don't know, maybe it's something to do with that. But otherwise, like the good games I've had in Stadium have been unbelievably fun. Like they've been so good. You get to those like really those round 7s where it's just neck and neck, and you make a cool plan, someone does something really cool, and it's just the kind of thing that you couldn't really get in regular Overwatch because you know you've built out a character now over 7 rounds. It's just you've like really extended the depth of the game, and when those good moments hit, it works really well. So I think they're improving stadium. They're putting a lot into it. They're clearly like giving it the best that they can give, and it has its own dedicated development team. So I know they put a lot of work into that one. So, and it's still early days. I think it'll develop into an even better version of itself down the line.
My favorite stadium moment was when we were playing with Aaron Keller and Dylan Flats, and you guys are like doing this like professional interview thing, and I'm just sitting there trying to figure out the soldier sprint build, like the heal station build, and I'm just like sweating, and I'm not even listening to anything that's being said at all. I'm like, all right, I gotta, and then man, I'm like, I'm like IRL sprinting, like ducking my head down and everything, and I'm like, dude, this is so good. I'm killing everybody in the backline, just running in circles, and I'm like, oh yeah, we're supposed to be listening to what's being said here, but yeah, okay.
I mean, it's funny because like if Stadium had released like 2 years ago when I was streaming Overwatch, I would have been hardcore on the Stadium train. I'm sure I would have been like a Stadium standalone guy where I'll like give us a separate Overwatch game because like it's funny. I still get people coming to my chat. Like I don't stream very much these days, and like even when I do, I just stream like random variety games to like a very small section of my community. But people still come in to be like, why don't you play Overwatch? They put in everything you ever wanted in the games. Like there's a MOBA in Overwatch. There's hero bands. There's like a perk system where it's like I'm always like in the middle of the game. You should add some. The fucking perks exist, and I'm just like, I'm sorry guys. It's like 2 years too late. I'm past it now. But in theory, Stadium is like right up my alley. Like scratches the itch. So I think it's great that they've added all these things in, and that leads us on actually. I mean, both other systems were things that I've long wanted, but. Let's start with perks first. We'll go to bans and stuff after, but perks, it's a big change. And honestly, I was shocked that they just YOLO'd it into the game. I was like, this is bold. But how has it gone down? How have the fact that you can pick from differing perks and change your character, how's that affected the game? We'll go with Avril first this time. Avril, perks.
One of the better changes that I was going to say best, but I think like one of the better changes they made to the game because it really just changed up the way it's very small kind of details. Well, I mean, it's debatable if it's, some people may think it's like a really big deal, but like to me, they're mostly still small tweaks to the hero that you would do. It just offers like a tiny amount of depth, like a 1/10 of what you would get in Stadium, just to like change up your gameplay slightly. And I think at the highest, like most grindy, sweatiest levels, most people have a general agreement on what the quote unquote best perks are. And so like, you will just kind of end up picking the same perks every game. But that's why they're going to change up perks. That's why in Season 18, they're going to end up refreshing the perks a little bit. There was a recent developer video with Alec and Custer in it, talking about the WUYANG release, but they also talked about perks as well. And they did say, like, one of the things they want to have a goal of perks is to make it so that you do want to have perks that allow you to react to what's happening in your game. And so you can have, like, different perk pathways or builds in different games you play rather than it just be like, here are the best 2 perks, I'm picking this every single time. So yeah, there's still work to be done on perks, but I think they just refreshed the game in like a really healthy way. So it's been good.
Kyle, how about you?
Yeah, it's been fine. I think that, like they said, they have a long way to go to like consistently match their benchmark, which was like managing power creep to not be like way overblown. Like Avril was saying, not having the same perk choices every time. And I think one thing that they've really kind of beefed at with a couple characters, which they need to really do a better job of, is that one of the intended communicated benefits of perks was to assist with counterpicking a little bit, to like open up different playstyle, open up a little bit more flexibility of like being able to do things versus different characters if you were struggling with the matchups. And frankly, that's been mostly successful, but also gotten worse in certain aspects. Like there's certain characters that are just, they do the same thing, but they do it better. So like they actually exacerbate their counterpicking options. I think Fortify with Orisa with her minor perk, even stuff like Charge Javelin, May perks are a complete train wreck. Things like Tracer, where she's just Tracer, but she's just a much better version of herself as Tracer, and really no drawbacks whatsoever. So there's still like a lot of work to be done with like making the characters like either strengthening their weaknesses or, you know, depending on what you're playing, you have more playstyle options, because in some matchups, the counterpicking can get even worse with perks, which was not what was supposed to happen. But that's the most negative thing I have to say. Beyond that, yeah, they're a little bit imbalanced, but they're like the perfect balance of like, yeah, they're kind of imbalanced, but they're not over the top imbalanced, and they're a lot of fun. It's like it's kind of worth the cost. And I'm Mr. Competitive Integrity, and I still have a good time talking about them and playing them. So
Yeah, I feel like it's one of those things that's like it goes one of a few ways. I'm gonna hit my bingo card of the podcast. I mentioned that Dota has a similar system called Innates and has had it for like I want to say 2 years now. And it's interesting because when it first came out, I was like, oh no, no, I don't like change. But I think the lessons they learned from it over time, because they keep obviously changing and tweaking them, is that like if you because they went with a couple directions. One direction is that like you give a hero one perk, let's say 5% better all the time versus a perk that's situationally really good. Now in Dota, you lock into the thing before the start of the game, but people will just pick the 5% better. People will just always pick the one that's reliably better. And so then they've kind of realized that they need to give each perk or each innate like a gain and a cost. Like you kind of need to lose something in one direction and then gain in another direction, and then you're giving players more of a chance to like actually adapt to the particular game they're about, in the case of Dota, about to be put in based off the lineups. And in the case of Overwatch, it's like the game they're in, right? You can't just give people like, as you were describing, you can't just give them, well, this is just Tracer, but like 10% better. It needs to be like, okay, your recall comes up faster, but in exchange, your damage is less or something, right? It's like that way you're cycling in and out to fight faster, but your lethality goes down. Or like things like that is like what give more of a deliberate choice to the player rather than like an auto, just pick this one every time. But it's also hard because it's like a lot of heroes in a lot of situations. So I can understand that it's one of those things where you're sometimes just gonna have like garbage perks or just perks that are like, this one's always better, just pick this one. Flats, how do you feel about perks?
Honestly, maybe this is the new casual size showing, but I think my biggest gripe with them is the way you get them. And I think that when they first came out, they were trying to fight counterpicking, like Swallow was saying, but I don't think it ended up happening. Like you said, if anything, exasperated it. So why do you have to wait to get to level 3? Why can't you just start the game and pick 2 perks from each one? And basically what that allows you to do is if you do want to swap, there's no issue. Like you don't get punished for swapping, because like if everyone's at level 3 and you swap, like you're getting your level 3 perk within like a kill or 2. It's really not like that big of a problem. It's just kind of annoying. And 2, it might give you more time to think about it in the spawn room. And you can actually do number 3, where it's like if you swap off and swap back, you can let them repick it again, because like sometimes you like, I don't know, like you locked into a perk and you're like, ah, shit, like I chose the wrong one, or that's not gonna work here. Like every time I ever played Winston, like there were games where I'd like, well, they have no deployables, so I'm going to choose the heavy landing because they have no deployables. And then you get through first point and they swap immediately onto like Torba, Lari, you know what I mean? Like just like all the deployables, and you're like, fuck, like this sucks, like I'd love to go back to spawn. I'll lose my ult charge to get my perks back. Fuck it. Is there a little bit of a potential problem there with readability of like, wait, now that guy couldn't do that a couple minutes ago, now he can. Like, well, he must have went and swapped perks. But it also sounds kind of exciting, and obviously they clearly understand. Sorry.
No, finish.
I was just gonna say they understand that the perks are very valuable, like to the player experience, like refreshing all of these perks, trying to give new buttons, new ideas, trying to get people to interact with them even in more new fun ways. Putting it behind a wall of any, like the way it's already there, just kind of like, I don't know. I think especially if you're like maybe like a metal rank player where it takes you maybe longer to get it through the game because you're not doing as much damage and not getting your ult as fast. You might not get to experience it as much. And there's some exciting ones. It's like, man, why do I got to wait 4 minutes into the game to get my major perk? What if I had it from the beginning? Small thing, but why not?
If you ignore like the competitive, like I think complications there, I think the reason why it's that way is I think it's just progression. Like it's the same reason why games encourage you to log in every day, or you have roguelikes where you're like leveling up as you go along. It's that sense of progression of like how my gameplay might change starting in the first 5 minutes and then in the next 5 minutes and the 5 minutes after that. I think if you were given that like right from the get-go, I think like psychologically, I don't think it would scratch that itch as much. So I think that was like a pretty I think it's probably like exactly the most important reason why it's systematically that way.
Yeah, if you got your perks off rip, it would be like the game just dropped a patch that listed the perks as like a patch for the hero itself. Like it wouldn't fundamentally change the game beyond like just being a buff or like a change in the hero. I think the progression is like a really important part of the function of perks. Same as it is in Dota, like, you know, it's part of building out your character over time. Although like in Overwatch, it's obviously like a very small version of that, but that would be the point. But also, there's, by the way, there's a nice fun way, very fun way to reset your perks if you want. Don't actually do this, but if you leave the game and come back into the game and reselect your character, you reset your perks. So
you heard
you're really
you heard it
desperate,
here.
just reset your perks.
You heard it here
Avril, no
first, folks.
professional player would do that,
Avril recommends unplugging your router and plugging it back in. You heard it here
Not even
first.
that. Just literally like leave game, rejoin game, and you reset your perks. You lose the
There you go.
time that it takes you to rejoin the game, but you get to reset your perks. So that's really, 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 really what you want. So people can do that.
Imagine if that
They're
was
really, like-
happening. Imagine that was happening on mass at pro level, and you just like as a caster, you just have to
Wouldn't
be
that
like,
be just terrible, Avril?
It would just be
Thankfully, no
hilarious.
support player I know would do that ever in a match. It did happen once, actually.
oh yeah,
Did they?
It did.
I
Yeah.
must have missed
Yeah,
that one.
yeah, yeah.
Did they
Was it
get
really obvious?
reprimanded in any way?
It was ultraviolet. Yeah, it was ultraviolet. He picked the wrong perk on accident, and he left and rejoined.
And the thing
mean,
at pro
that's
level is
fair.
the game pauses. The game pauses when you do that, so you don't
Yeah,
even
the
really
game
lose
pauses,
time.
so everybody knows. Yeah, everybody knows. So yeah, it was
So you like you just get to come back and you don't even lose time. You do lose like your life and you have to respawn and lose your ult, whatever. But it depends on when you do it in the game. But there he is.
Okay, well let's go from perks then to hero bans, and another big feature really, and one that obviously we yapped about on this podcast many a time over the years. So now that it's finally here, Spal, I'll take it to you first. Do you want to describe firstly for anyone out of touch like myself how the system is actually implemented in Overwatch?
Yes.
And then what your thoughts on it are?
All right. So me and Avril got to provide some feedback on this early in its staging. We got asked for some feedback on how to implement it. So, all right, here's how it's done. Okay. So first off, shout out to Gavin Winter for putting all the brain work in this. He's a A-tier developer. Here's how it works. So you have every team. You can't see who's on the enemy team at all. You don't know who you're playing versus. Every player on each team votes for 3 heroes that they want to ban. Any role, any hero, anything that you want. You can vote 3 DPS, you can vote 3 tanks, one of each, whatever. But you can see your teammates' bans. So you can see who's banning who on my team. But this is where it gets spicy. The bans are ordered in order of power. So if you ban number 1, this character, let's say Tracer, number 2, Genji, number 3, Lucio, the Tracer ban gets, let's say, 3 points. The Genji ban gets 2 points. The Lucio ban gets 1 point. And so all of the points from everybody are accumulated. You don't have to vote ban for anybody. You can ban for 2, you can ban for 1, whatever. But basically, all the points are accumulated. And then the game picks 4 characters that have the most points. However, it can't ban more than 2 heroes per role. So in other words, if the top 3 heroes are DPS, it's going to pick the top 2 DPS, and it's going to skip down until it finds either a tank or a support. And so both teams get to contribute to global bans that it ends up pulling 4 bans out there. So what it happens is there's no RNG with it, like there is with map bans. It's like whatever's the most voted character is going to get banned. Like it's just how it is, which means that you can repeatedly target ban a character over and over again. You can protect ban. You can also signal to your team which ban that you want to play. So essentially, that's how it works. You can't target ban who's on any team without knowing them. Although at the highest level, you can kind of stream snipe and target ban, but that's a separate discussion. And that's really all there is to it. Technically, your teammates can ban your character, but it doesn't happen that often, I've noticed.
And the vote tallying is intra-team or like both teams combined? Like each team gets its own tally, or is it globally tallied?
Combined. It's both teams combined, to my knowledge. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. And now, how do you feel about the bans?
I think it's great. I mean, I think the only downside to banning, there's been 2 downsides to banning. One, because ironically, the value of team play, you can be a Roadhog Malgo one trick and target ban Ana Zanarissa, and your teammates will help you almost every time. They will target ban Ana Zanarissa. They'll help you out. So you have these really bad hero design outliers that are boosted a little bit by hero bans because they can target ban their weak points and get their teams to go along with them, essentially, because people are being nice, right? They want to win. So you're boosting some toxic one tricks, essentially, right? The other problem with hero bans is that there are certain people that literally cannot play the game in competitive in certain situations. So I played Freya to Masters. When I hit Masters, I literally only like I was playing Freya in Masters and I was getting Freya banned like 90% of games. This is several months ago, a few months ago, because she was OP at the time and like she was just banned every game. I mean, you guys all saw the Sombra. I'm surely even SBB, you've heard about Sombra with hero bans, right? Like she was banned, I think was it 90, 95%? I don't remember exact number, but like literally 90% of games banned Sombra. Now, I know Sombra's not popular. People don't like Sombra from all roles, and it's fair, but she's definitely not that bad in all circumstances. So if you're a hero main, you're gonna have some issues with hero bans. But I think whether you're looking at it like the Roadhog Malgas getting boosted versus the Sombra Mercy players that can't play the game, which it's not that bad anymore. It's only like Sombra Zarya, I guess, who are getting banned a lot. A lot of them just kind of raise to light community perception with certain characters, but also generally hated characters or badly designed characters. Like the Roadhog Malga getting boosted because they run the lobby partly when Orisa on isn't playable. That's a hero design problem that needs to be issued or dealt with, right? Sombra being hated by 95% of the community is definitely partly skill issue, but partly, right? There's a reason why everybody hates her, right? And it's the same thing goes with Mercy, and the same thing goes with whatever. So, you know, you can, it's a little bit of self-regulation, which when you give the community that ability to self-regulate, it's going to get abused, but it also raises some pretty good points. And so I for the large part, am a fan of it. Most people who I say who don't like it are usually one tricks that are getting targeted. And I'm not saying that their opinion doesn't matter. Of course it matters. It just matters less. So that's just the nature of the game. I mean, it's just facts. Like when you're suffering, is everybody else's enjoyment usually. So like, I love Sombra. But like, you know, yeah, it is what it is. You know, there's a reason why stadium support queues are crazy because all the Mercy players that can play stadium, you know, but they can't play the real game. So I don't look at that as like, oh, that sucks to suck. That's just how it is. I'm saying like that is highlighting a real problem. I agree that needs to be dealt with, but I don't think bans are the problem here.
Yeah,
I mean, there's always
negatives,
go ahead, Aaron.
Even the negatives of the bans, I think that's still the bans functioning to its purpose. That's the bans doing its job. Even the worst parts of it, the one trick's being targeted, the Roadhogs being boosted. It's like that actually still is just the bans working as intended. That's a feature, not a bug. So you are going to ban to help your team. You are going to ban also to not play against the things you dislike, whether it because it's really strong or you just dislike playing. I think most people just dislike playing.
Yeah, I hate Roadhog.
Yeah,
but you know what? If 12 Roadhog mains get boosted by 300 SR, okay, like I guess I just have to take the bad with the good, you know.
Also like they could get boosted, but eventually like they're still gonna lose because Roadhog's just not good enough to win at a certain point. So they're gonna get boosted to an extent.
Then he's gonna get banned. Then he's gonna start getting banned again. So
exactly, and then if he's so good that he's suddenly like getting pushed into GM, then he'll start getting target banned and then eventually nerfed or something like that. So yeah, I think bans are all working as intended. I mean, this is the thing that like a bunch of people clamored for, that I agree with, that I clamored for as well as like, you know what, this is going to work really well. And one of the few things that the Marvel people can say was actually like pretty fairly inspired from Marvel side over towards Overwatch in terms of the Overwatch devs looked at it and said, you know what, this is a pretty good idea. We weren't too sure if this was going to be good or not, but it seems to be working their game. So don't see how it wouldn't work in our game. And I actually think the way it's implemented in Overwatch is a lot better because there's no RNG. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, Flash, but there's still an RNG element involved in bans.
Yep.
In Marvel, where like, you know, it spins the wheel and, you know, it can land on the wrong one. But in Overwatch, it's just literally whatever the most popular heroes are that people are voting for, that's what gets banned, and that's how it is. So I think the Overwatch system is superior. Yeah, I think bans are good.
I'm resisting the urge to channel my inner Frito and bring up year-old beef with Jeff Kaplan about how I sent him the freaking PDF document of why hero bans would work after testing it with a bunch of creators and giving him a 15-page spreadsheet alongside people's feedback.
To
and
Frito's credit.
And then his response just being like, you guys think you want it, but you don't, basically. So
I
I'm
love
just
that
glad
one.
they're in the game. That was like end of Overwatch 1 era. Like,
It's like
I'm trying to remember now. I think it was like, when did Overwatch 2 launch? 2020 October, right?
October, yeah.
2022 October, yeah.
2022.
Yeah.
I think that must have been 2020, sometime in 2020 or something like that.
Because the argument against bans in Overwatch 1 would have been like, oh, maybe we don't have enough heroes, right? So that's like a reasonable argument.
I don't think
So,
that was
I don't
Jeff's
know.
argument at the time, to be honest.
Yeah,
If I remember
I don't know, maybe
correctly.
I'm giving them too much credit.
No,
Jeff probably
it was.
Jeff probably did just. Did he?
Well, not publicly, but I could tell you that this was not done publicly. So, in whatever vague terms I can allude to it, that was his argument.
Well, that's still silly because you just scale it down. You don't need to ban 4 characters. Ban 1, ban 2.
It's a lot of silliness.
There was a lot of silliness. But
I
I'm just
think the
kind
general vibe from the Blizzard development is like how much the development like philosophy has really changed in like the last 4 or 5 years. And Flats, Avril, I mean, you guys know exactly what I'm talking about. There's even like some stuff of like, yeah, back in the day we would have, back in the day, it's like it's definitely the old guard kind of has kind of sailed on, I think, for
And that's the other thing that people don't know. A lot of the people that are like shitting on Overwatch today, they're still thinking about Overwatch and thinking about Team 4, thinking about Blizzard based on the old Jeff Kaplan leadership and style of game development, and they just like can't really understand that that team doesn't exist anymore. It's a brand new team that functions very differently with a different philosophy.
A lot of them just don't care, to be honest with you. I know a lot of people, like a lot of people that do know that because like Jeff Kaplan was a face. Like people know he left. They just don't give a fuck.
Or worse, they're really sad that Kaplan left and they think Kaplan was the best thing ever.
Right, yeah.
When in fact he made terrible decisions.
It's like it's
sad.
Schrodinger's Kaplan, right? It's like he was simultaneously the success for Overwatch, but also simultaneously like they will like hold his mistakes against the current team. Like the things that he did are still held as responsible for this team. But then the things that was great about Overwatch, they left with Jeff Kaplan. So it's like he's both somehow.
The one thing
I think. Go ahead, Flats.
I just want to say about bans. The one thing about bans that I don't like for you
I was gonna go to
guys
bans.
is I still think that the max 2 thing is a dumb limit you guys have going with that because like apparently like I was talking to Emong about it a little bit where it's like the Ramatra case right now is a great example where like Mauga has it, or sorry, not Mauga, Arissa has it, Hazard has it, Ramatra has it, right? Like all the block characters. I think maybe he said Mauga has it too, but like you could ban out all the really troublesome tanks, but you can't. You can only ban out 2. And then like every other game
I
is
think
either.
it's due to the number of tanks and supports. I wouldn't be surprised to see if like in a year or 2 that goes away.
Yeah, but
I
like
think you could ban
it has
out, like,
enough.
almost half the support roster.
But you really do have enough. Like in Rivals tournaments, like they ban 4 characters per team, like for the enemy team, and like even then they still like they have enough supports, and they have less. I think they actually have less supports than
fair.
Overwatch does.
Yeah, that's why I never hold water with the like there's not enough characters thing, because unless you can like physically lock someone out of like there's 5 supports and you ban 4, like when you have like 10, it's like it's not an issue to go down to 6. Like if the community is saying that this is so problematic that we need like we're gonna put 4 into this, that's like telling you a bigger problem than like, oh well, now your hero pool's a little bit restricted. It's like, well, you were gonna abuse some bullshit to play, so like everyone's happier in the macro that bullshit is gone.
Yeah.
At the pro level, I think everyone could just play everything. But when you talk about the average player, if you ban 4 heroes in the same category, I think that might be quite damaging to like your average player whose hero pool.
Yeah, but think about it. Think about it you're thinking about it in a vacuum. Think about the fact that people voted in en masse, especially with Overwatch's system where it's not even random. It's like their votes totaled was still saying we hate 4 supports so much that we want them out the game. Like that would be telling you something about how horrific those impact of those guys is on the game, that they would still rather do that than ban something else. So I think even in that case, it's like, well, shape up your fucking your role balance, right?
Both would be true, but it would be both true that there's something hugely wrong with a bunch of supports, and also that the average supports hero pool
it would
probably
suck
can't
for
handle
sure.
bans.
It would suck, but it's like the players should always. The reason I was always like hero bans, like the players are catering their own, they're curating their own game. So it's like if they say that this is so bad that we'd rather limit our own supports, like and presumably the supports are in on voting on this because they also have a significant say, right? The two of them each have a pretty significant say. They're opting into this. They're like, yeah, we hate this so much, we're gonna do this. So like, the players are deciding. It's like it self-regulates, right? So yeah, I think. Anything else you guys want to add on the bans? Anything like you want to see it expanded? Some changes to it? How does it work at the pro level?
Totally different.
Completely different. I can explain if you want. The pro level is more like you normally play best of 5. Every map you play, you do 1 ban each per team. So that's actually less bans at the pro level because the bans like are more impactful generally speaking. Like 1 ban at the pro level really changes up different compositions and what's viable. So ironically, like at the pro level in Marvel, there's like way more bans. The pro level in Overwatch, there's less bans by half. Yeah, then you ban one team bans first, usually the highest seed. They ban a DPS support or tank, and the other team has to ban a different category. These bans are public. You know what they are straight away. So one team bans Tracy, the other team has to ban either a tank or support, and that also protects the DPS. So if you're trying to, let's say, for example, our team really needs a Lucio, we're going to ban a Lifeweaver first or whatever, or maybe more like Ana. You have an Ana play, let's ban your Ana, let's protect our Lucio. You can't ban another support, which means we get to protect Lucio for our composition for this map. And the next map, you have to choose different bans, etc. I can explain more in detail, but that's the general gist of it.
Question.
It's awesome, honestly. It's so cool.
Is the ban for everybody or for the enemy team?
A global.
Everybody.
Global.
Is there a lot of mirror matchups still?
No.
Well, it can be. It just depends on the teams. It depends on the current meta and depends on the team's like general style. The most recent tournament, we saw a lot of different styles. So only teams with different styles in terms of their team strengths mirror match, and otherwise they didn't really mirror match that hard. So you still had different styles coming in, and obviously you can target ban things away to like force different matchups.
It's an interesting system because like, you can see some downsides, but also it seems to make like I think the ban should have a strategy to them, like at the pro level, right? Like I think it'd be pointless if they were very brainless, if they were just like we ban X and you ban X and it's like whatever. Like there should be some like the coaches have to earn their money with the ban. So like, that's I think that's fun. I think that's where the fun is. So I like that. It's kind of interesting. It's like, yeah, okay, well you're not even banning to ban a thing. You're banning so that they can't ban in your role for this map. Like that's interesting. I think that's
Have you seen Rivals at all?
It is.
Who, me, or I haven't? No, I don't know
these two. Have you guys seen Rivals' format? Just curious.
Yeah, I casted Rivals really early on, so I have seen it. Yeah,
the new one.
I watched the
like not the current like
the new one is really good. I would look into it if you get time. Basically, you like teams legitimately lost the LAN that just happened off their ban phase. Like they just got outbanned and that was it. Like they were cooked.
Yeah, draft wins happens in MOBAs a lot as well, which again, you can swing it either way. Some people hate that. Some people are like, well, they're not losing because of their gameplay. They're like got out drafted. It's like, yeah, but they're a pro team. Like this is part of the fucking game. Like you got to bring some strategy to the thing. Like you can't be a fucking
being
idiot.
undraftable, unbannable is also part of the strategy as well. Like if you're a team that can be target banned, that is a weak point of your team.
Yep.
Yeah, 100%. It means you're a little bit gimmicky, right? It means that like, you're potentially exploiting something, and the other team can like have a bit of autonomy to be like, nope, can't do that.
Also, Overwatch esports, the ban system preceded the ban system in the live game. So I don't know if the esports was like used as a testing ground first, but it was a thing that was brought up a long time where the teams and people in esports wanted to try the bans, and then they did try it out. They tried it up for one tournament last year, and not for the entire year, just for literally one tournament. And it was so good that after that, the rest of the season was like, man, this is just worse without the bans. And so this entire year, everything had bans in it. And with bans in it this year, it's been like a blast. It's been so good.
Awesome. And while we're on the bans topic, I actually went and dug up. It was the thing that I sent Jeff was like end of 2020, December 2020-ish. So that's how long ago we were. I mean, I know the discussion around bans has been since the game launched, basically. But yeah. That was that. Let's go then to map voting and banning of different forms. Banning the map in some ways, you might argue. Now, this one I've seen some controversy around because it's RNG, right? Like you each vote, and then it kind of spins the roulette wheel, and then the one person who voted for Havana gets Havana or whatever. So, how do we feel about map voting in as a concept, and then how it's been implemented into Overwatch? Flats, I'll go to you first.
I don't think I'm qualified to speak on this one. I barely even use the system.
Okay, well, in theory, are you for or against like just the idea of map voting?
I'm either the type of person that wants everything to be like voting the majority or always random. Having one be the majority for hero bans and then random for map voting seems a little silly.
Philo, how about you? Where do you land on map voting?
I'm fine with it. I think the reason that it's a little bit more random is because there's a smaller pool, so it's really easy to like really like tailor your gameplay experience to the point where there's like no variety whatsoever. Like I think if every silver gold player had their way, they'd never play Flashpoint and King of the Hill. And that one is a very much a lagging perceptions point. Not completely, but at least partially. Like a lot of the complaints with Flashpoint about like respawns and walking simulator haven't been true as of the most recent update, but like gold players don't know that yet, or they haven't experimented. Like even the map reworks have made the maps better. So it's like I think that's good that there's a little bit of RNG to get like a little bit of forced exposure. Like imagine if Sombra had 100% ban rate, you know what I'm saying, as opposed to an 80% ban rate or whatever. Like that's, but I mean, overall, I don't really have a really strong opinion on it. I was open to the idea. I'm not really against or for map bans. They're fine. I think as long as there's enough variety in the game. My only thing is I think like in quick play, map voting probably should be something like, I think, for example, they did a lot of like the map reworks I was saying, right? And still people are not voting for them in quick play, which is like the place that you should be playing new maps. And so I think they're trying to figure out a way to like motivate players to try some of the newer maps. I don't know. Players just don't like new things, man. They don't like new things. They don't like Atlas. They don't like New Junk City. They don't like this. They don't like that. They want to go back and play King's Row for the 7,000th time, right? And it's like you kind of need to give them a kick in the pants to try some of the newer things. And I think something like an XP card and quick play, 10% more match XP or something like that could be a way to do it. But overall, map voting's been fine. I haven't really had a problem with it.
It's like the complete opposite when a new hero releases. Everyone's just like, let's all play WUYANG, and now support queues are like 30 minutes long. So
yeah.
Yeah, but then if Wuang was even slightly overpowered, you're gonna see a mass ban, right? Like that's like, or perceived to be overpowered. You're gonna see the mass bans come out. So people homogenize very quickly, which I think I do think it makes sense in the route of map voting, because it's like with a hero ban, let's say you are a Sombra one trick, by sheer like numbers, you'll eventually get your hero through. Like you're not banning the hero, and by the process of tallying, you'll eventually get a few games where you get to play Sombra. But like if you like some unliked map, Circuit Royale, I don't know what map people hate these days, but like let's say Circuit Royale, and it was purely majority, you would like it would homogenize. I think it would like you'd never see Circuit Royale. I think
you probably literally would never see some maps.
Yeah.
Like literally never, because it would always be like 5-2 or 4-1. Like
exactly.
You would never see.
So and then the players would complain. They'd be like, "Oh, we're only playing." So yeah, I can understand it. Avril, how do you feel?
I think the devs said that like the reason why they have RNG in the map banning process is because they want like the one dude who votes for one different map and their votes like matter. Even though that like contradicts the reasoning in the hero bans, I think that I don't know, they just feel differently about maps. Maybe like the one player RNGing his 1 out of 10 vote for a map that no one else wanted is like less impactful in terms of how bad it could be. I guess.
I'll tell you what it is, because it's like if you're as the ban system as you've described it is based off points, right? So your points still have value. Like you in the end result, let's say the 3 heroes you voted for did not get banned, you still sent their total somewhere, right? Whereas the map voting is is binary. It's like you're either playing this map or you're not. So it's like you feel like you did nothing. Whereas at least maybe you pushed one hero towards getting banned, or you pushed one hero away from getting, like you did something to affect the outcome. Whereas with the map voting,
There's
if you don't get your
heroes.
say, you're just done.
There's 43 heroes and 3 map choices. You know what I'm saying? Like that to me is it's as simple as that.
Yeah. But overall, I think like people wanted map banning. I think people wanted more choice in terms of like how they want to be able to.
Is there a random option, by the way? Like the 3 and then like a 4th that says random?
No.
Like if you get 3 shit map choices, just hit random and see what happens. I'd want that.
I think you just don't vote. I think you just don't vote if you get 3 shit choices.
Someone's gonna vote though in the lobby.
That'd be funny.
Oh, you mean like if there's 3 bad choices and you pick random, and it just goes to a 4th different map?
Yeah, a 4th like different map.
That's interesting. That's
and
interesting.
Maybe I
should put that
like
in.
it goes to like a Black Force death match, like it's the wrong match. You just have to play Overwatch and like
I'm in. I'm
Stadium,
so
though?
down.
You didn't even choose stadium. It just
Imagine the Easter egg if it brings up the maps that they took out of the game. Like it just sends you on Hanamura, like OG Hanamura.
Yeah, it's just
like,
Hanamura,
you take a
exactly.
slight risk that it
Yeah.
might take you to Paris, and you're like, do I hate this map enough to end up on Paris potentially? Like,
Dude,
fuck
people
it.
would, people would go for that.
People
They
would do
just
it.
vote for
Yeah,
every
yeah.
time.
Yeah,
They would.
honestly
Yeah,
should.
for the
Especially
chaos.
for like an April Fool's Day. Like, dude, imagine that. Like, just hit ranked and hit
That'd be
random.
great,
and
though.
appear
Like, you
on
are-
Hanamura.
yeah,
That would be funny.
If you randomed into Lunar
Not for
Colony,
rank,
that
but
would
that
be
would be
great.
funny.
That would be fucking hilarious.
Lunar Colony.
Okay. Still cooking ideas, Flat. Still cooking even when you're not playing. You're still like, yeah, fuck it, random fourth map.
Yeah, like I think the only downside is like the niche player that really wants to play a map that other people don't want to play will feel like, damn, I never get to play my favorite maps. But for the majority of the player base, because it's a voting system, the majority of the player base are getting what they want, which it is going to be obvious choices where people are going to choose the obvious maps that they like. You know, people are generally going to choose Escort and Hybrid over a Clash or Flashpoint, right? And that's just, you know, those maps are just not as good. Or, you know,
Go ahead, finish your thought.
and so, like, I think, you know, at the end of the day, the majority of the people are still getting what they want, even if, like, a small number of people are probably not getting as many flashpoints as they would like if they really like that.
You know, I was gonna make a really facetious point. I was gonna say, do you think there's some part of Aaron that's like really smug that Kings Row is the map he made, and it's like everybody loves Kings Row? He's like sits there quietly, like,
Yeah, but you made
good man,
Dorado.
like, should the. But you take the wins. You don't
Minus
count
points.
the losses.
Nah,
You
I
take
don't
the
let him
wins.
I'm not letting him live it down anymore.
Maybe we bring that up. Is it one good, one bad?
You see,
Okay,
because Kings Row is a great Rhine map, and Dorado not a good Rhine map, I think. So, I see you there.
You know what?
The duality of Keller. He giveth with one hand and he taketh away.
You know, Ryan's not even fun in Overwatch 2, let's be honest.
That's true. Rhine's not good anyway. That's actually the truth.
Yeah.
Sad. Okay, well, since we talked about map voting, we may as well talk about some of the map. I mean, there's been a lot of map stuff. There's been new maps and there's been map changes. So, how do you feel about the state of maps in Overwatch? I'll also allow this to segue dangerously into talking about game modes, which is a really a dynamite keg that I'm throwing in here with these two on the call. But how do you feel about maps and modes? So I'll go to, you know what, Flats, I'll let you start because I don't know how long these two are gonna go.
Okay.
Once it gets going.
I remember like a few seasons ago, I think one of my big things was like, hey guys, like, can we just focus on what we got? Like, you know, I know they want to keep cooking more game modes, and like, I know like they're pushing players towards the new things. I get it, but like, you know, you only put out 3 or 4 maps a year and up to 6 game modes at the time with Clash, and it's like, guys, you could go 2 years before getting a hybrid map or a control map or something like that. Like, can we focus on what we got? And I think they got that message. I think it was received loud and clear, and they're trying to work on what they've got and making maps for those. And also, they also took the L on Clash. I gotta respect that, because like, man, that if we're actually in Stadium, low key, it's actually kind of fun. In base game, ass. But like, real talk, I think they're doing the right thing, trying to flesh out more maps for the current game modes. Hopefully there's even more of those coming. But it's just going to be like a slow, steady pace, because like, as we talked about at the beginning, I think they're at their capacity for content, it seems like. Are the maps fun? I actually have not played the new map. I saw it. I've seen all about it. I just haven't really played it myself, so I'll let them speak on it. Because it's a Flashpoint map, I believe. But at least from what I've seen, the reworks looked really good. And from the reworks I played like before, like I've seen it, it looks really good. I think they identified a lot of the issues with those maps, and I really got to give them credit for doing that. And hopefully they just keep doing it.
I mean, now we're gonna open this can of worms. I'll take it to Avril first, who's not very vociferously. Avril, how do you feel about the map states? Maybe you wanna riff off of what Flat said about like whether there's too many maps and like the fact that they're refocusing on maps, but then also various changes they've made to various game modes.
I respect that they're willing to rework maps and then just like completely take out the maps from the map pool that are not working. So, you know, I'll give the kudos to the development team for that, because that's actually pretty basic. I think the old Overwatch 1 development team would just like be so uncomfortable with that, you know. I think Jeff Kaplan would just not like the idea of removing maps from the game at all. Even I mean, we even saw it with the start of Overwatch 2, the fact that they just completely deleted Assault essentially from the game. They just killed 2 CP right. That was the right move. I know some people do like that, but the majority of gamers don't. So, I am still gonna have. I generally do not prefer the new game modes to the old ones. I think all the new game modes are not that great. Flashpoint has at least been improved with the reworks. So again, bonus points to that. I think Flashpoint is better, but I don't see the appeal of it over the base game modes. Like Flashpoint to me will still always just be like, it's essentially Control, but like 5 times, but all on the same map, and you don't load into different maps. You just play 5 different control points on the same map. Like it just doesn't do enough for me. And then, you know, I've talked a lot about Push. Clash is very similar issues, but even worse. Really, I don't like the idea of them constantly adding in new game modes. I prefer them to be able to just identify, here are the game modes that we do really well, here are the game modes that really work. Let's keep adding more maps and more interesting maps for these game modes, rather than a ton of new game modes and and not even a ton of new maps for those game modes, because it's really slow. We've had a slow trickle of new maps for the new game modes, and for the longest time, you get a Flashpoint or a Push, it's just 2 maps, you know. Clash started as 2 maps as well. They're probably not going to do any more maps for Clash. And that's it. You don't even have variety there because there's just not enough maps. And by the way, part of the reason why Clash is better in Stadium, by the way, is because it's smaller. Because the worst parts of Clash are the A and E points. The points at the very end are the worst points of Clash because, you know, various reasons that it feels super unfair and the game is forcing a result onto you rather than that naturally occurring. Like obviously the defended advantage on A and E is crazy for where the defending team is, and there are similar issues on Push, but like less pronounced. And I don't have to go into those, but yeah, so there's a bunch of stuff they're trying to put into the game where they've just overcooked on it, and the new game mode is just not it. They should just do more hybrid, more escort. If it was up to me, every map would be escort, because I think escort is generally the most well-designed game mode.
I wonder if, before we take it to Spilo, and of course I'm very curious about your thoughts, I wonder if this is one area where the lack of, let's say, casual, detached attention is in Overwatch's favor, because I think what you're describing, Avril, is like a clear downside to the beholdenness of a certain release map, right? Like being obliged as a developer to be like, we have to release a new game mode every year, right? Like I remember when Overwatch 2 launched, like the roadmaps were everything. Like you had to drop the roadmap to be like, okay, in season this we're gonna get this, season 2 we're gonna get this, and we promise we're gonna give you a new hero every 2 seasons and a new map every 3 seasons. And it's like, now there's not that need to satisfy like this casual player base who're gonna come back for the map. I don't know how much of that's happening. So I feel like maybe they could just take that back burner and say, look, you guys don't give a shit if we release a new map. You guys don't give a shit if we make a new game mode. Let's just like stop all that noise and just do what we gotta do, right? I wonder if that's the case. Spilo, go ahead.
I mean, I guess it's really easy, low-hanging fruit to talk about like the game mode diversification. I feel like it was incredibly forced and just completely unnecessary. I think Push is fine. I think Flashpoint's fine. My problems with Clash obviously were like with the game mode and then pulling the plug, but also we've had this feedback loop with them for a lot recently. Like Flats was saying, where it's like, guys, like we don't need more new game modes. Like there's only so many times that you need to reinvent the wheel. Like let's make the maps that we have better. Release a new map every 6 months or so. I don't know if it's just me, but I just don't freaking care about new maps all that much. I'm interested in map reworks, and I think new maps are fun and all, but like I just don't get it. Like I don't know why that there was like this concerted effort for a while to like constantly squeeze out new maps and new modes. I don't get it. Like I think new maps are fine, but it felt like an odd priority, and I think that's slowed down a little bit recently. And it seems like they've kind of dumped Clash, and they're going to kind of work on creating new maps or fixing the ones that we have. And I think they've done a pretty good job with Atlas. The New Junk City Sirivasa reworks look really great. They feel much better. They've definitely improved that game mode as a whole much more. They removed the glass. They, they've done map reworks on Junkertown. They did map reworks on Dorado. They kind of did one in Circuit. It was pretty crappy, but it's at least better than it was. And it's like, yeah, like that's good for me. I don't really care. My main complaint, like if I'm going to be a negative Nancy here, it's I think that they really haven't given us anything good for hybrid or escort that's new. I think Samoa was like honestly okay for a King of the Hill map. I think that was like pretty good. But Circuit is technically Overwatch 2. I don't know if it's the same map design team. So because some of these are kind of not, there's not like a really new escort hybrid map. but Circuit is just like butt cheeks, and the rework didn't change that much about it. I think Shambali is garbage, and that map also has major issues as well. And what's the other one I'm thinking of? Paraíso? Yeah, it's just terrible. Just a terrible map. Probably one of the worst Rhine maps actually in the game, coincidentally. So I guess for me, it's like I want to see more escort and hybrid because I think it's a fun new, not fun new, but it's a fun game mode where like there's a little bit more defender's advantage and it's a little bit more static than some of the other game modes, which I think is a good change of pace. But I don't think they've not really released a good new escort or hybrid map since Overwatch 2. Like all the good escort hybrid maps, like you could say King's Row is pretty good. Blizzard Rule is generally pretty well received. I think Midtown is okay. Maybe Midtown's okay. Maybe Midtown, but even Midtown is not like great. There's just like a lot of like those maps that I just like. Rialto is pretty good, right? But that's again not Overwatch 2. I would love to see them like the current map design team to like actually try and make a proper escort hybrid. I mean like defender's advantage, but not overwhelmingly so. And like some of the more open space lessons I've learned with the other game modes just don't really feel like they've been applied to some of the newer escort hybrids.
Yeah, this is one of those things, and we've probably had this discussion at some point over the years in the podcast talking about maps and stuff, but who knows how long ago that was, so it's worth reiterating. I feel like the thing about different maps quote unquote allowing different strategies, it's like it's one of those things where it comes from a different game and it doesn't work in this game, right? It's like it's a relic from RTS where it's like a different map will allow different strategies to exist, right? And if you don't change maps, then the game gets very boring very quickly, right? It's like, so in the example of an RTS, it's like, okay, in this map, there's these, 2 out of 3, let's say StarCraft, let's talk about StarCraft, there's like 3 races, and this race is always favored in maps which are defender-centric, right? This race will always win. So we need to create a map where, like, you can't have 2 bases for free. You're only going to get 1 base for free. And that allows the other guy to now rush. But now this guy knows that this map is bad for that. So he can preemptively do another. So it's like what it's allowing is a diversity of strategy that doesn't really exist in Overwatch. Like usually it's the opposite in Overwatch. Like if you really mandate a map doing something, it just forces you to play only one way on that map. Or like you have only, there's never really like okay, well, this allows me to take 3 different ways around it. It's like, now we just all have to deal with the oppressive high ground, and they're going to put snipers up there, and we have to find the answer to this thing. So it has the opposite impact on Overwatch that it's supposed to have.
Yeah, I mean, I think just Overwatch 2 in general is just like a much more like middle of the road. Like I think like a great example is all the flashpoint changes. So if you don't know, like all the flashpoint changes, they've opened up a lot of the point chokes on that map. So it's like, and then they've also added a speed boost from spawn. So if you're a slow character, you can get out of spawn. And then they also changed all the spawn points in Flashpoint, which I don't know why this was ever the case, but they used to, I don't know if you guys remember, you'd spawn like in the back of certain Flashpoint spawns. So you had like 5, 7, 8 seconds just to get out of the spawn door. So if you pick Zenyatta on Flashpoint or a hit scan or whatever, you're freaking walking for like 20 seconds before you even get to the point. So they did a lot of targeted changes that Flashpoint's still a great mode for dive characters or brawl, like tracers and stuff like that are going to feel really good Flashpoint, right? It's still better for tracer, right? But the changes they did were specifically so that slower characters can still function. And it's the same thing that they did with a lot of like the Junkertown, right? Like Junkertown is still objectively a phenomenal sniper map, but it's not so oppressive that you can't play other characters. And I think that's the goal. Like I like map variety. I want sniper maps. I want dive maps. I want brawl maps. But I don't like you can't play this character on this map. Or if they have a Widow on Shambali Monastery, it's over. Like you're just done. Or if you don't have a way of breaking this choke, you're just done. There's just like there's nuance there, right? And I think some maps have showcased better aging over time than others. Like Circuit Royale is still just garbage. Like it's still just a wind tunnel of agony. And that's why it's just so out of place, considering how much work that they've done with some of the other ones.
Any
You're gonna hate that I like Circuit, by the way.
Ooh.
What is it?
You're gonna hate that I like Circuit.
I mean, I don't think it's stupid that anybody likes Circuit. You know, like my wife hates Flashpoint and King of the Hill, but she's also a Widowmaker main, so like it makes sense, you know.
But Arrow's famously the anti one-shot guy, so you think he'd hate Circuit Royale?
Well, that's because I don't know. At least at pro level, you don't actually see that many snipers. Widowmaker doesn't get played anymore. I just like that it's a different. It's just a different type of map design, like it just forces different strategies, so you have to like kind of play the game in a slightly different way. It just kind of shakes up the meta a little bit, so that when you know you have to play circuit, you have to sort of, you know, it's not the same Overwatch game. You have to play a slightly different Overwatch game, and I think that's good. But if you had to play it over and over and over, I can see why it wouldn't be good.
Fair enough. Any other thoughts on maps, modes, or anything like that before we move to the next topic? No? Okay. And yes, eagle-eyed viewers, this is an Overwatch Calorie t-shirt wearing in honor of my Overwatch podcast return, gifted to me by the GOAT, Xeno5, when I met him at BlizzCon. So shout out. Overwatch Calorie ironically helped me prepare for this podcast, because I just went through and looked at all the Overwatch Calorie tweets for like the last year and noted down all the changes that they had listed were coming. So I was like, oh shit, they added a new map in there. So I was like, all right, cool. Talk about new map. Oh, they changed that about the. Oh shit, talk about this. So shout out Overwatch Calorie. Well, yeah. So we talked about maps and new maps. What about new heroes? Those are still churning out at a pretty regular rate. Of course, Wuang today, I believe, was made playable as like a preview. And obviously, you guys feel free to share your first thoughts on Wuang, but also just generally, how have you felt about the release of new heroes? I'm thinking as well, like Freya, I think Juno as well, we can say potentially if we want to go a little bit further back. How have the hero designs been in the new hero stuff? Let's go with Avril first. Avril.
Yeah, I think like everything after Malga has been good. Venture Juno has it, Freya Wuang. So far, at least we've only just seen Wuang like literally drop today, right? So still we'll just hold out on that one. But baseline seems interesting, a very different design. Especially on support. Support, I feel like, is really tough design space-wise, because you know you kind of have to do some sort of healing, and there's only so many different ways you can heal in the game. So he's kind of got like a mixture of Zenyatta healing and Mercy healing, so like a bit of both, but not like the same. So yeah, it's just a very different type of hero and a different type of ultimate that we haven't seen before as well. A lot of support ultimates tend to then just become some sort of like AoE thing. You know, you don't want to get caught in the Marvel Rivals design of like big circle of healing or damage. So you don't want to get trapped in Overwatch with every support ult with some big circle of something. So Wuang is just like, it's another like Ana type of ultimate where like I'm gonna put an ult on an ally, or you can put it on yourself actually, and then it does something to your ally and helps them in a big way, which I think is like, you know, a bit of a departure from some of the ultimates, which is nice. But yeah, and I think Freya was good. I think Hazard's been good. I think Juno's been good. I think Venture's been good. All these designs have been really nice. Even looking back now, like, I still think Malga is probably the biggest L we've taken so far in Overwatch 2 in terms of design. Soldier's still my favorite hero in the game. Junker Queen is still really well designed. I know Kiriko is like super popular and everyone kind of dogs on her just because she's like way overplayed and everyone just too many people like her. So it's like kind of fun to hate Kiriko, but you know, there's a couple of things I don't like. I'm not a big fan of Suzu still, but beyond that, I think I respect the rest of the kit and like what she brings to the table. I think Lifeweaver is probably like second after Malga in terms of like poor design, but I think they just sort of missed the mark in terms of, you know, support design on that one. And so it just the Lifeweaver just still to date doesn't really bring enough to the table. Probably deserves a bit of a rework. Alari is like a very interesting support because she's one of the few supports that's like a little bit more damage orientated, which I think is another great way to just like be different in the support lineup rather than just be the same as every other support. So she at least has like a damage ult, which is like very different and unique for a support because most supports are super defensive ults, and here you have just like literally an offensive only ult, right? So it's very interesting in that regard. So I think yeah, most of the heroes are pretty good outside of like 2.
Yeah, they're pretty good. You're gonna take some misses, but pretty good track record from Avril's description. What about Flats? Flats, how do you feel about the heroes that have come, let's say, in the last year or so?
Well, I'll start with Wuyang today. I mean, his kit feels great, but man, their numbers are just so off. Like, I don't know how much you guys have gotten to play today, but just like you have to commit your big cooldown, like your wave for any kind of self-healing, self-sustain, or anything like that, and your whole kit basically revolves around it. It doesn't even feel like it hits that hard. I think he's super savable. Like his left click feels like fucking phenomenal. Like whatever crack they put into that thing is like, give me more of that shit. But And they'll figure it out. Like they're probably gonna have to tweak like the cooldown on it. They'll probably have to tweak like the healing for the beam or the resource in the beam. There's a few things they gotta change with them, but they'll figure it out. That being said, I mean, I'm here to give you the outside perspective. That's the whole point, right? I think Overwatch needs to look itself in the mirror and realize that its pacing for heroes is too slow. And before somebody freaks out, someone's out there, I can already go, I would rather have a high quality hero and wait years than get some slop. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that I don't think this Overwatch team is incompetent and can't still pump out the quality hero that it currently does at a faster pace. Because if you like, at least in my opinion, traditionally, most players play one role. They play tank, they play DPS, or they play support. In the current Overwatch format, you get one hero a year. If that hero is not your cup of tea, or you don't like them, you could go 2 years without getting anything new to play. And I think that's way too slow in today's current day and age market. I think your number one competitor is going to monthly hero releases. Granted, I think there's a good chance they crash and burn on monthly. I think that is absolutely fucking insane. So far, we're 2 heroes in. So far, so good. The new hero Blade that just came out, he feels a little underpowered. People thought he was actually bugged because he felt underpowered on his blade, like his actual melee. Turns out he wasn't. But, you know, it could be one of those situations people just haven't learned how to play him yet. Give it some time. But so far, so good. Now, I'm not saying you need to go to 12. I would maybe consider 6 or 5. And the reason why I say that is, one, the biggest one being that, you know, you're an attention-based economy. You are fighting with every other free-to-play game, especially in the shooter market and the hero shooter market, for people's attention and people's money, especially in a time where we potentially are taking an economic downturn. So, with that being said, Overwatch is at a disadvantage. They have to create original characters every single time. Marvel can pull whatever the fuck it wants out from its thing. However, Marvel has made some great mistakes, as we are learning. It appears they're already a year plus in planned. So there's a big problem right now where people are saying there's too many DPS and not enough tanks and supports. And from what we've learned, it sounds like they're already locked in for the next year and there's no changing the direction because they're so locked in on their new content strategy. They cannot divert. Like, it's not possible. They're so the train is so rolling so heavy, they cannot change. And they might actually just release a bunch of DPS from what it sounded like they were saying. I think Overwatch does the support better than anyone. I think that their support in general is phenomenal. Tank and DPS, I'm not going to lie to you, I think Malgo was a giant miss, and Hazard, less of a miss. And at the time, I liked him when he came out. As time's gone on, I've started to like him less and less. And I have a lot less faith in the Overwatch team in the tank department, personally. DPS, I think they could do fine as well. I think that would be difficult to do, but I think it's something they need to look in the mirror and consider as a real possibility. Because a fracture happened in your player base, like your potential player base. And not to come all the way back to the conversation we had earlier about like people playing different games, but I really think that the reason why Overwatch is quote a B tier game is because people suck at hero shooters and they're really fucking hard. And the reason why I mean they're hard isn't just like the mechanics. I mean like it changes so heavily from game in to game out, day in to day out, right? Like week in to week, like month in to month out with balance patches. Like the whole game gets flipped on its head. Like, you know, in something like Valorant, yeah, like different characters become meta or not meta, but you still have the same guns. Like the gunplay is very similar, but like depending on what you're playing with a hero, like you could be playing a whole new skill set. And a lot of those people right now, whether you like it or not, are probably playing both Overwatch and Rivals. Your player base probably is playing both. Most of them are probably playing both. And I think when you're fighting for their attention, there is nothing out there that ever beats a hero release. And I've spoken to former Overwatch executives that are no longer there in the past, and they always said that for years they've tried everything. They tried in-game events, out-of-game events, tournaments, Twitch drops, everything to mimic the hype and engagement that a new hero brings, and they never get close. It's not even fucking close. So, you know, it'd be nice that if there's a hero that comes out that's maybe a bit of a miss, you don't have to wait 2 years to get another one. You'll get a second one at the second half of the year. I don't think that's an unrealistic ask of this Overwatch team.
Very thorough point and explanation there, Flats. Also made me think of the bell curve meme where it's like, you know, like at the bottom end, there's like a guy who's like, just release more heroes, 5 head. And then in the middle, there's like guys who are like, you can't just release new heroes. Like there's so much intricacy involved. And then Flats comes along the other end and he's like, just release more heroes. You guys have tried everything else. Just release more heroes. Like put your dev effort into new heroes. You can't replicate it any other way.
Can I ask Flats a
overall,
question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Just for clarification. So like how many heroes does Marvel Rivals have a year at the moment? Is it like 8?
12.
Or something
It's
like that?
legitimately 12.
Do you think 12? Do you think that's a good thing or a bad thing? Like in terms of 12?
No. I don't know if I'll reiterate one more time. I think they are going to crash and fucking burn. I think that
Because
right now. Oh yeah.
Too fast?
It's too many too fast, but also like, I mean, like they might go the route where they just keep copying like certain support things, right? Like you might be like another circle of healing, haha. You know, like they might end up doing that. And it's like, okay, like what are we fucking doing? You know what I mean? And to some level, I don't even think that's a bad thing. You can have 2 heroes that do similar things. There's nothing wrong with that, realistically. Not every character needs to be so unique that they have no overlap. But, like, 12 heroes a year is fucking insane, you know? Like, even, like, not even just from, like, a content release strategy, but a balanced strategy, too. Like, how the, like, you're gonna have, like, for example, the new character that came out, Blade, I have a feeling he's going to end up being like Torch, where if you guys haven't followed Rivals recently, Torch came out in season 1, and he was like, oh my god, this character's fucking terrible. It's character's ass, right? And so they buffed him, they buffed him, they buffed him, they buffed him, then he became meta, and everyone started playing him. Since then, he has been nerfed at least 4 or 5 or 6 times, and is a perma-ban best character still in the game. He is actually as weak as he was on release, and he's a perma-ban. Why? Because when he came out, no one knew how to play him and they had no idea and they didn't play it right. Then when he became meta, everyone learned how to play him, learned the play styles, and now you have to ban him or he'll take over every lobby. So a character like that took like 3 months to come up with like, oh shit, this is really fucking strong, right? You're putting a new one in every month, and if they're kind of complicated, like Blade is a little bit, the new character that came in, where it's like it might take a few weeks for people to learn how the character plays, to like actually understand it. You're gonna like the balance is gonna go off the rails because you have new characters that are coming in. They want those characters to be somewhat strong, so people play them. But then like the other characters, they haven't gotten them enough time to like the community hasn't had enough time to play them yet, so they're buffing and nerfing those, and the power levels are just spiking and falling so fast that you know you can end up in situations where you want to ban 6 characters and you only have 4 bans. You're like, what the fuck do we do? No matter what we ban, we're gonna have to play something shit. That's where I think it could really crash and burn. Really hard.
Yeah,
and I don't think Overwatch should even go close to that. I'm just saying like 3 a year is too low.
I think I did the maths really quickly. So Overwatch seasons are 9 weeks. If you did a hero every season, you'd have roughly 5 to 6 per year, which is actually, you know what? If the Overwatch team can pump heroes out that quickly at a high level quality, I'd be for it. I'd be for 1 hero per season for sure. It's only up to 6 per year. That's not that bad.
Well, in the midst of all this, Spylo went to the Iris, had a good little meditation, and he came back to us. Spylo, what has the other side told you? What has the gods bestowed upon you?
I think it's the old cadences from their emphasis on like the lore and the character building. You know, like if you think back to like why hero release has always been historically so low for Overwatch, I don't really know what to compare it to in other games, but you think about like how thorough something like I'm trying to think of like what a good example in like Overwatch 1. Like there's always feels like there's a lot of work done in the voice acting department, their place in the lore, their personality, the hype up to the character, the design of the kit, the interactions with the other characters. And I'm not saying that Rivals or other games don't have that. it just feels like it was very much an emphasis of like it was a big deal when a character dropped, right? Like it affected everything. Like every character comes in swinging, and like think about like the Orisa drop or the Doomfist drop. Like everything
The
was like some
Sombra
big thing. And I
notorious
think
Easter eggs.
right. So it's like I think what's happened is that as we have fallen away from that over time, because let's not lie, I don't think any character besides maybe Ramattra in Overwatch 2 has had really a significant impact on like the lore or whatever, right? There feels like more questions as to why is the cadence so slow if there isn't as much of a necessary buildup. I don't think this should be a hot take, but I think the voice acting, the quality of hero design is on par or not better than Overwatch 2. You look at somebody like Hazard. I know his visual design was very controversial, but I think the voice acting in his place, his personality was like very, very clear. And I think they've done a good job with basically everything. The problem is that the lore aspects haven't felt as fleshed out. You look at somebody like an Ediari, who I actually think is a really bad hero design personally. But her position as a personality and her position in the lore was really cool, and they just didn't really do anything with it. So then that raises the questions, and why are these releases taking so long? My opinion is the obvious opinion. It's what's already been echoed. If they could release 4 heroes or 5 heroes a year at the same quality that they have with the last 2 years, then I'm all for it. I think everything since Venture has, if not been perfect, been really overall quite good. And I've enjoyed playing all the characters. They're not perfect, but they've done a really good job of offering very different looks at unique ways of playing the game without being hilarious, just jokes of a character design like Brigitte, who is very unique in a terrible way, right? Or Orisa for that matter, right? Like these are characters that are very unique and yet not completely toxic, right? And I've enjoyed all of them. And Wuyang looks to be something more of the same. I guess my question is going to be, does the cadence need to increase? Or does our investment into what a hero release actually means need to go back to what it was with Overwatch 1? Because I don't know what the system looks like right behind bars, but I would love to see more effort being put into with a hero release, it affects not just a new thing to play in game, or if that's all it's going to be, then maybe our cadence can increase. But I will say that I think that like I want the quality to remain the same. Selfishly, I know that's not necessarily what the popular average player necessarily cares about, but I do think that like Flats, like you were saying, it's like you're not going to compete with rivals cadence, and you shouldn't try. So you should carve out your own niche and do what you're doing best. But that doesn't mean that we can't improve or change in small measures, right? Like it's not like saying that like, oh, because Rival does bans, Overwatch shouldn't do bans. Well, maybe there's some things to learn.
It's one of those things where. Sorry, go ahead, Avril.
I just checked them. I just checked the release dates on a couple of other games just for comparison. I wouldn't mind Flight's reaction to this, but I just had a look at Valorant, Apex Legends, and League of Legends, and they're all averaging about 3 to 4 heroes or characters a year at the moment. And this is even coming from League of Legends, a game that used to do, looking at some of the release dates, 6, 8, 10, and then more than that. They've slowly gone down over the years in terms of how many characters they're releasing per year. To now where it's roughly averaging 3 to 4 depending on the year. That's for Apex, Valorant, and also League of Legends. So these are like super popular games, right? And they only do 3 to 4, which is about where Overwatch is. So I don't know how you feel about that in terms of.
I was just saying, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe League of Legends was asked to slow down by its community because League of Legends was like literally like running out of control, like with how many characters they were putting out. Like, if I believe
it's also like a diminishing return at that point, right? Like it's like if you have 50, 60 heroes, each new one is not necessarily adding something so much to the game as much as it's like another thing to learn on top. Like if you haven't learned, because you're not going to touch all the heroes. Like that's just like in a MOBA, people at pro level would be bad at like some other heroes. So like I don't know if you're adding necessarily that much by adding another hero, but that's a sort of in-between point.
I mean, if we're just sticking with League, isn't League very like famous for doing a lot of reworks as well for characters?
Yeah, they did a lot of reworks as well. For the record, I don't know what the lore is behind like or why they decided to slow down. It may be because their audience said, "Hey, this is pump the brakes, guy, because this is insane. We can't keep up with this." Maybe that did happen. I'm not exactly sure, but like in present day League, Apex, and Valorant all do 3 to 4, like 3 different titles in different genres. So I just think like in
that. sorry, just to quickly add, so Valorant is another one where actually I feel like, outside looking in, I feel like the community has complained about the addition of things that are like brightening the screen and clogging things up. Like they actually they're already like, take it back to original Valorant where things were cleaner and simpler.
Yeah. I don't think that's a hero problem though for Valorant. I think that's because like they're just fucking doing the same shit over and over, and like they have to one up themselves, and so the flashes get bigger, the smokes get bigger, the chains get bigger, like everything like they do, they just keep one upping themselves, and they're basing their game off of what was CS:GO, like the format of a tactical shooter, which is like very front to back in a lot of ways. Like you have smokes, you have utils, you have stuff like that, but like there's so much happening in that game where it's like you can't see shit, you know. So I know what you're talking about. I've seen the same thing. So let me say this then. I would be totally fine if you counted a season, like if you wanted to go to that 6-a-year format, right? If you counted reworking old heroes as a new release, that'd be fine. I think there's like arguments to be made for multiple Overwatch heroes that I think need reworks. And maybe with League of Legends, that's what ended up happening once you get to so many characters, there's ones that have fallen way behind over the last 10 years, 15 years. And like they go back and fix those and try to catch them back up to like more modern times. I think that's a good example of like them just working with what they got, because like you can keep a lot of the same assets. You're going to make a whole new character. Like just the way they work can be changed. And I think, I mean, Overwatch could do that. Absolutely. There's many heroes I think that have fallen behind. Apex Legends, I don't know if it's like a great example. I feel like Apex Legends has fallen off really fucking hard. If anything, the only thing that's keeping Apex Legends afloat, I think, is its esport, and even that's on the fritz.
I'm just naming games that have like heroes and characters that they're releasing and what their cadences are.
I know. I understand where you're kind of getting at. And I mean, I think even a lot of those games are fighting for attention, and like I bet they're having the same conversations as a community, going, what do we do, right? And each of them have something that they're good at and some things that they're not good at, right? So I mean, like if there was a clear-cut, easy answer, I think that every game on the planet would do it, right? And like there's a reason why everyone copied the Fortnite strategy of Battle Pass, it collapsed, because they did great. Why? Now everyone does it, right? Like everyone went, oh shit, that really works. Let's do it. Let's do that now. So, you know, as much as everyone likes to be an expert, like we're all kind of starting figuring this thing out at the same time. But like, at least from where I'm coming from, is I'm telling you your number one competition has done is kicking it up like 10 million gears. And granted, they're going to probably crash and burn and hit a wall, you know? But that doesn't mean you should just like not try to keep up. Because I think the thing that Overwatch has done over this last year, and I hope it continues to keep doing, and I'm actually worried that from being a bit of a little bit on the outside, I get to see it now. I think Overwatch is getting a real bad problem with, if anyone says anything negative, they get really upset at them. Like you see it on Twitter all the time. Like someone like says like, oh, I don't like this skin. They're like, oh God, can we have anything? And it's like, that's a real scary, that's a scary road to start walking down. Cause like if people are afraid to say anything, that's how you have problems go rampant for months. Cause like nobody wants to be the guy who says something because you're going to get targeted. Right. I'd be a little careful about that one while you're going forward, at like just as like a general message, I guess. That being said, though, I think that you can push for more things because, like, as we've seen, almost everything you've gotten asked for in the last couple years has come true. Like if you took us in a time machine and threw us back to pre-PvE Overwatch in 2023, right when the game was fucking cooked, like we were all like, yeah, guys, this might be it. Like GG's, you know, Overwatch 2 was not it. Like we're fucked. And you told them all the shit that's in there now, we would call you a liar. There's no way we'd believe you. It would not happen. So what is wrong with asking for more from a multi-billion-dollar company that is owned by like a literal Fortune 10 company globally and has the budget to probably do these things? And if anything doesn't have the budget, can probably acquire the budget to keep pushing it forward, because most games that come out today fail because they aren't the Big 10 of League, CS, Apex, Fortnite, whatever. Like people hop on it, play it for 2 months, and then everyone goes, oh, that game's dead. And then like they don't want to touch the quote dead game. right? But Overwatch has been called dead a million times, but it still has a consistent player base. So companies would kill to have an IP in a game like Overwatch. They'd kill for it. And they have one. So why would they not keep supporting it? They will keep supporting it because it's still doing good. And if anything, if all the reports are true, it's still trending upwards. So why not push for more changes and push for more good things? Being in this case, potentially more heroes a year.
This is another thing where it's like, I wish we had access to some of the data, right? Like we obviously, that's not how the thing works. But like, you know, the thing you mentioned about the executive saying that like hero releases were the number one thing that did it for us. I actually think Spilo's point is a really great one, which is like, I'd be curious as to what percentage increase we see now with the Overwatch 2 hero release versus an Overwatch 1 hero release. Because as Spilo mentioned, it's all these things are really easy to forget because we're so far removed. But like when a hero released in Overwatch 1, it like literally told us something about Overwatch that we didn't know, right? Because back then we were desperate to find out what is the mythos behind Overwatch? Like, what is happening when Ana releases? Like, oh shit, this is Farah's mother, and like she was a part of Overwatch, and we're learning in that way. And then like when Doomfist released, we would see changes to the map, right? Like the Numbani airport famously got broken, and then the payload of the Doomfist was like taken, and so it was like it wasn't just that the hero was releasing and we get a fun new hero. It's like we're learning something about this game that we're all waiting to unravel the mystery, right? It's like we're all hooked in on a TV show trying to find out, well, what happened actually to like these Overwatch characters and who was involved in what. I imagine, I don't know who's...
Did you hear that?
Bolted.
That was me.
Yeah, I heard something.
Holy mother of fuck. Sorry.
Damn, that's... Stay safe out there.
Holy shit.
I'm curious as to like if that had a bigger impact than now hero releases have, and whether that's another factor the devs want to consider. Is like, okay, well they're still big, but they're not that big anymore. And then if that's the case, do they need to start going for something like that again? Do they need to start like, okay, well can we have it so that okay, we're only going to release 3 heroes a year, but each hero is somehow shaping what we know about Overwatch, right? Like, no disrespect, I like for example, Iliari is like one of my favorite releases of characters in terms of just like who she is as a personality. Like I loved the origin story, but like it's like a whole other subplot that they just don't explore. It's like a bad movie where like a character appears to be like, I'm from this hidden warrior people and my birth destroyed all of them. Okay, bye now. You'll never hear about this for another like 3 years now.
Yeah,
You're
she
never
just
gonna
accidentally commits genocide and nobody ever hears about it again, you know?
It's like it's no relevance to anything else that's going on.
Describe
it's like,
the MCU?
Yeah, but that doesn't get the same. It doesn't have the same burden of responsibility because if you wanted to learn about the MCU, you can. But if you wanted to learn about Overwatch, how can you like? How do I know what the fuck happened to Iliari's people? I don't know unless they tell me, right? So it's like the burden of expectation is much higher.
Yo, Flats, I'm not gonna dox you, but you know that radar is not looking good, my friend.
Did you see my lights flicker? Did you guys see that? I don't know if you could see it.
I wasn't paying attention.
Dude,
yeah.
It scared me a little.
Someone's playing Storm near you.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, to your point, SUBC, I told you, Overwatch doesn't have lore. We can't find out Ilari's backstory beyond what they've given us.
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's again, we're providing food for thought. The devs sat there like these fucking clowns. They don't know what it takes to churn
Always
out a
comes
hero.
back to the cinematics of PvE, guys. Dang it, man.
It doesn't even have to be cinematic.
Can I say something really quick on that? You know how, like, yo, listen, hey, speaking to you here, all right? I know we threw that shit in the trash, all right? We're over it. But I know the cinematic, the in-game cutscenes still exist, even if they're unfinished. Why not just go, you know what? Hey, we're never going to release this PV because it's fucking gone. But we made all these cool cutscenes and they're all voice recorded. Drop them on a YouTube playlist and go, if you want to watch it, here it is. Fuck it. There you go. And then everyone who has ever been super interested in what it was going to end up looking like and go, holy shit, there it is. And then we can all go, holy shit, that was awesome. Or holy shit, that sucked balls. Or we can just go, that's cool. And we move on. And guess what? We'll never talk about it again. We'll never have to. Because it's like, well, we get to see what it actually ended up looking like. You know what I mean? Like, the only difference is we would have played it in game.
Lock it behind the premium battle pass, 600 euros.
Now, I got a spot for you in corporate.
Bundle it with a skin pack, $500. This is the most expensive piece of content you'll ever buy. At least it would actually be content though, and not just like, you know, a shiny new league skin or whatever. Oh my god, Avril's whole house is about to come down as he entered in that room. Okay, everybody keep your various roofs above your head as we head over to the next topic then. Let's talk. So you guys kind of talked a little bit. I feel like there's going to be a large section of people who would hate me if I don't mention that 6v6 is still a thing.
It is.
What is the state of 6v6 in Overwatch, and like where does it situate in the whole larger picture of how we view Overwatch? I'll go to Spilo first. Spilo, I think you're the first person who mentioned 6v6, if I remember correctly, in the call.
All right, we're cooking here. Two things. The things I mentioned earlier, I'll elaborate a little bit more. One is just generally the development attention. I think it deserves the fraction of the player base. It deserves the fraction of the development time. So I don't know exactly what that is, 5%, 10%, 15%, whatever. Let them have the development time. There's whether that's individual perk adjustments if necessary, individual balance adjustments if necessary. Whatever the play. Listen. I understand the argument of they're gonna be vocal. Okay, fine. If they're playing the mode, they deserve the development time, whatever that development time may be. Second thing, I think in general, I touched on this earlier. I think in general, the development philosophy with 6v6, I think that they are too conservative. In terms of, I think that they were too scared of tanks being oppressive in 6v6, and I think that the overall emphasis on like slowing down these cooldown cycles, because cooldown cycles are going to be OP, because it's just I just don't care, and I don't think they should care either. Zarya bubble with Ryan, make it OP. Sure, who cares? Malga cardiac, okay, fine. I mean, I wouldn't make Malga oppressive, certainly, but what is it, like a 16-second cooldown is ridiculous. Like the whole philosophy should be maybe make the cooldown weaker, but the cycle should be faster. Like I just think having these long cooldown cycles that's never something that we ever did in Overwatch 1. We never had those 16-second cycles between cooldowns. And so like I think in their fear of like, oh no, tank's going to be OP, they did it to where you're doing. I mean, Samito, one of the things that Samito always says is like, make cooldown weaker, but make it happen more often, so you're able to actually engage in the game a lot faster. And I think they kind of missed the bar with that as a whole with 6v6, and I think that it's just a huge mistake. But yeah, those are my 2 points. Beyond that, I think that's all we have to say.
Avril, as a famous representative of the 5v5 side on the 6v6 debate, how do you feel about how it's shaped up?
I barely play 6v6, but I'm okay with it existing in the game. It's probably not the exact ideal version of 6v6 that everyone wants, but it depends. I mean, because I feel like a lot of people in 6v6 don't often always agree on what version of 6v6 they want. Like, you know, there'll be the people that want like a pre-season 9 version. They're like, oh no, we don't want season 9 changes. Let's go back to pre-season 9. Some people like the open queue. Some people actually want a 6v6 roll queue, even though there's a very good reason why that can't happen, as we all understand. That is what caused 5v5 in the first place, is because 6v6 roll queue, we just didn't have enough tanks. Yeah, like whatever version, pick a date in Overwatch 1 history, and there'll be a point where someone says, that is where I want my 6v6 to be. So I don't know that people generally have a consensus on where they want 6v6 to be in the first place. I don't really play enough to get like a really good sense of like whether I think 6v6 is really good right now, if it's in like a good place.
I think that's kind of the point of like the development time, right? Like how people don't agree in 5v5 either, but yet there's still a vision with what they want to do, and they're still listening to feedback and making adjustments. With 6v6 right now, it feels like, well, the players don't agree. I mean, yeah, but like that doesn't give you an excuse to not give any development time. Like we should be playing the game mode and feeling what it feels like, and what feels good and what feels bad.
You're saying
like,
it needs more development time?
It needs the development time that it deserves from the play time that it gets, and right now it gets basically almost literally zero development, and yet
so
it doesn't have 0% of the player base.
So it should get more development, is what you're saying then?
Yes, more than zero. Yes, yeah.
What I mean, what I don't know what would it get with more development? Like, what are we talking? Is it not balanced
I
enough?
think
Does
that
it need
there's
more balance?
Yeah,
Like,
I think
mean,
I think there's balance issues. I mean, I think there's balance issues. I think there's hero design issues. Like I was talking about the cooldown design thing of like, I think if you played 66 for long enough and experimented with shorter cooldowns, I think you go, wow, that actually feels better from a gameplay loop standpoint. Like I said, they're overly scared of these tank synergies. Like if you play a lot of 66, it's really not that bad. Like it's not like there's no sustain metas really in 66. So like I think they were overly concerned about that. I think there's like even like certain perks that are definitely a lot stronger in 66. A good example is like the Roadhog bait perk, which is like really not great in 5v5, like the AoE bait perk, but it's actually pretty strong in 66. But like there's just like all these little like just put some time into it and you go, oh yeah, what if we tried that? Or we just little adjustments here and there, you know? So but those are things that you're only gonna do when you put actual time into it. And yeah.
right. I don't know how
Go
much
ahead,
the
Arrow, you
devs
go
want to
ahead,
move
Arrow.
away. I don't know how much the devs want to move away from like Overwatch's experience between 5v5 and 6v6. Like, there's already like extra 2 players in the lobby, and then beyond that, it's like how much further do we want to move away? Like, because you're talking about cooldowns now and stuff like that.
It's not necessarily further because it's already further. Like they've already increased the tank cooldown cycles. If anything, I'm saying dial it back closer to 5v5.
Right.
You kind of get what I'm saying? So
Sure.
I feel like this. I'm gonna throw an idea out there. Might be fucking stupid. This might again be a bell curve meme where I'm just like suggesting the obvious. But I feel like, as Spilo says, probably the biggest thing it lacks is a vision. I don't know what the internal wranglings of the team are. I don't know if there's like a section of them who are also staunch 6v6ers, right? Who are like some section of the balance team are also like, yeah, fucking 6v6 was better. And they want to put their hands on 6v6 and they want to develop it, but they're not being allowed to. But it would probably just be worth throwing like a Samito or a Hawk, just like just literally hiring them, even if it's on a consultancy basis, and just being like, you create a vision and we're just going to let you balance it. And like, you can even be very direct. And in the past, I would have shied away from suggesting something like this because I would have been like, just no way Blizzard does this. But they've done a really good job of incorporating community members into the development team recently. Like Custa, famously, like Liz is in the team now as well. A few other people who've like kind of been in the ecosystem.
There's a lot more
Overwatch.
feedback period.
Yeah, and they've kind of been incorporated into the system, right? And I legit think you could, like, Hawk would love this job of just like, yeah, okay, you be the spearhead, you be the communicator, right? You're the guy who gives the 6v6 dev updates. You're the guy who says, this is why I did this is why the team did what we did. And like, here's the vision. And then at least that way you have like a subsection of Overwatch existing on its own ecosystem without this like push and pull, right? Like the problem is you don't want to do this. The main team developers are being forced to balance it. And then the counter accusation is they don't really want to balance 6v6. They're giving us a half-assed job. This isn't really the 6v6 we wanted. So like create that like, okay, you guys, you do your thing. We're going to empower you. And like, hopefully that goes well. And like, let that see how it goes. Like if it goes badly, you can reassess that 6 months down the line, say this ain't working. We need to cut 6v6. Yep. Or you like say, actually, this is going really well. The players are more and more engaged. Let's see where else we can take this, right? Because I think this system isn't going to work. They need to give someone like you're in charge of 6v6 Overwatch.
Real quick, if Samito made it to the dev team, you could officially call him a shill.
Is it true?
Yes, that's true. We could. Shout out my
There's
boy
one guy on the dev
Ralph.
team.
I legitimately think like the vision for 6v6 that I see in contrast to 5v5 is we were talking a little bit about it. That's huge, Flats. That's crazy. We were talking about it like earlier where 5v5 is like a little bit more autonomy, more flexibility, more dynamism. Sure. I have always looked at 6v6, at least if you want to go back to the old days of like, is the ultimate team play simulator. Like if you pick the synergies, you pick your Ryan Zarya, you get your Bap Lucio, you get your Genji with Zarya bubble, you're just going to run the lobby. And to be honest, they need to lean into that more. They need to they need to allow and encourage any sort of insane synergies. No self-reliant tanks, no self-reliant supports. Everything is reliant partly off of your team. Maybe I'm cooking too much there, but like that's where I think the vision of 66 is different than 5v5. And rather than trying to lean away to it and make it more like 5v5, I think they just need to make it more like 6v6. And like, if you have the OP tank synergy, you win. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's just how it goes because people want that high. They want that because that's what's different than 5v5, in my opinion.
We're going to take it to Flats because Flats, actually, you mentioned earlier that 6v6 Overwatch is your preferred tank experience, right? Like not necessarily overall, but you want to play that version if you can. So where do you stand on like 6v6? Is there ever a thing that would like make you play it more consistently?
Oh, to give you context, actually, the last time I played the base game was I played 6v6 and I grinded to like top 30, and then I was like, "Yep, I'm good. I'm all set actually on this."
Yeah, solve the game, yeah.
Yeah, and it's well, I mean, like you can tell it's not a supported game mode. Like, why would I care about a game mode that's not cared about, right? Like, it doesn't get balance patches. The like Spilo was saying, like they made some decisions with it in fear of sustain or whatever it might have been, and that's totally fine. But like they never did anything else with it, and it's clearly not even the redheaded stepchild. It's like worse. It's like fucking orphan that found its way under the deck and like they just said, "Fuck it, you could stay there." You know what I mean? Like it's
He's fucking
sad.
Harry Potter living under the closet.
Yeah, it's kind of sad, and like obviously Stadium took like the wind out of all the sales of 6v6 stuff, which is totally fine. But you know, I also think that a lot of the 6v6 people kind of stopped. They just like don't care. Like they felt like they fought so hard to get 6v6, then they got it, and like it's like there it is, but it's not what they actually wanted. So they're just like, I mean, it happens with a lot of things in life. Like imagine like things that you like genuinely want or genuinely like are excited for, and then you get it and it's not actually what you were looking for. Like it's close, but it's like, no, you got to do these other things, but like, you know, you got what you wanted technically, and so everyone's kind of like you're kind of like, well, we fought so hard, and it's like, well, do we really want to keep fighting for this? Because like it's clearly not going to get the support that we really wanted it to. And then obviously there's the debates about like I think the big one is between open queue and roll queue. And like roll queue, I think is what people really liked. The 6v6 roll queue is what a lot of people remembered wanting, but it's not possible. So you only can get open queue, and the open queue version's okay, but it's not quite the same structure that you really wanted from before. And so I think a lot of people see the writing on the wall and just go, well, okay, well, I'll play this every once in a while, and I think those people do still play 6v6, but I think they're much quieter now. And I think it's a much smaller group, and I think that a lot of people that maybe tried it from 5v5 that never played 6v6, tried it, looked at it and said, this wasn't that fun. I don't know what the hype is. And because it never got any other changes that brought it closer to what people ideal 6v6 experience was, they never went back to try it again because it's not supported and it never got any changes anyways. So it's almost like remember like Overwatch Classics? Like there was some certain metas that they did for Overwatch Classic that like if you played it back then was really fun or not fun or whatever it was. And then they brought it back in Classic, and people went, "Oh, like why did people like this?" And then you discovered there's like 19 bugs that actually like didn't work. Like it wasn't actually the patch, like because like these 3 or 4 characters that were hard meta at the time actually are broken and weren't correct. So it didn't actually feel the way that it was supposed to feel. But you'd get the perception of like, "Oh, I tried it. I didn't understand the hype." You know, I think 56 had a similar thing happen to it. And you know, I know have friends as well that actually, when they do go back to play Overwatch, they actually play the 6v6 mode at this point. But even that, like they just play Rivals now because like Rivals actually feels supported, and like the 6v6 in Overwatch doesn't feel supported. So like they have an alternative now. Actually, I think that's actually the true answer. I think the reason why you don't see the 66ers talk that much anymore is they play Rivals. Real talk.
True, probably true. Probably true.
Because like one of the most,
it's a losing battle.
I just wanted to say really quick, I think the scariest thing is not when people complain or bitch or whatever. It's when they stop bitching and they stop complaining. Because I'd rather have people be upset than people not care. Apathy is worse than rage.
True. Well, obviously, if we can get them to be happy, that'd be nice. But then who's happy in the fucking internet era? So there's that. Any other thoughts on 6v6 before we move on to the next bit? Anything else? Avril, you munching something?
I'm just glad the debate is like pretty much over. Like, you know, and I still don't truly know what version of 6v6 people want still. So it's like hard. Like I think I agree. I don't know what the direction of it is, but I don't even know I fully understand what the direction of 5v5 is either. Like, just Overwatch at the end of the day. Maybe I'm looking at it too simplistically, but yeah.
I look at it this way: 66 open queue is a must. There's no other, because the queue times is unsolvable without it. It has to be 66 open queue. You cannot make 66 the base game. It's way too much of a pivot. Like realistically, too fast. 6v6 would have to organically build up a player base, but to build up the player base, it deserves to receive the development time that it deserves with the player base that it currently has from somebody that is actually invested in the game mode, and then we'll see what happens. But we can't make it a self-fulfilling prophecy by saying nobody wants to play this game mode, so we don't play any development. Well, then we'll just give it the development that it deserves for the playtime that it gets. Just like Stadium is getting right now. Stadium has its own development team. I'm sure it gets as much investment into how many players that it has. Same thing goes with 5v5, you know? So it's like, if it's like, you guys remember the whole PvE things where they did the events, like the weird arcadey style games? Remember that stuff? Like there's like the Moira one with like the
Blackwatch and stuff.
Lovecraftian. Yeah, they cut all the resources to those things because, no offense, they were boring. You play them a few times and then nobody ever played them again. Now, I'm not saying that those people deserve to lose their jobs. It's always sad. But the result was that got way too much development time for the amount of players that was put in. So it didn't get the result. Right now, I think 6v6 probably deserves more development time than it gets in terms of play hours. And if you just look at it from that standpoint, it really simplifies the argument. If it's good, then it will improve. If it's not good, then it won't improve. But right now, it's definitely neither side is going to be happy with the result of where we're at right now.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that the 6v6 debate clearly could go on infinitely. And I got people in my chat still, and I'm sure in everyone's chat, still arguing vehemently, life and death, that like, bring 6v6 back, 5-5 is shit. No, 6v6 is shit. Get a job, guys. Get a job. Let's see what else we got on the docket here. So the next thing, I mean, there's a few like minor things, so let's rattle them off. I think I'll just like list a couple things, and you guys tell me if it's like, oh yeah, I actually have something to say about that. So the collaborations, I think that's like something where you have to say that like Overwatch keeps doing some pretty big things, like with the collaborations it's managed to get like some pretty fun things. So I've listed here, there's Nerf, there's Gundam, G.I. Joe, Street Fighter 6. So these are all collaborations that came through in fairly recent memory. Of course, before that, there's like some fun stuff like The Last Airbender. Personally enjoyed that one. How do you feel? Is that like, does it move the needle at all for you guys? Like, does it ever like think, oh yeah, this is like something that's going to get people? Porsche was another one. Anybody who has any strong feelings in the collaborations, speak now. Raise your hand, or thunder outside if it in the case of flats.
I don't care. But I know lots of people who do. So shout out to those people.
I don't see it as a negative. So in my eyes, it can only be a positive. It's just up to you to, is it a big positive or a small one? I don't know. But I don't think it's a real negative on the game. I think there may be some Overwatch purists out there that'll be like, oh, it's cringe and weird that like Chun-Li and Ryu is in my game now when like, you know, this is getting too Fortnite-y, which, you know, I wouldn't want to see a Snoop Dogg and Nicki Minaj collab like they do in Call of Duty, you know what I'm saying? I think that would start getting a little too weird for me, but as long as we don't get into that territory, I'm okay with it.
You know what? I would love that just for Avril's reaction. I need to see Avril's live reaction to the announcement of the Nicki Minaj Overwatch collaboration.
I'll cringe for you right now if you want to see it. That's just what it will be. That'll be my reaction.
Because she has like a COD collaboration. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Activision,
some of the COD collaborations are so cringe.
Activision.
Isn't there like a Beavis and Butthead one now or something like? Oh fucking.
Oh no! Some guy in chat said Elon Musk collab. Ban that guy right now. We do not want the Torb, the famous bronze Torb.
The bronze Torb, yeah.
Coming through. Okay, so yeah, apathy towards the collaboration scenes, but again, I do think there's a section of people for whom that's like a big thing. Competitive drives. This is another thing that I feel like people do care about, but then probably something that you guys don't care about, because it's another one of these like it's a cosmetic at the end of the day, right? And it's like most of the hardcore players are like, whatever, I don't care, but some people really care. Do any of you guys care about competitive drives?
I think they're great.
No. Do you think they're great?
I think that they should do two, though. I think they should do a stadium one. They should do a base game one. If you want to get real freaky with it, make a 6v6 one, too. And then you encourage people to play different game modes depending on where it is in the season. Like, I know the whole point of it is, like, last week of the season, get people to play before the new season. But, like, what if, like, I know they probably have the data, right? There's probably data for, like, what parts of the season are downtime. Like, people don't play that much. Well, guess what? Now you stick a drive in there, and it's not just at the end of the season, and everyone's fighting for it. And then you also don't feel like you have to play... Like, I know it's for all of them now. Like, I know, like, starting this season, I think, drives are going to be available for Stadium and for base game. And if they really wanted to, they could just keep with that. Fuck it. But, like, What if they like, you know, got people out of their comfort zone? It's like, well, if you want to earn this extra competitive points, you got to play 6v6 this week. Oh, you want to earn those extra competitive points? Hit Stadium. You know what I mean? It's like, it gets people out of just playing one thing and gets them out of that routine and breaks them into a bigger part of the game. I think that's valuable. I think it's a good way to get people out of their bubble. And drives is a good incentive because everybody loves those competitive points, either for the gold weapons or whatever, you know, actually they brought that. Yeah, you can still do Jade or the Galaxy weapons, etc. But like, yeah, people love to get those. And so never mind the name card. The name card's like an extra bonus, but I think that's like the big drive is like people getting the competitive points, getting to play different game modes. Do it.
I agree with Flats. I think getting people to engage with different heroes, different modes, different situations is like by far the best way to increase replayability, I think, besides having like a good competitive integrity, right? But like, yeah, whenever I have to talk with people that are like, oh, I want to get drives or I want to get Jade weapons for this so-and-so hero, and I ended up finding out that I actually just really like that hero. I never thought I would, or I really like this game mode. Like, I hear that all the time. So finding like soft ways to incentivize that without mandating it is, I think, really good.
Harold, I know you're eating, so you can just go with like a thumbs up or a
I
nod
don't.
of approval.
I don't really have any big thoughts on Drive in general. I think it's just like it's like collabs, right? It's just a cool little thing. It's not a negative in the game, so it just depends on how much of a positive you think it is. It adds a little bit of extra incentive for people to play at the end of the season, which is great. And maybe they could expand on that. But I honestly, if they just did nothing and kept it the same, I think that'd be okay as well. I think drives are
Free real estate.
fine the way they are. Yeah, literally free real estate.
Okay, well, the final thing to rattle off on my quick list is, and you're gonna have to fill me in on how much of a thing this actually is. Maybe this will reveal the shills in the call. But I heard rumors of an Overwatch mobile MOBA being in the works and something that's apparently going to release. So I don't know what the fuck that's all about. I don't know if that's like complete random speculation. I don't know if you guys have been secretly playing it because you're in the NDA access and you have it right now downloaded. That's what Avril was doing. He was quickly checking his build.
This is like a good quiz.
Checking my NDA real quick. No, I'm kidding. No, I haven't heard about the mobile. I heard there was a Overwatch mobile. That's basically confirmed. Walter Kong is leading that. He's like the general manager of Overwatch anyway, so that makes sense. But I don't know what the type of game. I assumed it was just going to be a port, like you just literally just play Overwatch on mobile. It'd be like playing Overwatch on Switch, but now it's on mobile, right? That's what I thought it was. So,
did they go that in depth? I remember seeing the article. It was like from like a bunch of like Korean devs were bidding on it for the mobile game, and like the bid got secured like 6 months ago.
Did it? I didn't even hear about that. That's more information than I have.
Yeah, I remember there was like an article that came out because it was like, you know, bidding war between a bunch of the top mobile game companies. I think it was out of Korea or Japan. I don't remember which one. And then one of them won. And then there was like, oh shit, they won the bid. That means they're going to make it.
I think it was one of the cavalry posts. Maybe I misread it. Maybe it wasn't mobile, but I remember reading that it was a mobile MOBA. It could just be a mobile game. So either way, whatever the end result of it is, whatever the format is, how do we feel about the idea of like a mobile Overwatch game? Like, is it going to be cheap and gimmicky, or is it actually like, hey, maybe there's a whole other market out here? Spylo, how do you feel?
I have no freaking idea.
He's played
Thank you. That's why we bring you on the call. Thank you very much.
You've played
thank you.
What are your real thoughts after playing it? You've tested it. Come on.
I can neither confirm nor deny these allegations.
Are you the lead developer on the mobile game, Spylo? Blink twice.
I can neither confirm nor deny those allegations. Now you make now I can't even blink, bro. Like my eyes. Come on, dude. No, I don't know anything about it. I know you guys said there was the Overwatch mobile game leak. That's about all I know or have heard about it. It's not exactly my wheelhouse, so.
I remember they called it Overwatch 3 as a joke. Like that was like their internal name for it. Like no joke.
So if you get if we want to do conjecture, the real conjecture needs to be what's BlizzCon next year? 10th anniversary of Overwatch, no?
Good point. I mean, it's so far away. They're still over a year away, but
because they're always talking about the reinventing the wheel, right? They did season 9, they did perks. I don't know where they're gonna go next with it. So that's the real juicy conjecture.
Isn't the 10-year gonna have been gone by the time BlizzCon comes around? Like the like in the middle of the year, right? Like July, is it the anniversary? June, July, I feel like, and BlizzCon is in BlizzCon is September, November, I think. I mean, it would still be interesting. I'm sad that they didn't have a BlizzCon this year, although now at the time when they announced it, it's like 2 years away. I was still vaguely covering Overwatch, and now I don't. So I don't know. I don't know if I'd be there, but I would. It's a fun event, BlizzCon, and it's always nice to go, even if nobody gives a shit about Overwatch when you go to BlizzCon, and everyone only is there for World of Warcraft, and we'll probably only be there for World of Warcraft again.
It's September 12th and 13th, which means the anniversary takes place before BlizzCon. You're right.
Huh. Okay.
So they won't save it to
I will be
announce it,
there.
but it's possible that there's like, maybe they announce if, let's say, Spilo Theory, because he's leaking right now. We know.
Or did they
this.
change it to October though? Because remember, Overwatch 2 launch, they changed technically the anniversary to October.
Oh, right.
So
Oh,
you
really?
could they
Oh.
have technically changed the anniversary to
smart.
the Overwatch 2 date. So they could do it early, technically late for Overwatch 1, early for Overwatch 2.
My question
you
is,
go.
how
What
many
I'm
more
saying is-
systems can you involve? Because Aaron Keller, they've talked about like gonna reinvent the game, introduce something new every year or whatever. Which I've always been like. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm kind of indifferent to season 9. I did like the perks. It's like, how many more new flashy shiny things can you come up with? And I honestly don't even know. And I honestly not even sure if I like the fact that you feel like you have to. That's just that's like the new Gen Z thing. Like, we have to, like Flats is saying, like, we got to release, you got to content. I'm like, I like the game, but I honestly don't even know what would you do. Like, what would like, how can you fundamentally change Overwatch? My friend Stefano's in chat here, and he's always joking that they're going to do like a random, like their ultimates are going to be randomized every game or something stupid like that. And I'm like, I don't even know where you would go. I mean, perks was a huge change that worked out, but
New Ultimates actually.
Like,
Wait a
this-
minute.
I got it,
No,
guys. It's
please
gonna.
no.
I got it, guys. They're
Wait.
gonna finally release the PVE. Surely.
Oh no! Don't even.
No,
don't
it is.
even.
Just
That's
change
like-
change the heroes slightly. Like, instead of having soldier just an automatic weapon, it's a
Yeah.
burst fire weapon, but it hits a little harder.
Yeah.
And then the ultimate, same
They
thing.
they make. You know, like the Mirror Watch, they're gonna make that canon. It's just gonna be like, now everybody's the bad guy. Like the good guys are the bad guys now.
Malcolm's
Or-
torso just increases by like 20%. His pectorals just grow just a little bit more, and they just don't say anything.
Yeah, you can make different
Or something
versions of the
like-
same
I got it,
characters.
guys.
Okay, Arrow's back cooking again.
We're gonna find the perfect middle ground between 5v5 and 6v6, and it's gonna be called 5v6, where one team is 5 and the other team is 6.
I'm already playing that game,
No.
though. I don't know what you guys are.
No, you gotta hop on the 7v7 wave. It's time. We
That's
finally
what-
all have to come
that's-
together.
There we go.
I was ahead of the
Let's put our
time.
differences
How many
aside.
roles? How many roles do you have in 7v7? What's the
2-3-2. 2-3-2. You got 2 tanks,
what's
3
the three?
DPS, 2 supports.
That sounds
Wait,
more
come on,
insane than
Gabriel,
Marvel
you don't know-
Rifles.
You haven't heard this?
You haven't heard the
about
two-
this?
Yeah,
This
come
is-
on.
this is
The devs even
old
had to come
news.
out and
Who's
say we
leading?
can't, bro. They were like, we can't.
Who's leading the charge on 7v7? We had
Flats.
the champion. 6v6.
Flats.
Flats
Me.
leading the
Me.
champion at 7v7.
Me.
They had
Listen,
to come out and
listen.
say they had to come
You
down
can
and
keep
shut down
roll
Flats'
queue.
high-
You can
momentum.
keep roll queue, and you get 2 tanks. Then the DPS will have one as long as queues. I'm telling you, it's the way.
That needs to be a screenshot right
Wake
there. Can you make that your next thumbnail, like the one that you use over and over again, Flats, please? Like, I just need to see that again and again.
So next year BlizzCon, September, what's gonna happen is on the Mythic stage, out comes Spylo's like, "What's up, BlizzCon? I'm here to talk about Overwatch Mobile," and then to talk about 77. Here's Flats. There's just 2 of them on the Mythic
Right.
stage at BlizzCon announcing the new stuff.
Right.
That's actually where
I'm
I've
not
been.
standing next to Flats on a stage, bro. I'm already short enough as it is. I don't have to remind me. Okay, we're not doing that.
Spylo in his Blizzard tank top announcing Overwatch Mobile.
It's J3 and Spylo stood on top of him in a trench coat, then stood alongside Flats.
Yeah,
That's what's going to
true.
happen.
Just to get a box. That's what
True.
they did for Jay at the China land. They did an interview and
Yeah.
they were like together, and then they panned away and he's on top of a fucking box. It was so funny.
Really?
Yeah.
That's funny.
Well, who knows? Well, they may cook. They may cook, or it could
Jay
just be
should
we've
have
built the hype up.
Jay should have demanded that everyone else kneel down a bit. You know.
True.
Maybe put it in the contract. Put it in the. I only turn up if everyone kneels, which makes it sound dodgy, but okay. Well, we're already theory crafting about what may come, so let's we always like to go in that direction when we're concluding. So concluding thoughts, guys. What is your hope for the state of Overwatch? Right, like so we're looking big picture now. Let's set this BlizzCon as the target, right? Let's say that you think something's happening in the next year until BlizzCon comes. What is your hope for the state of Overwatch, and where will it lead? Where will it leave the game Overwatch? We'll go with Avril first. Avril, what is your hope?
Keep going the way we're going. More stadium features, more hero releases. I actually quite like the idea of maybe a hero every single season. Just hearing what Flats was saying about releases, and it's like, if they can keep up the cadence of quality, if they can keep the quality in general, and then I think one hero per season would get you up to the 5-6 per year kind of number. And thinking about it now, it's like that would probably be fine. So I'd be okay with that. So maybe that. And I'm still standing by the fact that I think, what I started the podcast on, which is if they look at the more cultural elements of Overwatch, I think what will get some people back is maybe leaning into a little bit more of the lore side or cinematics and things like that again to sort of drive the interest back. As I said at the beginning, I think that is the thing that gets people in, and then the gameplay, if it's still good, which I think it should still be, then the gameplay is what will hook people into the game long term, with the sort of cinematic and lore aspect getting them in the door in the first place, or getting them back in if they left previously. So yeah, I think where we're going right now is a pretty good direction. Just more of what we're currently having, better stadium, maybe more content with hero releases, and then I'm pretty happy. There's not much more there. There's not like giant, massive, like they need to do 12v12. They don't need there's no giant thing I have. It's just like do what I think they're doing right now is good, so do more of that.
And hopefully we can get Flats a thunder shelter so he doesn't just get, I don't know, sniped by the sky. Spilo,
take your best shot.
Yeah. I mean, the same as Avril. Same. Keep doing the same. Doing a great job. Hopefully, public perception is able to shift a little
Add more
bit.
glass.
I don't think we should ever. Don't shut up. I don't think we will ever shoot for ever reaching the old peaks because it's a 10-year-old game and some things have been done that can't be undone. But more of the same. Stick to your strengths. I think that's the biggest thing that I've learned from Overwatch is that. I think if you really look at how Overwatch responded to rivals, I think they did a good job. They didn't try to meet rivals where they were at. They let rivals have their heyday, and then they played to their strengths and stuck with their game plan. And obviously, it worked out pretty nicely. But yeah, just more of the same. More of the same.
They were just like, these fuckers are releasing here every month. Let them fall on their sword.
Yeah.
Was that like Sun Tzu phrase or something? It's like, when your enemy's making a mistake, the best thing to do is nothing, right? It's like that's something like that, where it's like just let them hang themselves.
Well, a lot of the stuff was a very emotional driven, and very rose-colored glasses at the time. It's just you can't compete with that. It's not possible. It'd be like if somebody on Overwatch 1's release was like, "Yo, Widow's a crappy hero, and why is Roadhog in this game, and why is Bastion a thing, and why don't we have Rollock?" They would have been shouted down in 2016. You know what I'm saying? It's you can't compete with that at that point. You just let it run its pace, and then when the game's ready, it's ready. So,
okay, Flats, bring us home. What do we want to see here in that BlizzCon announcement? Spilo steps on stage with Walter Kong with the mobile game. But what else does he bring in?
I'm advocating for myself at this point. I'm done. I've done years of free consulting. I want creator codes. Let's get it going, guys. Come on now. It's time. That being said, I think my list is big asks. It's about cinematics, hype actually around the game beyond small marketing plays, but also just having things to look forward to, and also just we already kind of went into it, picking up the pace for content. Because I'm not gonna lie to you, it's fucking nice in Rivals Land being able to have something new to talk about every week, and it's not a skin release. There's always something. There's new heroes being teased, or they're coming out with a new game mode, which is going to be coming out next week. New maps that they're dropping every season. Mini events. They do so many fucking mini events where every week you get basically a mini event, and there's a free battle pass version and a paid battle pass version, and you get some really good skins for free, or you can get the paid ones. But But then there's also just like the esports stuff. There's tons of esports stuff. They're invested in that. So like every week you got something to do, whether it's, you know, end of season grinding for ranked, beginning of season grinding ranked, new hero teaser, new hero showcase, right? Like, you know, you like the streamer, like they do the streamer server a week ahead of time, right? And they do like a whole showcase where they bring a bunch of streamers in, and you play matches for like 2 hours and you show all the balanced stuff, right? Kind of how like we used to have that preview server forever ago before that got ruined. And they're all open about it. Like, you know, they let small content creators in. They can stream it if they want a couple days before. Like, let them go ahead. Like, they're not afraid of leaks. They're not afraid. Like, they just fucking play fast and loose. And I know Overwatch has like started to do that, but like, it's like they're still stretching and like getting out of bed and like starting to walk. But it's like they're already at a brisk pace moving. And I'd like to see Overwatch start doing that more, because I don't think Overwatch is a small, incompetent team that, you know, can't keep up with the billionaires of NetEase, you know, like, shucks, like they just have so much more investment than us. Unlucky. I don't think that's true. I don't think you're going to go as far as them, but I'd be lying to you if I tell you it's definitely not nice as a game, both as a creator and a gamer, having something new to look forward to every week. So I hope Overwatch maybe picks up the pace a little bit, because there's definitely, I mean, for you guys that are streaming and playing it all the time, there's definitely like a week or 2 or 3 where there ain't much, right? Like there's not a whole lot going on other than, you know, oh, skin drop this week in the shop. Cool.
I just spent another 3 hours talking about game design.
I'll
rework
made
the perks again.
15
Yeah.
rework.
You know what I mean, though. You know what I mean.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I think from my end, obviously, I don't really have any demands or anything for watching in terms of the game. My perspective is purely as a fan of Overwatch in general and a fan of the IP of Overwatch. I think first thing I'll say actually, just like shout out to the dev team for just killing it. Like I fully came in expecting, you know, a variety of opinions here from you guys being like, I don't know about this, I don't know about that. Maybe like I'll rate it like a 5.5. But like, and this is kind of echoes a lot of the sentiment I've seen, where a lot of people I see who do still play Overwatch are like, yeah, this game is hitting it. Like it's doing all the things we wanted. I still get people coming to my chat being like, oh man, you know, it's really good right now. So shout out to developers, because that is not easy. Like it's not easy putting in work on a game that everybody like loves to hate, right? As we discussed, like people want to shit on you all the time. People want to diminish your accomplishments, but they did a good fucking job, man. They came to bat every day, and I don't know how they do it. I would not have had. When I was thinking about this call, I was like, man, can you imagine being Aaron Keller and working on this game for like 9 fucking years, and now you're the director and you're responsible for all this shit, and like people still throwing shit at you all the time, but he still puts in the work. He still puts a smile on his face. He's a lovely guy. He's like puts a smile on his face every day. He comes in. So shout out to them first and foremost. Now I sound like the shield, and Flats' thunder chiming. I don't know if that's applause from the clouds, or I'll interpret it that way. I think as a demand, if I can call it that, I just say, yeah, it's not new, but Overwatch media, right? Like I want some storytelling within the world of Overwatch, however they want to present that would be great. The Netflix thing is just like such a meme at this point. It's not even worth mentioning. But now that I analyze media for a living, I have an even double claim to be like, Overwatch, give me something to talk about on the soak or some shit, you know, like give me something to dig my teeth into. Fuck it, I'll help you. I'll help you for free with whatever the fuck you want to tell with the stories. I'll help you. Just put some
out there like, wait,
no,
get paid. Like, it's not a serious. I demand compensation, but I will help you. now that I do media analysis for a living, I fucking help you whatever show shit you want to put out. Come on, guys. Like let's get something on the table. It's been long enough. Let's do it. So that would be my request. Anything else you guys want to say before we head out?
Can we address the whole overblown oddball discussion that happened? That Polygon article, really quick. Just a really quick one on that. That like it's so overblown. I think like who the developers put out a thing that
Twitter.
says at some point they said, oh, they're gonna focus more on like normal heroes and less oddballs, and everyone freaked out over it. And it's like, no, it doesn't mean they're just gonna like do like attractive human characters. It just means, you know, the let me get the actual like thing.
I
that
know
was
I know
trying
what you're
to click
referring
on.
to.
You know what I mean, though, right?
I know what you're
It's
referring.
like-
Even I saw this, and it reeked of slow news day. We got nothing else going on. That's what it reeked of. It's like this is the kind of shit people fixate on when they ain't got anything else to talk about. So the reality, it all comes back to just release the hero now. Release the hero files now. Release the files now. Release the WUYANG cut.
I'm pretty sure,
'Cause, like,
yeah.
people get bored.
I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
that article literally said conventionally attractive, by the way. In the article. Just as like a heads
As
up.
in, we want to make conventionally attractive heroes.
I don't think Blizzard ever said that though. Is that what Blizzard said themselves?
I don't know. They
I think-
said that's what the article said though. That's what I'm
I feel like I think Polygon's doing some editorializing right now. I think they're taking some liberties. Is what I think's happening.
Yeah.
They
also
like
feels-
interpret it
Go
as
ahead.
like, oh, Blizzard hate oddballs. Like Blizzard don't want oddballs in their game. It's like I don't think that's what it is, guys. I think Polygon are having a very slow news day, is what it was.
But I'm always skeptical of things like that, right? Like, it's very possible that they have gotten some inside source, so this is what it's saying. But when I read something that it reeks of, like, there's no, like, direct quote. It's not from, like, a developer update or anything. It's not from a developer interview with a streamer or anything. It's just, like, someone told us that they don't want to...
It said it was like from a small group. Like that, you know, like they get like a briefing before something. You know what I mean? Like it claimed it was from like a small group session with Blizzard. At least that's how it read.
Which, again, you just don't know. You don't know what that's about. Like, it's really hard to verify, so... I mean, again, maybe it's true, in which case it would be a tragedy, because, like, Overwatch's heroes are fun for their diverse, like, personalities. But then, you know, we had a Venture release fairly recently, so it doesn't sound like they're, you know, moving away from, like, absolute kooks. So...
Hazard as well.
Yeah. So we'll see. Anything else you guys want to mention before I let you get going? Because I know I've been keeping your time for a while.
No.
No.
Thank you
good?
for hosting
just-
as always. I appreciate that very much.
Thanks for bringing back group up.
Why
Yeah.
out of the background, why is Freya the only one that looks like genuinely traumatized?
Well,
like the
it's
rest look like,
Hazard
oh
looks
no.
Look, Hazard looks a little bit disgusted. Juno looks like she's high. Lifeweaver looks like he's not
just
really sure
mewing.
what's going on. And Freya looks just terrified. And if I look, yeah, Tracer only looks mildly amused. So, but yeah.
Basically looks like she's like duck facing or something, like she's posing for a shot.
Yeah.
Freya's
yeah,
grandma
exactly,
just came back in a fucking through the closet or some shit. It's like, holy shit,
Yeah,
what the
exactly.
fuck is
Yeah, exactly.
Freya's seen some shit. Freya's seen some shit. Well, as always, it's been a pleasure talking to you guys. 3 hours flew by, so thank you for your time, for your friendship, for your insights. I appreciate all of them in whatever order you wanna place them. But thank you to Avril, to Spilo, to Flats, as always, for being here. Shout out to the homies. Please do show these guys some love. And yeah, anything else, guys, before we sign off?
No, sir. Thank you very much again.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Thanks for being back.
See you later.
All right, peace out, guys. Have a good one.
Bye.
See you, mates.
Alright, so let me fix my camera. Right. That was fun. That was fun. That went way longer than I thought it was going to go, though. So I'm going to hop right off. I appreciate you guys for hanging. Thanks for spending your time. Hope you guys enjoyed being here because I enjoyed having you. That being said, I will see you later. YouTube, catch you later. Have a good night. Twitch, you're going to Flats too. All right?